it comes out the week after that. I'm pretty sure pre-releases are
Yeah, it
always the
does.
first thing now. Wow, so
Yeah,
we're that far ahead of the curve here.
which is weird.
Look at us. Hi everyone, and welcome to another Atmos Gaming video. We're back with a review for Edge of Eternities, the Rares and Mythics, the one that people actually
Fun
care
stuff.
about, because why would you listen to us about Limited? But we love Limited, so we always do the commons and uncommons first. We eat our vegetables, and now the
Do
fun
it again.
stuff. Yeah, we'll still be talking from a limited perspective, but obviously there will be implications for standard that we're very interested in both, and then commander as well, and maybe some older formats, which I know very little about anymore. Although I used to play Pioneer and Modern.
And I have never played them, so I have no opinion.
Excellent, excellent. I love to hear my own opinion anyway, as we both can appreciate.
If everyone only knew.
Alrighty. Well, let's start us off, as I care to hear your opinion, Gabe, on hard light containment.
Hard light containment, 1 white for an enchantment aura, enchant artifact you control. When this aura enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. Enchanted permanent has ward 1.
That's interesting. So this is very similar to like Chain to the Rocks, or we've seen things that like we've seen
Well, it's
these.
very similar to this 2-drop one from Duskmourn.
Yeah,
Doesn't that one have flash, ghost containment,
something like that. There's
containment?
Ossification was also a recent very good one that was like kind of similar to this that I think enchanted a land.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are generally pretty good. I mean, you have to. The thing that's weird here is you obviously don't want to put this on a lander because you want to sack the lander, which would then get rid of this. Again, thinking from a limited perspective, like I don't know how good this is in limited, to be honest.
Sheltered by ghosts. Sheltered by ghosts.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah,
gives ward 2.
like I'm probably not really interested in this, right? Because like you have to put it on an artifact, which, like we said, on lander, like putting on a lander is okay, I guess, but it's not exciting.
Uh, yeah, I think there's just so many artifacts. I think there are going to be decks where I'm going to want to run this.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Um,
that you can't put it on an artifact, but all it does is give it ward one, and then when they kill that artifact, they're getting their thing back. Um,
but I think there are so many things that would be so annoying for them to have to target. Like, there's so many things that shit out tokens and other things. Like, who
you
cares?
just put it
Like,
on
if
a
they're gonna
token.
waste a removal spell on my token to get your thing back, you're so far, like, the tempo is so far down. Like, there's so much value. So if like you're putting someone behind like that, I think this could be good.
No, no, that's
I do think
it's
you need
not
something to put it on.
it's not putting them far down if they destroy your token because they're getting their creature back and you use this card on it. So the math actually works out where you all you successfully did was actually just pay
But
one
also,
mana.
this is but we've also talked about in this set how 1 mana is something that's very important for double spelling and other
It is.
effects that this works very very well to do, while also like putting you far. If you're getting like double like spell value from something else, and you're getting to like maybe get a hit in because you're exiling their thing, and also getting this double spell with whatever, that's pretty good.
I think this is a C.
I think this is a C plus.
I think this is a C. I would take a lot of things before this, and I'm not even. I'm not. I'm honestly not even sure I would play this, even if I was in white and got it late. Unless, like I said, I was really hard up for um,
Interesting.
removal.
I think removal's just always so good. And like the fact that with removal, like you can reset, for instance,
This is
stationing.
this is barely removal. They can blow you out too when you play it. I mean, it costs one, so the likelihood of blowing out. It is a tempo play, but this is not very tempo-y of a set. I don't think.
You say that, but like yesterday, blue had so much value from
This is
like being
yeah,
able
but
to
this
double
isn't
spell
blue.
early.
This isn't blue.
White blue is literally double spelling.
But
Like that's
you also
where
have
psychos
you
is.
have to have an artifact in play. Like that's not just free text. That
We've
will
seen
always
so
be the
many
case.
artifacts.
Sure. But they're just gonna blow it up. Like it doesn't. Like you're gonna play this. You're gonna play this on your 2/1 artifact or whatever, your 2/2 artifact, and they're gonna be like, okay, cool, shoot it or kill it any number. Like we saw very good removal in this set so far. They're just gonna be like, remove it. I get my thing back. God forbid if it had an ETB proc, because I'm gonna get that value again, and you've done nothing, and you also lose your creature. So
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I don't know if I'm ever playing. Anyway, I think
The
it is
Ward 1
relevant.
is also relevant.
Yeah, Ward, but it's barely. Barely.
Specifically as a, but like in terms
It's
of this
tempo.
idea
Yeah,
of a
it's tempo.
tempo play, like that's
Yeah.
it.
I would really have to see that deck come together, and then this is a rare,
Okay.
so it can't be part of the deck coming together. But if you were
Right.
aggressive blue white, then maybe I would.
Yeah, I think this could feel
All right,
oppressive.
you've talked me into a build around C. You talked me down from a C into a build around C. But I do think that like Enchantress, this is potentially interesting. Although again, it still needs an
For
artifact.
sure.
It still needs an artifact, which is weird.
I mean, any one drop enchantment that's like removal.
Well, we've spent way too much time on this card. I certainly hope I do not open it in any context. There,
It's annoying in light pause.
it is annoying, but you still have to have an artifact, which you probably does. Light pause work with equipment?
Yeah.
No, light pause doesn't work with equipment.
No, it's just auras. Yeah, so
like,
it's irrelevant.
So whatever.
Right.
Yeah. All right, light stall Inquisitor. 1 mana white cards. It's a 1 white for a 2/1 vigilance angel wizard.
Whoa.
Interesting. When this creature enters, this is wild. It's just a 1-drop angel. Can be relevant for some things, I think. When this creature enters, each opponent exiles a card from their hand and may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. Each spell cast this way costs 1 more to cast. Each land played this way enters tapped. So
this is crazy tempo play too.
Yeah, this honestly feels like it has a chance in, here's a modern reference, like modern stacks, like mono white prison was a a modern deck with what's her name, Stoneforge Mystic, and like doing long game living weapon sort of stuff was a cool deck. Yeah, this card seems very annoying. In limited, I don't know how good it is. It's good, but it's not exciting.
Certainly.
Right? It's like a C plus probably.
No. Yeah, it's not the best thing in the world, certainly.
Yeah, but Vigilance does the cool thing with stationing, right? It can attack and station, although it's not super likely to survive attacking if they have anything.
Yeah. I don't know what the. Once again, I feel like this is better as like a turn 3 double spell play. This was something else.
Yeah. It works well with double spell.
Warping.
But yeah, the other interesting thing here is that there is no, like, normally when you say this like ETB, there's the leaves trigger as well. This doesn't have a leaves trigger. Like that card's just always exiled and it always costs more, which makes again, I'm thinking in older formats that this is interesting when blinkable. Like if you can just cheaply just like kind of keep blinking this, you just tax their whole hand all the time. Just like everything.
And if they choose tap land, imagine how upsetting that would be. If you get mana screwed or something. Like if they get mana screwed and they have a tapped land that they play, they exile a land, like that's still lame.
Yeah, I mean they get to choose the land, so presumably they wouldn't do that if it's critical that it was untapped. But it also says each opponent, so like they're trying to make this playable in Commander as well, or in Two-Headed Giant, which I will be playing and always play a sealed Two-Headed Giant for pre-release. Yeah, it's still just a C plus in limited though. But this card is cool. Yeah. Also, being a 1-drop angel is interesting because there's things that proc when it goes like ETB and stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah,
for angel decks, that's really cool and pretty annoying.
Yeah, I think it's a good card. All right, getting my shotgun ready for the first spacecraft.
Lumen class frigate, 1 and a white for an artifact spacecraft. It's a 3/5. Got stations for 2, and it's a lord for everything. So it gives 1/1 to all creatures. And then if you station it for 12, It has flying lifelink and is a 3/5.
Garbage.
So
Garbage. They print this +1/+1 for 2 by itself with no other hoops to jump through. So you're telling me I have to jump through hoops for that on the offhand that for some reason I pumped 12 power into this to make it a flying lifelink?
okay, hear me out. Hear me out. You immediately play this on 2, and turn 3, you play the thing that makes a 2/1/1s,
Yeah.
and immediately make this a lord. You even could play another 1-drop or like, you know, play some spell.
I will say in
You
its defense, 2 is basically 3, and
or
this does help you win the battle cruiser wars by pumping everything. And
yeah, like I'm saying it gets to 12 pretty fast with that lord
how,
activated, even if you're generating like small creatures.
how much 2 power have we seen from 1? Even just in commons and uncommons, there was like 3, right?
Quite a few, quite a
There was
few.
there's like 2 green ones, a red one, and a white one. Maybe there was like 4. Green
Yeah, there
definitely
might,
had the
yeah,
2/2. Yeah.
yes, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, if you can play a 2 power thing on 1 and then this on 2, that would be pretty cool. Um, it's just so slow. Like you
Yeah.
absolutely have to get it to 12 for it to really be worth it. It does help you do that, obviously, by getting it to 2 first. You know, makes it easier to get to 12. But even then, it's just a 3/5 flying lifelink, which is good, but it doesn't necessarily win the game.
But
Like, how early are you doing that if you like ramp out perfectly?
all right, so I think you like maybe even the perfect world is you literally play like some creature on 2, this on 3 with something else. Hopefully would be like a double card synergy. You immediately pump this to 2 and leave the other creature up for blocking. And
Okay,
then like
it's too pie in the sky. Your 2-drop specifically has a double spell proc, of which there's one of, I
no
think,
no
in the entire set. Or no, there's two of. There's
no
the
no,
blue one. There's the blue one and the signpost are the only things that
I'd
have
have to
double
look back.
cast triggers. There's the blue one that we've talked
Wait,
about,
it wasn't that.
the 2/1, and there's the signpost Azorius card. There's not another one. I'm pretty sure.
Huh, we'll see.
Um,
Um yeah, I think this is better than it seems. If you're in specifically if you're in go wide, because like this is just a ton of early value just with the 2 turned on.
it's just weird seeing these cards that are like pseudo aggressive, but then want you to do nothing but pump your power into it to be a battle cruiser. I don't like cards that do that. But yeah, this is probably fine. This is probably like a I don't know, a B minus. It's probably a B
Yeah.
minus, right? Maybe it's a B. Like we keep painting these worlds as if you are both having and sticking creatures. You know, there are these things called removal spells where this just does nothing. This
I
just
know I know
does
I
nothing.
know what you're saying, but I feel like we've talked a lot about how much value comes in this set and how many things are just kind of like shitting out value. So if you are getting any of that, like there is the chance that you can still build up to this being relevant, and even just that,
You know,
I
they're
think
gonna
that
here.
that Lord thing is very strong, and it's not a
Well,
creature, so they have to target the
the
artifact.
Lord thinks that yeah, but it's not compared to like other rares. It's not strong. But here's the thing: do you even want it to become a creature? Because then they'll just kill it, and then you lose your
That's what
crusade
I'm saying.
effect as well.
Maybe you don't.
Oh well,
Maybe you don't.
then this card is super mid. Like
Yeah, then
just
that makes it a card. Yeah. Maybe.
then this card's super mid, and a B minus is generous.
Damn.
Um, that's the thing about spacecraft. Making a creature as a downside, because then it dies.
Yeah.
Alright. Sunstar Chaplain. 1 and a white for a 3/2 human cleric. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Alright, we've seen that. That's like a hidden mechanic in this. I don't know how many times we've seen that now, like 5 times or something. This 2 or more tapped creature thing. You can pay 2 to remove a 1/1 counter from a creature you control. Tap target artifact or creature. Oh, that is annoying. I mean, this is like a solid B, right? Maybe even a B plus.
Yeah, like this card is of course extremely strong.
See, this is the other thing that's weird with like spacecraft is they all get better when you have shit like this. Like when you're
Yeah.
actively interested, and like we've said several times, the Duskmourn, like having things passively tapped, like
Yeah. No, of
this,
course.
yeah, this really makes me want to do Battle Cruiser Magic because you get a bunch of 1/1 counters out there, like let's say 4, and then this thing just threatens lethal by itself, right? You just pay 8,
Oh,
tap your
yeah,
board.
this will win you the game very very easily, especially with what we've seen. Um,
Yeah, I think
but
this is a good
that's what I'm
B.
saying. Like also with the creature or the battle cruiser we were just talking about, like if that is much better, and I think that you are right. That card might even just be like a C plus, and then like maybe a B minus in a deck where like these cards exist and
Yeah,
utilize it so well.
yeah. There's a ton of synergy in this set, and I think the
Yeah,
more things that just want to be tapped, the better the spacecraft get. But not because of what they are, just what they enable. Because
yeah,
there's still
exactly.
kind of a vulnerability in and of themselves. But yeah, I think this is like a B. This card seems great. I mean, it's just a 3/2 for 2, so like everything else is gravy. Um,
Yeah, literally.
this one I think slaps. That's yours.
Cosmogran Zenith, 2 and a white for a human soldier, 2/4. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, choose one. Create 2/1/1 white human creature tokens, or put a 1/1 counter on
Sure,
each creature you control.
sure, sure. Yeah, why not?
Can you,
The
so is this card so broken that you basically have to play it on 4, where you're double
yeah,
spelling
I
the
would,
turn you cast it?
I would. If I have a 1 cost spell, I mean, I would
Because
even
they're
consider
they're
waiting till
they're
5.
killing this immediately.
Yeah, I would consider waiting till 5, and just probably getting the 2/1/1s unless I've already managed to go wide. But yeah, this is like an A.
Yeah.
They just have to remove it. I think second spelling each turn is just like basically automatic in this set. Um,
Yeah,
the thing
warp
is you
warp warp is going to be so easy to make this more of a problem than I would have imagined it being in the past.
well, so
Gonna be a lot of this.
let's temper it a little bit. I do think you will be able to do it, but you won't be able to do it forever because you do eventually run out of
No, of
cards.
course.
Warping does extend that a bit, but the next mana interval for that is much higher, right? Because you can warp like 5 costs for 2, but it's gonna take a while before you're double casting with 5 costs, you know.
Right,
Um,
right.
so you can reasonably probably double cast twice. So you make 2/1/1s and then give the whole team +1/+1. That's still pretty good. This is still like an A, I think.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
A to A minus, but it's not like crazy crazy. And I think this does have a chance in other formats too. Maybe standard. Not again
Yeah,
like broken.
I'd believe that. Yeah, it's a human soldier, so maybe some human
Yep.
deck.
Halia,
Ha-
guided by the light. It's me, right? Yeah. Uh,
Yeah, it's you.
2 and a white for a 3/3 legendary creature human soldier. Is this legendary by the way? It's not, because it's just a
Whoa.
general zenith, which is interesting.
Uh,
Alright, ready?
yep.
Alright. Halia, guided by light. It's 2 and a white for a 3/3 legendary creature human soldier. Whenever it or another creature or artifact you control enters, you gain a life. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if you've gained 3 or more life this turn. Here's a gain life payoff. We didn't see it in any commons and uncommons. We did see a lot of ways to passively gain life. Um, and this one does it kind of all of it itself, right? Um,
Yeah.
and it really helps like this obviously is a double spell all star being able to warp 1. Like it's very reasonable, I think, to warp this since it itself gains a life and like proc its card draw when you warp it, right? You just need 2 other things. an artifact or or creature.
Yeah, I mean, this is just broken in general, like all the time.
Yeah, I think though it warping is actually I think its warping is extremely good.
Yeah, of course.
I think you're almost always warping this. It's hard. So if you warp it, you probably even aggressively can't proc its thing until like turn 5.
I mean, we've seen a lot of things at 2 that I think can generate some additional creatures. So like you warp this for 1 and play a
That's
2
true.
drop that generates 2 creatures,
Or a 3
and
drop.
that's massive. I
Yeah.
mean,
Or a 3 drop that also makes a
it,
lander, like the green 3 drop that is the 3/3 and makes a lander. So that's still on turn
yeah,
4. And you proc.
yeah.
Yeah, this card's really good. And,
Also, once again, that 3 drop card that brings back up to 3 value worth of creatures from your graveyard to the battlefield with 1/1 counters,
yeah,
later. Like
yeah, you can
that ends
get
up
this.
drawing you a card.
You could if you have 3 1 cost things in your
One
graveyard.
ones.
Um,
Well, or just something else to play out of your hand. Like this is maybe turn 5.
yeah.
That was a 3 cost sorcery.
There will be some funny games where, you, like on turn 3, you can just warp 3 things for 1 each. Just like warp, warp, warp.
Yeah,
um,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah. I think this is
That
an
would
A.
be sick.
I think this is an A. It's like
Yeah,
an
yeah,
A.
this is okay.
Yeah, I think it's like an A to A minus, but it's very strong. It's probably drawing you a card like most games.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Agreed.
Maybe it's just an A minus because that's like all it's doing. It's like if you can get 2 card draws out of it, then it's probably like an A. But the warp,
I'll
yeah,
tell you what,
it's like
this is this is hilarious with all the life gain things that we've seen, which isn't a
yeah,
ton, but the cards we have seen make this hilarious. Like even that 2 drop that landfall gains you a life.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that does work
Because you just
quite
have to
well
gain the
because
life. Like
that does it by itself because it gains 2 and makes a
yes.
lander, which procs it for 3. Yeah, that's a good point.
Also
Yeah.
the spell that like deals damage and gains you life in white. I
Yeah,
forget which one it
you can
is.
definitely get it to an A with the build around stuff, and it's not that hard to build
Oh
with.
yeah.
Is this our new temporary lockdown? This is you.
Yep, yep. This is it. Thank God. Pinnacle Star Cage, 1 and 2 white for an artifact. When this artifact enters, exile all creatures and artifacts with mana value 2 or less until the artifacts leave the battlefield. This artifact, sorry. 6 and 2 white, put each card exiled with the artifact into its owner's graveyard, then create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each card put into the graveyard this way. Sacrifice this artifact. So it's just upside on the previous enchantment that was banned.
Did it
Temporary lockdown.
did it did it to non-land permanents? Didn't it temporary lockdown? I think it did it to everything.
But you get the upside of
Wait, so what
uh,
was temporary lockdown all permanents or all non-land?
it is all non-land
Okay.
permanents,
Yeah, so
whereas
this is
this
a
is
little
just
worse because it doesn't hit enchantments
yeah,
though.
yeah.
But it does have the interesting bailout clause for 8. In limited, I I probably wouldn't main deck this. Like white is probably pretty low to the ground by itself. You could build it so that you're not, but there's no guarantee your
I
opponent
think
really
there's a
is either.
lot of low cost value in this set.
But there's no
A
guarantee
lot
your
of low
opponent's
cost
in
value
it.
in this set.
There's no guarantee your opponent's in it. There's also a lot of battle cruiser stuff in this set. It does hit all lander tokens. I'm just saying you have to build your deck around this not hurting you and hope this specifically hurts your opponent significantly when the time that you have double white to cast it and are interested in it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm probably
Fair.
not main decking
Yeah,
this. But yeah,
yeah.
obviously in other constructed formats it seems good. I'd sideboard it. But I think it's like
Right.
a
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right.
D
This is great in the sideboard
D to F.
because it does hose decks, but it's specific.
Ooh, I get a spacecraft. Let me load the shotgun again.
Right, get it
The
ready.
Serema? Seremia?
Yes.
1 and 2 white for a legendary artifact spacecraft. I feel like I'm a country guy. I'm gonna shoot down this here spacecraft with this shotgun. When the Sarima enters, search your library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle. And it is a 5/5 flyer. If you get it to 7, and other legendary creatures you control have indestructible. Also, if you get it to 7. Alright, I'll holster the shotgun. Because it is just straight up a tutor. Like, it replaces itself immediately for legendary creature. Which is obviously cool in Commander.
This is wild. Yeah.
It's probably not. I don't imagine this is good enough in constructed. Even then, it's still like kind of interesting. Like being able to tutor Shieldred, and then because like Shieldred isn't interested in attacking really either. Anyway, just like just a generic strong legendary that you want because of what its status effect is, or like how it affects the board, and then it can just like crank itself into this. Because this giving it indestructible, like this being a 5/5 flyer is like fine, but this giving the other legendary creature, it's other tap legendary creatures, but that's fine because you can always just tap your legendary creature into this.
Yeah, whatever your legendary creature you're getting, I think the whole point is you're tapping it into this. In fact, you're probably tapping it constantly into this even after it's already charged.
That's what I mean, to give it indestructible.
Yeah, like okay, yeah, just all the time.
You're just tucking it into this. Yeah, so I mean, obviously in limited, you have to have a legendary, multiple legendaries.
There's a lot of legendaries though. Not a lot. We just came out of Final Fantasy where everything was a legendary. But like there was like in the uncommon several legendaries.
Yeah,
at least one of the signposts.
It's not too hard. Just make sure you have like, I would feel comfortable with 3. 1, I don't think is fine because if it's in your hand, then you're humped. 2, it's unlikely that you have both in your hand and this, but possible. 3, you'd have to be like 1 percentile unlucky for this to actually
Yeah, I agree.
3 is ideal.
Yeah, so what is this?
I would say this is like a B. I think it's a B to B plus. It's slow, sure, but 7 isn't that bad compared to what we've seen. We just saw that 3/5 flying lifelink was 12.
It's also, I mean, it's obviously just far better than even drawing a card. Like it's
this
probably your best card.
And like, this is just a rare too. I know that other one only costs 2, but like compare this to the other one that like gives +1/+1, and then at 12 it's a 3/5. It's immediately better than draws you a card. To your point, and then
let me tell you, I'm upset to see this if it's against me. Like I mean, this is bad news for sure.
We've even seen like some crazy enough openings where you could actually like immediately charge this, like the 1-drop 4/1, right? That we saw in black. Like there's some sort of Yahtzees like where hitting 7 on 3 is doable.
If you have a 1/2 drop that is worth a damn, and then you play this on 3 immediately crew, I think the next turn this is ready to go.
Yeah.
This is attacking the turn after.
It's very likely to be attacking turn 4. Yeah. If you have, some of those Yahtzee starts, which is why I think that 4/1 defender for 1 mana pretty good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this is like a B to B plus, probably B plus.
Yeah,
maybe
this is
better.
A cool card. I like this.
Maybe better. This may be better. It depends. It scales with how good your legendaries are, right? If you have like 2 other legendary bombs and like an uncommon legendary, then this could be crazy. It's again very slow, but
yeah, I really want to see. I really wish this card just was a legendary card that it got to reveal and fetch up. Just any legendary card, spells, enchantments, artifact.
It makes sense that it's creatures there because it's a spacecraft. Presumably it's pilot in flavor. But I guess the real dream is that this gets some 4-drop bomb, right? So you just like this on 3, 4-drop legendary bomb, and then with that and your 2-drop, you're guaranteed, because like you play this on 3, your 2-drop stations it, and then on 4 you play your 4-drop bomb, you double station it, and then you swing for 5, and you played a 4-drop legendary bomb. At that point, this is playing like an A+, if you can do all that.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna say B+, but could be
I think
really nuts.
I think I'm up to a B plus
In,
also.
in sealed, I mean, you'll know if you have the legendaries obviously in sealed when you do it, but God, this would be difficult to beat.
Yeah. Oh, it would. Yeah. The more we talked about it, I'm like, as long as you had a decent draft at all, they're in trouble.
This is not
You're playing that
legendary,
on 3.
but is it yet another
Uh,
angel out here in the void?
and Brazoken, Esteli Reclaimer, 3 and 2 white for a creature angel warrior. It's a flying 5/4, and it warps for 2 and a white. And when this enters, return target non-creature, non-land permanent card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast this creature.
Reclaimer, they've been using some loaded words in this set that like harken to older things, and Reclaimer is one such a word, and this one does live up to it. That is nuts.
That is a nut spell.
So it just reanimates for 3. That's its warp. That's what it's doing, as well as stationing for 5 if it wants to.
For 5.
And then later it's just a 5/4 flying that's then reanimating for 5. Good.
Yeah,
That's good. It's a rare too. It's not a mythic. The art is amazing.
Insane.
Also, the art of this spaceship. This release, I love this spaceship design.
Yeah, this slaps. I like the simplicity of it.
Yeah,
It's just a good design.
I love the background too. I feel like we're flying over.
Never doubted you.
Like a dune sort of nebula or something.
World. Yeah, it's some Tatooine shit.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, this is an A to A plus, right? Like we're in borderline A plus territory.
Yeah. This is outrageous and broken.
Yeah, it's a 3 for
outrageous and broken.
It's a 3 for 1. It's just a rare, and it's an angel. Love it. Love everything about it.
Why not?
Want to play it with Giada. Definitely goes into Giada Angel Commander deck.
Yes.
Right, here we go. Beyond the Quiet. So apparently this is... I saw someone mention, which I didn't have an appreciation of, that getting an actual exile board wipe at 5 is rare. Like, normally that costs 6. So this is like some sort of high water point. And so, yeah, it hits Spacecraft or whatever.
Limited.
Yeah. It hits Spacecraft as well because it's in this set, which will not stand the test of time. I can see people in 5 years be like if this is a watermark card because it exiles creatures for 5, in 5 years people are going to be like, what the fuck is a Spacecraft?
Right.
But yeah, the art's pretty cool. This is probably like A to A minus unlimited, right? You just you know what you do. You string them along. You gaslight your opponent into thinking you're vulnerable. They should develop the board. You develop a little bit. No. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
You do some stuff. It is actually, I think, significant downside in limited that this also hits Spacecraft. Because it would be kind of crazy if it only hit creatures, because you could build your deck to be doing spacecrafty things while your opponent's developing creatures, and then you're like, that just ends the game. It's a one-sided board wipe. But it is more insurance, because maybe your opponent's also just doing spacecrafty things, and then you do want it to blow up Spacecraft. So,
or maybe you're just green-white, and you're ramping out of your mind.
Yeah, no, that's the dream.
And then you just clear the board, and then start playing massive stuff.
Yeah. The dream is you
turn 3. You wipe their entire board.
Well, yeah, if they were really aggressive. If they were really aggressive. But yeah, the dream is like the 1 green gain 2 life lander, and then on 2 you crack that, and then on 3 you play it and crack the lander. So but you've gained 4. But you've gained 4 life, which puts implicit pressure on your opponent to maybe overdevelop the board than what they typically would, because now you're at 24. Which sets up this even more. But yeah, I think this is like an A to A minus, as these typically are. Oh my god. Can I trade you for this?
Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so you have 1. You have a trade token.
Yeah. You have this though, the Mythic Angel.
Exalted Sunborn is... So this, again, harkens. I really like that they're doing these, because I do feel like, again...
this card is harkening.
Yeah, it's got a big harken. But like Edge of Eternity, since we are in the void, presumably, I haven't looked super into the lore, but I presume that we are in the voids between the planes. it's awesome that they have pulled like these different things from Magic Past for people like me. That's like Exalted Angel was amazing. It was like this meta-defining angel that they printed that I personally loved in Onslaught. And so this is the throwback to it. It is a 4/5 for 5, exact same as Exalted Angel was. Exalted Sunborn. It's an Angel Wizard, Mythic. It is flying lifelink, also like Exalted Angel. And if one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many tokens are created instead, which is something they feel like they have been printing a lot more than they used to, that text. And it warps for one in a white, which is pretty awesome in really every context, but like Commander especially, right? Because a lot of times in Commander, you just want this text for one turn, and that's going to win you the game. And normally this effect costs 4, and now we're getting it for 2. In Limited, the tokens thing is just like fine, like maybe it's worth warping, but this is just a 4/5 flying lifelink for 5 that then also doubles tokens. But I could see, we keep mentioning that the green spell that makes a lander token for 1 and gains 2 life, like that'd be a neat turn on 3, right? You warp this and play that and get 2 lander tokens. Seems fine.
Do it on 4 and do it twice.
4 lander tokens and proc all the artifact ETB effects. 4 artifacts.
Yeah. Yeah, this card is just really good all the time. I mean, even like turn 4, play that 2-drop that makes a 1/1. Like,
yeah. I think it's just like an A- though. I don't think it's like broken nasty. It might be an A.
Yeah, I think it's an A in like a deck that's really shitting out tokens, which we've seen the opportunity in a lot.
We've seen a lot of tokens. Yeah, landers are tokens, so like everything can do it. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of tokens.
Yeah, there's literally a whole new artifact that this set has. So like,
yeah.
This set I think might be more popular because like I don't expect them to bring back lander tokens all the time. Like they surely will, but like that's a entirely new mechanic that
I don't think they will, because it's called a lander, which is very specific to the lore of this.
Yeah, like, it is very specific.
So I don't think they will bring that back. But yeah, that's definitely a cool mechanic. I mean, the art of this is amazing. This thing has so much staying power just from a commander perspective, let alone being an angel. Like I think this is a guaranteed like $20 to $25 card, to be honest. Maybe even more. Yeah. Like that might be soft.
I agree.
It might be a $35 card because it does everything. Yeah, it's a mythic, and like the warping is legitimately,
very relevant,
very good in Commander, like very good. In
Commander. Oh, it's insane! Like, I have immediately, I need one of these stat for my Balin deck because like Balin goes so infinite with like a hand sandwich because like if I double the tokens I make on turn 4 with Balin, I'm putting out enough tokens that I might win next turn.
What is Balin?
Balin's the commander that you can tap token, like it itself taps the tokens. So even when they're summoning sick, you can tap them and they tap for mana, or you can tap them to draw cards or anything else. So if you get enough stuff in, you can also like go infinite. As soon as you get a token doubler, you immediately go infinite with any of the X spells with Balin.
How do you spell Balin?
Yeah, this card. This card.
Okay, yeah, I remember this card. Yeah, so you still need something else to actually generate your tokens, obviously.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. If you have like I run literally just every token doubler in the deck because as soon as I get that out, I have only X spells in the decks. So it immediately generates too many tokens. Like the tokens I make, I can immediately use to draw enough cards to like I have also like Ashnod's Altar, so then I can sack all the tokens for mana into the next X spell.
Yeah, to the next X spell, which then so you're specifically interested. This costing only 2
is insane.
Very good.
Is insane.
I'm very interested.
I could even like play this on top of another doubler to then X spell. Like
I'm very interested to see what alternate art they have for this. Because I can't imagine it being better than this. Like this art is some of the best in Magic history, and I'm gonna say that. Like this is a playmat. Yeah. Like I have an Angel playmat. If I turned on the other camera that we open stuff on, this one's better.
Agreed.
So good. Oh, you're good. On to blue.
Synthesizer lab ship. 1 blue. 1 blue for an artifact spacecraft. The 4/4 flying vigilance at 9, but at 2 at the beginning of combat on your turn, up to 1 other target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 2/2 and gains flying until the end of turn. What a mouthful. Yeah, I mean, this is hilarious with that orb, the 2-drop orb.
Yeah, this is actually kind of hard to parse because like you could almost read it as if it's a creature permanently and then it only gains flying until end of turn, or is it a creature? Is it only a creature until end of turn? It says up to 1 other target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 2/2 and gains flying until end of turn.
And
I assume it's
yeah,
only a creature for that turn. Like it isn't just
yeah, yeah,
turning
yeah,
all
yeah,
of your
yeah.
artifacts into
No,
creatures.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, until end of turn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just saying it
Yeah.
could just be and gains flying until end of turn. You see, like everything before that is not until end of turn. Just the flying is until end of turn. It's just like how you parse it.
I think this is
Um,
just turning landers and everything else into
yes, yeah,
crew.
yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. I think this is pretty good. Like I'm pretty down for
Yeah, I think
this.
this is pretty good. Yeah, because
Like
this is if you're doing the thing, this is getting itself to a 4/4 flying vigilance very fast.
yeah, this is one of the rare things that's like I feel like this is the rarest spacecraft that is actually entirely involved with making it itself a creature. Like this is the one
Yeah,
that
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
what it's doing. It's trying to be a 4/4 flying vigilance without that much effort. It does still take some effort.
Also,
Um,
once again, great going towards a double spell on turn 3 with this and something else.
yeah. And nine's not unreasonable, and a 4/4 flying vigilance
No,
is an absolute house.
yeah, that's a
Um,
house.
and just for one here, I mean, yeah, I like this. I like this. I think this is probably like a B. I'd say this is a B.
Yeah,
You do need to
yeah.
do
I could
that.
I could I could see it being a B plus, but
The
yes.
the kind of weird thing is like you can't do like this on 1 and then that artifact that you mentioned, the cryogenic orb or whatever that draws you a card on 2. Like you can, but then it's not becoming a creature because you have to get this to 2 first. You see, because you've done no creatures at this
Oh
point.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, 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 yeah,
so you do at
yeah,
least
yeah,
have to
yeah.
pay a 2 drop to even get this thing to start going with your
I think
landers or
I think
whatever
the
else.
ideal play for this is literally turn 1 the green spell, make a lander token, turn 2 the blue double spell, put a counter on this creature,
Yeah.
turn 3 play this and
This and
something else,
yeah,
or something
this
else
and
that
something
gets
else.
ideally a double spell proc,
Yeah.
and then this
Or even
or warp.
just like any 2 drop. Oh yeah, I guess
Yeah,
because it's making the
or
lander a
warp.
true. Yeah, this is almost certainly a turn 3 play. I will agree with that because the turn 3 play, it's likely to immediately be able to make the 2/2 and then like get crewed for 4, and then next turn on turn 4 it's a 4/4 flying vigilance that can attack. So yeah, this is like a B to B plus.
Yeah, agreed.
And it can. That's the thing about this is like these can even be more perverted than that potentially. Like it's the earliest. This could be attacking turn 3 if you play like the 4/1 on turn 1, right? The 4/1 on turn
Oh yeah,
2. This on, or sorry, the 4/1 on turn 1. This on turn 2 with like another 2/1, like another 1 drop. And
yeah.
then you. This is attacking turn 3. I mean, that's a little pine, but that is you don't even have to play anything turn 3 to pull that off. This actually
No.
maybe can attack turn 3 pretty regularly, as long as you play something good. You have to have 3/1. Anyway, it's not too crazy for it to attack on turn 3. Right. Consult the star charts. Is this the new Fact or Fiction? I think it is.
No.
1 in a blue for an instant with kicker, actual factual kicker. Warms me.
Sure.
Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of lands you control. All right. Put 1 of those cards into your hand. If the spell was kicked, put 2 of those cards into your hand instead. Put the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. So if you play this on turn 4 for 4, it's look at the top 4, pick 2. at instant speed, which is good. And I would say that's like the worst it possibly is. So I think this card is quite good. I think a lot of times this will be like turn 6, pay 2, get 1 out of the top 6. What would make this card sick is if you actually got to choose to pay the kicker after you saw the cards. That would be imagine how sick that would be. Like you pay 2 to get to look, and you know you're getting 1, and you could maybe pay 2 to get an extra 1, but no, you do have to
I
pay
don't
the
know.
thing.
I don't know that I ever will not spend 4 on this, at least.
Well, I'm thinking okay, in limited, you are 1,000% right. You are always paying 4. I'm thinking
Okay.
specifically in constructed, where you're like, I need this card, but I also need 4
Yeah,
mana. You know, so I'm like digging
yeah.
6. I'm digging 6. I'm holding 4 up.
Or I need like one of these 3 cards, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah, exactly.
in this constructed
I mean,
sense. Like,
this is not fact or fiction. Actually, this is dig through time. This is very close to dig through time
yeah,
is what six blue blue. Look at the top 8, pick 2, and it has delve.
delve, yeah.
So it's 2 mana. Look at the top 6, pick 2, assuming you could delve 6 or top 8, pick 2. So this can't be as good as that, but but even in the same general space, I mean, it can just cost 2 and it can dig 8. Those are both possible, and I honestly did
Yeah,
not think they would print something that cost 2 and could dig 8. Only get 1, but
yeah, yeah.
in limited, this
That's
is just
absurd.
this is just amazing, right? It's amazing at your second cast.
This isn't you're never not playing this if you're in
Yeah,
blue.
yeah. This card's great. This card's like
Is
it's like
that
a
is it is that
BB plus
is that
probably.
I think
Uh,
it's a B plus.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's a B plus. I don't think it's an A minus. I mean, it might.
I think it could be an A minus. Like this is so down. This is hilarious in Simic.
Yeah, it's quite good. I think it's like a B plus. It seems like just a
Like
very
with
very good
lander
free for all.
tokens, you're just like
Yeah,
draw through my deck, draw through my deck.
yeah. Look at the top 8. Draw 2 in limited is gonna be pretty close to
It's
game winning.
oppressive.
I think it's just like a B to B plus. I mean, it's not affecting the board, so it's hard to rate it like that highly, but it is just very good card advantage. So B to B plus. All right, you're good.
Emissary Escort. 1 in a blue for an artifact creature robot soldier. This creature gets +X/+O, where X is the greatest mana value among other artifacts you control. And it's
It
a
does.
0/4.
It does say
So
other.
it's a yes. So it
If
does
it
not count
didn't,
itself.
if it did, it'd be stupid. It's a 2/4 for
Yeah,
2 with
yeah, yeah, yeah,
upside.
yeah. Yeah, that would be upsetting.
Yeah, artifacts are everywhere. So this is, I mean, on average 2 or 3, right? I mean, as long as it's 2, you've already made out.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of artifacts at all costs.
The only kind of problem with this is it does have expectation blowout potential, where they can they can instant speed remove your largest artifact and it changes immediately what this does.
Yeah,
But,
I think
but it
what
costs
this
2.
may I think what this is excellent for is particularly the big cruisers, like the big stations. Because like you play a bit like a 5-drop station or something, and immediately this cruise it for 5.
Yeah, that's true. It does work. It does
So
work well
so
for
like
stations.
yeah, I think in certain decks that or I think that's like maybe the ideal place for this. Because like otherwise like maybe there's if you have somehow a very aggressive artifact deck, or also if you're putting like 1/1 counters on this thing in blue red or something.
I mean, it just costs 2. So like even a 2/4 for 2 is like pretty good. So I think this is like a B minus. Like it can be a 5/4 for 2. It's probably like a 3/4 for 2, but like I'm playing a 3/4 for 2. A 3/4 for 2
Yeah,
is a B minus, surely, right? Like
yeah,
a 5/4 for 2 is like a B
yeah, for
plus,
sure.
but it does have the downside again of the trick. So yeah, but it also is an artifact, double spell, blah 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 blah. All this energy.
Yeah, I think it's just a very good card in general. Solid
Yeah.
card.
All right, Moonlit Meditation, gorgeous art. 2 in a blue for an
Yeah,
enchantment aura.
gorgeous.
Enchant artifact or creature you control. Blowout potential is live. The first time you would create one or more tokens each turn, you may instead create that many tokens that are copies of enchanted permanent. Interesting. We've kind of seen this before.
Mm.
So like you're probably not doing this in limited. This is like a fun thing to maybe pull off in limited, right? If you have other great ways to create tokens. I mean, I guess
Um,
with landers it works. You just turn
this
landers
on
into a creature.
on Cosmogrand Zenith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an absolute ham sandwich right there because then you just like yeah, I mean it's 3 colors, but like if you were in the Bant colors, right? You play Cosmogrand on 3. On 4 you Moonlit Meditation it, and then you play the 1 mana green thing that makes a lander token,
Oh,
but instead makes Cosmogrant. and then Cosmogrant makes 2 more Cosmogrants with its proc.
yes,
So
yes,
you get
yes.
at this point you have 3 more Cosmogrants. If I did play this in limited, I'd be very tempted to be able to immediately make a token just to make sure I've gotten some value out of it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because otherwise, you're just
I
asking,
mean,
you're begging someone to 2-for-1 you. You're like, please 2-for-1 me.
like I think you could. This could be hilarious and limited, but it's gonna be so like this is an effing
You probably
most deck.
should probably
You
not try to do
probably should.
this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like if you are consistently pumping out any kind of tokens, don't get me wrong, this absolutely can do an immense amount of work. Like, you know what this is the most hilarious on is if you're in like a blue artifact deck and you have that, I think it's a 4 or 5 drop that makes a 2/2 every single time you play an
Yeah,
artifact
artifact enters actually.
or an artifact enters. So you play this on that and then start playing artifacts.
Yeah,
It's
well,
just like
it only does it the first time you would create one or more artifacts each turn. Um, so even what I said before with like the lander token and then the Cosmic Grants or whatever doesn't work with Cosmic Grant Zenith because those are different instances. So you'd only get 2 of them. Um,
fair.
but yeah, you probably shouldn't do this in limited. But maybe if I just had the very easy ability to make a bunch of landers and was like comfortable playing this on turn 6, like this actually I think does have some legs in standard specifically because of lander tokens and the fact that lander tokens ramp you and the fact you could just play this on 6, assuming that your opponent is not in black and has untapped mana. Um,
Yeah,
but yeah,
yeah.
it's probably like straight up a C would be my guess. And has the ability to like be fun. In Commander, this is interesting. Like I
Yeah,
could
I
see
think
someone doing this.
yeah, I think this is potentially hilarious in Commander.
Crater Hoof.
I mean, this break. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This gets broken so fast. This is hilarious with Crater Hoof. Oh my
Yeah.
god, lol.
Let's just win more, but yeah. All right, you're good.
It's great BM though. All right, Starfield Vocalist. 3 in the blue, so 4 for a 3/4 human bard. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time, and it warps for 1 in the blue.
So
Oh baby.
it's better Panharmonicon because it's any permanent.
Yep. Any permanent, and you can warp it. So this card is just also a
That's rare.
staple card, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This is for
In
sure
Commander, like
Commander
so
super
many Commander
staple.
decks.
Super staple in Commander because you could make the argument that artifacts are kind of just as vulnerable in Commander as creatures, or they're close because a lot of people play Artifact Hate or a Shard's Baby. Yeah, so much like the Angel, like warping this for 2 also seems pretty cracked. Like I can see
Yeah.
warping this for 2 quite a bit. This is only a rare, which is kind of wild. I mean, this is
I
like
honestly, I think the Fracture foils currently going for, or market price 192 for them is low. Like I think this,
192.
yeah, yeah. There's actually no listings, so it's not really real, but still.
Um, so what would you rate this overall?
Um, I I mean, if you have a ton of ETB triggers, then
Yeah.
in your deck, which there are a lot of, there's a shit ton of in this set in general, because every single thing has warp, or every single color has warp. So if you're in blue or in whatever color, you're gonna have a lot of ETBs. So if you stick this, or can, double turn value spell with this and something something else that is also entering and warping for 1 on 3, like that's the dream, right?
Yeah.
Like you,
Yeah.
yeah,
That
like
would be it.
that's
It, it
yeah, like that is some complaint equity.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's too many things that really do that at
Yeah, the
one.
thing, maybe there's so much ETB in this set that like this is always good, but like normally
Bless
I
you.
would say this is I would say this is narrowly good if you're heavy in what this is doing. But I think in this set you could probably do a decent bit of it.
Yeah, I think this is like probably just a B on its surface, but has a chance to be like, A minus to an A if you just
Yeah,
have
yeah, exactly.
a ton of
Yeah, like
ETBs. And you probably
yeah,
will.
it's either okay or completely broken.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems good. And obviously staple in commander, and maybe it might even the warp again gives it. I feel like a chance in other constructed formats too potentially. I wonder. We haven't mentioned this before. I wonder how many times things will die while they're being warped. Like it definitely does make instant speed removal more valuable, right? Because like that, like the 2 in a red deal 4 damage instant in red, the common,
Yeah. Yeah.
like that can kill this even when you warp it. Assuming that you were on the play. Well, they're probably not going to warp this on 2 because it'll do nothing. But
Right.
the general point is that instant speed removal can kill things that have been warped, and it's not like they go to exile; they just go to the graveyard. So they're not like invincible when you warp them. Oh my good, oh my goodness! Do I get Memnon?
You certainly do.
Memnon the right hand. All right. Um, 3 and 2 blue for a legendary creature, Jellyfish Advisor. It is a 3/4 flyer. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast artifact spells from the top of your library. Artifacts you control have tap add blue. Spend this mana only to cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. So this is
Mm,
the bad Urza Lord High Artificer, but it does let you future sight artifacts off the top of your deck. It says artifact spells, so you can't even play artifact lands off the top of your deck. Weird distinction. But which actually is important because there's even common artifact lands when you're talking about like commander and stuff. There's the common indestructible ones, as well as like the original really good ones, and then there's other random ones now too. Um,
I want to
so
play I want to play this with Chocobo and do Simic in standard, so I can play everything off the top of my deck all the time. Artifact Chocobo. Chocobo is the only green card in the deck.
I mean,
Besides ramp.
in limited, this seems quite good, right? Because there's a ton of artifacts, and like all your landers basically tap for blue to help you cast. Oh, notice that mana also works for things that are warped because they're in exile. It just has to be not in your hand. So that's pretty good. Um, so
Landers tapping for mana is crazy.
yeah, landers tapping for mana, future sighting artifacts off your deck, being a 3/4 flyer for 5. I mean, altogether, this feels like an A. This feels just like a solid A.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's ramp and card advantage, potentially a ridiculous amount of card advantage, right? Like you could see
Yeah,
where this
oh,
really
sure.
starts just doing this thing. But obviously, you want a lot of artifacts. Surprise when you're
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
this.
yeah. But I mean, yeah, if this gets value the turn it comes into play, you're so upset.
Yeah, it's
Your opponent is so
unlikely,
upset.
I guess, because you'd have to have more than
Well,
5
all
Oh,
your
you're right.
artifacts are tapping
You're right.
now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you're
Like,
just camping around landers, we've seen some things do this to artifacts. Like, but you also want to use your landers. But like, if you have Memnon in your hand, you're like, do I ramp into Memnon and hope I get more artifacts, or do I just keep my lander and not ramp into Memnon? um,
Yeah.
Interesting decisions, but those are. It's good when you have little decisions like that that can make all the difference. Oh boy, you get an exciting one. What the hell?
Quantum Riddler. 3 and 2 blue for a creature Sphinx. It's a mythic Sphinx. Ooh, baby. I didn't
No,
know this was a
non-legendary.
creature type. Yeah, non-let weird. It's a 4/6 flyer, and when this creature enters, draw a card. As long as you have one or fewer cards in hand, if you would draw one or more cards, you draw that many cards plus one instead. And it warps for 1 and a blue. So
What?
this is this is hilariously
What?
broken.
Why does this have to warp for only 2? That seems dumb.
This do you think this has potential in metas? In the
Yeah,
meta?
yeah. I think the warp. I think the
This is also
warper.
just five.
I think.
Five
I,
draw two.
yeah, that's why the warp really gets it there, because it's just 2 blue, draw 2 if you have one or fewer cards in your hand, which
This card
isn't.
seems like a problem.
Yeah, this card could be pretty cracked because it basically is drawing you 4 cards in the right deck on top of being a 4/6 flyer for 5. Right, that's the ideal situation, is that you're some sort of low to the ground deck, right? So that whenever
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
playing
yeah, yeah.
this, you're warping it first, drawing 2 cards, dumping those 2 cards, and then the next turn casting this, drawing 2 more cards. Um, yeah, this. I mean, this is almost unbeatable in limited. It feels like you do need to have a lower to the ground deck, but this card is just
Dude,
crazy.
I want to build something around this card and then like this Lightstall Inquisitor, the 1 white vigilance that exiles something out of their hand. Like if you do that with like Gust and stuff, and um Gust, you know what I'm talking about. The
Gust.
double white card from Bloomborough that blinks your card, or you can
Yeah,
gift it and exile one of their things.
yeah,
Like blinking and then running this new card that doubles ETB effects,
yeah. Definitely ETB effect.
Panharmonicon. Like you could turn 4, play or warp that card and then do this, draw 2.
Let me think of the doubling. Doubling wouldn't work with that. It wouldn't work with the second part. You would still draw 3. So if you have 1 or less, since they're instant trigger, they're separate triggers. They would both go on the stack. The second trigger would see that you have too many cards in your hand, so, but it would still draw a card. It just wouldn't draw 2 cards.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Still
yeah.
good. I don't think I'm ever casting this before I warp it. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever
Yeah.
casting this before I warp it. I would have to be in dire straits to cast this before I warp it. Um,
I want to see a really, really slow, controlly, annoying deck that's running this new like counterspell, make landers, this Quantum
and
Riddler.
this just naturally works really good with warp too. Like you don't really have to have an empty hand because you can have just warp things already, like out of your hand. Again, thinking more in
Yeah.
constructed. Like think of how many things we've seen already, or I shouldn't say how many things. We've already seen several things that have like a warp of 1, like that 3/3, right? That draws you a card when you gain life or whatever. So like, if there's just more warp 1, you're just like, get it out of my hand, draw
Yeah.
cards. This works great in multiples too, because again, warp is tucking it away.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, this feels like a silly card.
Esper Control. Esper Control this with uh this draws 2 with what's the Ketramos. With Ketramos.
Stop with your stupid Ketchum. Stop.
I want to do
This is
Ketramos.
this needs Ketchumos less than any other card could ever need Ketchumos. Like this is the sort of card where this is like literally your only win con, like potentially
Oh
even
yeah,
in
yeah,
older
yeah.
formats, because like Murktide. This is like a Murktide Regiony sort of like nonsense card. Um, yeah, I think this is an A plus. I think this is just
Yeah, this card's
very
nuts.
very difficult to beat in limited, and is maybe good in everything ever.
Yeah.
Wild card. All right. Weft Walking, another mythic, 6 cost mythic. This better be strong. The art is amazing. The art on this one, I will say, is just like fine. I love the
It's
galaxies, but
actually just fine.
I'm not inspired by the Sphinx itself, which normally they make the Sphinx's effort or epic. Like Consecrated Sphinx, there's a history of iconic Sphinxes. So this is
The
also
alt art is pretty epic.
okay. No spoilers. We are going to go through alt art at the end, but yeah, I was going to say they have an opportunity in the borderless and alternate arts to get there. All right, Weft Walking. This art, on the other hand, no notes, perfection. 4 and 2 blue for a mythic enchantment. When this enchantment enters, if you cast it, important text, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, then draw 7 cards. That's the Power 9 card. Why can't I remember the name of it? Oh my god, help me. Why can't I remember? Time Spiral. That's just straight up Time Spiral. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns may be cast without paying its mana cost. Okay, so it's Time Spiral with a single use, a symmetrical single use omniscience.
Yes.
But very importantly, your opponent gets to do it first. Because you have already cast your first spell because it was Weft Walking at a minimum.
I think the idea is this: if you represent a lot of mana, like you're ramping super hard, you play this with an extra turn spell in your
Yeah,
hand.
nice. Gabe, I'm proud of you. That's exactly what I was going to say, is that this really needs to also have an extra turn along with it to be
But
really
like
good.
in Commander, like the whole thing is finding your like if you can like on the scale of going infinite, if you have a solid chance to go infinite with this kind of thing, or you're just extra turn spells and infinite mana, and you already have a bunch on your board and you've got that down, like if you take an extra turn spell and then play this, you have a whole new hand. You might be able to fetch a new like
If
extra
you
turn spell, whatever else.
if you're spending like 8 or sorry 12 to 16 mana, I'm hoping you're
Yeah.
winning. Generally.
May, yeah,
But
I agree.
but
I agree.
I will say I think this is good enough in Commander in one specific deck, and it is my flavor of Enchantress, the top Talvit, whatever, the Bant Enchantress, because I play Omniscience already. Right,
Mm.
this works because I'm I
Yeah.
already have the so many. I have Sarah Sanctum, and I have that other guy that taps to
Yeah.
add X, where X is the number of enchantments you control. Right, so I have a shit ton of mana, carpet of
Yeah,
flowers,
this is
etc.
just draw 7.
Yeah, it's Time Spiral, um, and that's good enough because
Yeah,
if you
right.
Time Spiral in an Enchantress Commander deck, you basically draw your entire deck at that point. So
Yeah.
yeah, Weft Walking, because getting infinite mana in that deck isn't hard. That's specifically why I like playing it Bant, because I can play the 2 untappers like Penum's Aura and the other one that allows me to like constantly untap my mana tapper, so you just very quickly have infinite mana that way. Or
Yeah.
obviously Omniscience with this just wins you the game, but Omniscience generally wins you the game. But if you have Omniscience, there is some chance if you don't have enough enchantresses that you can brick out just by drawing lands, but like this guarantees that you're not going to brick out ever. Um, so, but in limited, this seems not good. This is an F,
Yeah,
right?
this is an F. You're never playing this.
This is a hard F.
This is so
But
bad.
it's a cool card. It's a
Yeah.
fundamentally cool card. It's a little bit of a shame that you have to cast it, so you can't do truly perverted stuff with it. But I will say you can still reanimate it and get the second part of text. And in that
Okay,
way, potentially.
wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. So, let's say you're just like your whole deck is bombs and ramp. That's your whole deck, bombs and ramp.
In limited,
Like, 'cause
yeah,
that's what.
This is still
It like
terrible.
no. That's all you have. So like this is just a draw 7, and if all you've been doing is playing gas and this you top deck this, yes, they get a free spell, but theoretically you already have a huge board. You're just looking for
Oh,
more.
I just noticed that that the first part is actually not symmetrical. I just assumed
It's
it was
not
like
symmetrical.
that it was just like a wheel effect, but
No,
it's
it's
not.
you get to draw
It's just
7. They get to a free spell before it comes back to you.
yeah. I mean,
I know what you're saying that like it's still not great in most situations.
well,
It's a dead card a lot in your hand, but
no,
if you're just playing big shit,
I'm higher on it now in limited. Now that I realize that the draw 7 isn't symmetrical. Yeah. So the fact that this wheel is actually asymmetrical, only happening to you. Yeah. Now I kind of like this card a lot more in limited because you just make sure it's the last card you ever play in your hand, right? So
yeah.
theoretically, your opponent has already played their big stuff, or anything super threatening. They still are going to be able to double spell very effectively. That might just lose you the game the next turn. But if you get to play
But
one
like
more turn, you should be fine.
if this is the last card you have in your hand, and you have anything that you've actually successfully played this game, if there is nothing on the board to support you through one turn of now having a fresh 7, you're not going to win in any
Listen,
way. So I
you,
like this card more and more. Honestly, I don't think it's like crazy good or anything in
I
limited,
mean,
but it is I think good
you're skipping
when
your
you get to
entire
it.
turn and letting your opponent potentially have a 6 and 7 drop. Like, and that's not even like crazy. You're skipping your whole turn. Like, this does nothing. Like when you play it.
Yeah, but sh- I understand. But when you draw 7, like you get a free play out of that as well as drawing like you have
Next
also
turn,
a large
not this
yeah,
turn, not the turn you play it. You don't get a free play.
yeah, but they're also unless they are playing something that has haste or something like that is not
Yeah,
affecting
it's
you getting
boards.
blown out
Sure,
immediately.
it's board state dependent. But like if they're any sort of fast or you're any sort of behind on board, which you definitely are if you've done your ramp only build as you suggested, you're probably behind on board, down in
Yeah,
life.
but if you're in a situation where you're both top decking, then this is hilariously broken.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Assuming that you're in a board state that can support entirely skipping a turn and letting your opponent play free spells or free spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth trying. I'll say, but I'm definitely not convinced it's good. But the asymmetrical time spiral is pretty good.
Yeah, I think
Um,
this is only terrible when you're like so far behind that you're like in desperate need of gas that turn or you die. Literally, if it is any other turn other than the turn you die next turn from playing this, this is very good.
we'll see. I mean, I think we saw some things at like common and uncommon where we were like, this can just like tap down your opponent's creatures and then you swing to win. Like if they have
Right.
one of
Yeah.
those,
Fair.
you
Yeah.
just lose.
Yeah. This is maybe also dependent on how slow the meta is and I mean,
Yeah,
I think you can get to 6 mana pretty fast, but
yeah, it's got potential. It's a neat card. Love the art. All right,
love
you're
the
good.
art. Right. Starwinder, 5 and 2 blue, so 7 for a Leviathan creature. That's a 7/7. And whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw that many cards. So based on how much damage it does, and as much damage as you do, which is pretty good. And it warps for 2 and 2 blue. So this is the highest warp we've ever seen, right?
Yeah, 4 is a lot. This would convince me to play the red cards that can give it haste. This would do it.
Oh boy. Oh
The
my God.
the the
That
myth
would be
the mythic warping this
this
out is pretty funny.
on 5, this with that other card and it with haste would
Hmm.
be
Haste and trample. Yeah, because it gives it trample too.
and trample. Oh
It'd be a
God.
10 trample haste. Draw half my deck, quarter of my deck.
That's so lame, dude.
Yeah, that would be a ground test for sure. But even just the 2/3 that taps, the 2/3 artifact guy that taps to give +1/+1/+1 in haste. Not trampled though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this seems
Yeah.
good though. Just warping it. I mean, stations successfully most things, and like obviously
Plenty
with
of self
flyers,
flyers.
yeah, obviously flyers are the thing. But like this can draw a ton of cards because it's all
This
creatures
goes
that
so
deal
hard.
damage. Yeah.
This goes so hard with the flash 1/1 flyers.
Yeah. Invasion obviously
That
super
stack.
premium with this card, but yeah, this seems like a B plus, I'd say.
Yeah.
Seems like a
Yeah.
B plus. It's weird
Yeah.
that
C
it
plus.
doesn't fly itself. I guess it's a Leviathan that's not flying, but like the reason this is probably not an A is because when you do play it, it's just a big dumb 7/7.
It's just a yeah. I agree. I agree. And I mean, it is. They are being very conscientious of the casting costs, the warp, and all
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah, this is not a play 2 all star, that's for sure. And it really wants you to be in evasion to be good. But you warp
yeah.
this thing and draw 3, which is reasonable. Um, that'll feel good. Oh, and we're to black. I get it's me, right? Yep.
Yep.
0 point ballad. So X in a black for a sorcery. At rare, destroy all creatures with toughness X or less. You lose X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature card put into a graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. Um, this is so interesting. This seems not great in constructed, but good in limited. It's anything that has the potential to be an asymmetrical board wipe, which is what this is yelling. You know, just play something with a big butt and then kill all of your opponent's stuff. Because of it,
Thomas,
yeah,
sorry, I have to say this. This is absolutely hilarious with that. What we'll see is this new colorless mythic artifact that just sets your life back to half of what the starting one is at the beginning of every. So you draw a card off of this, wipe the board immediately, have back to 10 life.
yeah. All you need is an artifact mythic also in play. Um,
Oh no, not in limited, like in a
yeah,
some sort of weird constructed deck. That'd be hilarious.
yeah, yeah. That's why you have to lose a life because this thing is very easy to make very asymmetrical. I'm not too interested in the 6 or more thing. That's like an interesting bailout in the late game, I guess, where you can just crank all 7 or more mana into it, kill everything, but get something back, which is good. Yeah, I think
Do you think this
this is
is
an A probably.
just to turn on even that the new Cecil card, that one broken one drop?
No, no, it's terrible in that deck. That's the point
Why?
because it kills Cecil. What do you mean?
Oh, right. It would just kill
You see
Cecil.
what the card says? Kills
Well,
it
I'm saying
destroys all creatures with
it,
toughness X or
but
less.
if you have to use this early,
That's terrible,
if you have to
terrible,
use,
terrible. Get
yeah,
off of it. It's terrible.
oh, well, right.
That
Yeah, I guess you're
yeah,
always wanting to play Cecil turn one, is the point.
yes. There's
Yeah,
so many ways to lose life in that deck. You definitely don't need
right.
this.
Need
But
an additional one.
I still think this is an A because this is like just build around making this asymmetrical and making your opponent scoop. Um,
Yeah,
it's a little weird. Like again, the 6 or more is just weird because like it means you're losing 6 life, which
yeah,
isn't
it's a
like
lot of life.
commonly what I'm trying to do in the late game. I think the sweet spot is you have like a 3/5 or something with 5 life, and you do this for 4 and just wipe your opponent's board and
Yeah.
take 4 damage. So it's probably like an A minus to an A, but that loss of life is real. Um, yeah, I think it's like an A. It's an asymmetrical board wipe. So it's probably
I think
good.
it's probably best in the sack decks where you're already like sacking stuff for value and you just like sack all your things for value and then just use that.
Yeah, especially if one of the things that you sack is like getting the 1/1 counters for sacking them. Yeah, that would definitely be
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Yep. All right, you're good.
Sunset Saboteur, 1 and a black for a human rogue 4/1 with menace. It has ward discard a card. That's pretty good. And whenever this creature attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature an opponent controls.
This I think I haven't seen the whole set. This I think is the best card in the set, at least the best rare. I think this card is insane.
Yeah, this card is insane.
I think this card is absolutely insane. It's a
So like
4/1 menace for 2.
this in Cecil is hilarious.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. You just play removal. I'm talking constructed here. I think this is also good and
Yeah,
limited.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
also
yeah.
need to play removal, but like you can just target your opponent's creature with it, and then at instant speed remove that creature. And like since they have menace, they have to stick 2 creatures, and
Yeah.
they really can't target this. Like its ward is discard a card. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy. So you have to board wipe this so that it doesn't 2-for-1 you proactively, but it's so aggressive. Like there's not a downside. Like putting 1/1 counters on creature. This is a 4/1 menace for 2. Like I'm even fine giving a creature 1/1 counters. That doesn't really affect much because I'm in black.
Yeah.
So I'm eventually gonna kill it. Like I'd even be fine
Yeah.
stacking 4 1/1 counters on one of your creatures. Whatever. It's a 6/6 now. It hits me for 6 once. That's fine. It's dead now. No, like
The ward of discard a card
this card's
is
this card's crazy.
brutal, and it's not legendary. Like,
This card's crazy. I think this card is a mistake. I mean, I might be wrong. Maybe this card's actually dog water. Tell me in the comments. I think this card is just nuts. I don't.
doesn't this also just go in the deep cavern bats like
I don't know.
decks
I think
and
this goes
stuff,
in
like
everything. I think this is just
everything
like.
black?
I think this is just potentially a meta-defining card. Just because you can't burn it, like you need to.
Yeah.
So they recently printed in Final Fantasy Fire Magic, which I think for 1 red deals
Yeah.
1 damage to all creatures, which like is the counter to this. So they do,
Right.
and now we also have the instant pyroclasm that we've seen. So I do think in standard there are very effective sideboard answers for this. Like frankly, Fire
Yeah.
Magic kind of hoses the entire mono black deck that I want to build, which isn't great.
Right.
But that is expressed. That is how you have to deal with this. There's no other way. Creatures do not deal with this. Other removal spells do not deal with this. It has to be non-targeted board wipe.
Yeah.
Specifically in red, because nothing else is fast enough. So yeah, I love this card. In limited, I think this is also just an absolute slam dunk. Again, it's just much better if you have removal.
Yeah, of course.
Because then it has no downside at all. It's just a 4/1 menace for 2 with word discard a card. I'm gonna say this is like an A minus.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
And it doesn't have to attack. It can just station things. It's just an insane stationer as well. That's difficult to kill. And then when it does want to attack, it's still a threat. A 4/1 menace is always a threat. It's always a threat.
Literally always.
And I'm sure even in the late game, you can tuck a 1/1 counter somewhere that it probably doesn't matter very much. And or you're already killing the creature. That's the most compelling part to me, is if I ever have like instant speed removal, I'm just waiting to coordinate it with this thing's attack. Attack, target your thing, blow it up.
Right.
GG's. Love it. Alright. This card's also cool. Yeah.
Arch Enemies Charm. I'm actually very excited about this card. Triple black for an instant. Choose 1, exile target creature or planeswalker. Return 1 or 2 target creature and or planeswalker cards from your graveyard to your hand, or put 2 1/1 counters on a target creature you control and it gains lifelink until end of turn.
This is good in my mono black deck.
Like, yeah, what's not to like? I mean, like, it's triple black, so in limited, like, you're gonna like this. You're either never playing this on 3, which you're probably not anyway, or you're like really need to be heavy black.
Yeah, you need to be playing 10 swamps at a minimum to play this card, and preferably like 12/5.
Or some sort of filtering, or
Yeah.
you know, like if you're obviously like
Which
ramping,
there's not
like if
really.
you're in green, if you're in green black, what do you mean ramp?
No, there's not like filter lands or anything, and there's not even dual lands. So
there are plenty of duels in that we still need to see the bonus sheet.
I don't think there's plenty of duels. I mean, there's the shock lands, but most of the
literally
lands,
shock lands, yeah.
Most of the lands I saw are like the monocolored or uncolored lands. Oh no, there are all the man lands as well, but yeah, you need to have like 12 black sources in your deck to really consider playing this, and even then, you price it like a 5 mana card. Or like can't do it until turn 5, but it's still probably good enough. I'd say in limited, this is like a C plus probably. with the casting cost. Like if this was 2 and a black, this is like a B plus A minus, you know. But at 3 black, it's probably just a C plus.
Yeah.
But mono black standard, baby, slaps.
Dude, I think it could work. Yeah, just the other,
I could have 2 of
just
them.
having all these options on this one card is just.
Yeah, I like it because black self harms, right? And then like if you get too low, this is the
Yeah.
bailout
Yeah,
for
this
even the
is gonna.
self
We've
harm.
seen a lot of stuff that hurts you. Like
Yeah.
this is gonna be, I think, better than it looks.
I'd still probably only played like 2 of these, but that's kind of typical for
Yeah.
charms. Like even like Archmage's charm really was
Yeah, even
rarely
if you
more
go
than
best
more than a
best.
2 of. Yeah. So
Yeah.
right. Requiem Monolith. 2 and a black for an artifact. It just straight up taps until end of turn. Target creature gains. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, you may draw that many cards and lose that much life. That creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 damage to it. This seems extremely good. So
Is this broken? This is guarantee. This guarantees you to do
the
1
draw.
damage to yourself and draw. You draw 1 guaranteed for 3. The turn it enters,
Yeah,
and you deal 1 to yourself.
right. You have to have a creature in play, preferably one that has more than 1 health.
Well, isn't this just better than the enchantment that draws an extra card at your
Phyrexian Arena. No,
Phyrexian Arena?
because Phyrexian Arena does not require you to have a creature in play, which that deck, typically decks that play Phyrexian Arena do not commonly have creatures in play.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how good this feels more like a limited card than a constructed card. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad and constructed. Like this could definitely also have some chance in like standard maybe. But yeah, you just ping a creature that has more than 1 life. You also get pinged and you draw a card, and then it's basically unblockable unless your opponent wants you to draw a bunch of cards. But at the same time, you will lose that much life.
Like, yeah, but
know.
if you're in like I don't know, in a Death Shadow sort of deck,
No, we're talking
this
about
goes
limited.
pretty
We're talking
crazy.
about limited.
Oh,
No,
I know. Oh, yeah. Sure.
You're for
But
sure not
also,
playing this constructed. You're not playing this in any constructed.
also,
You can just lose.
let's say you have a turn 1 or 2 play, you play this on 3, and now it's just threat of activation all the time.
There's no threat of activation. This has no threat of activation. It can only be a sorcery, and even the context of threat of activation doesn't. Oh, you're saying if you could attack in and then do it to a creature?
Yeah.
Well, that's why it says only as a sorcery. Yeah, no threat of activation.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I'm actually thinking you don't really attack with the creature that much because like
you're just always drawing 1 off of it.
Yeah, because like what if they have a 6/6? I mean, like in the early game, maybe you're always attacking with the creature and be like, let me draw 2 or 3 more and I'll lose 3 for it. But I can see in the late game, you're like, I attack with it. They're like, block with a 6/6, you're dead because it still deals 6 to you.
Yeah.
It's always going to make you lose that much life, and over damage counts.
Draw 6 though. You get to draw 6
as long as you have 6 life. But this is still really good limited, just for like the drawing a card every turn. I think I would say this is
Yeah.
This is probably like a B plus, maybe just a.
Yeah, this is just always good.
That's a downside of a B minus. Maybe this is just a little bit too many hoops, a little too much downside.
Asking you to have 1 creature with more than 1 health.
Yeah, and enough creatures to not like get run down. It's probably a B plus, but I can see it. Maybe
I think it's a B plus. Like it gets you to that.
Yeah, you're good.
Zhu, Effete, Osteoharmonist. 1 and 2 black for a legendary creature, human wizard 2/3. Tap this, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a skeleton, and in addition to its other types, and has no abilities. Activate only as a sorcery.
So it's just its base power and toughness, whatever that may be. There are some creatures who their abilities are downsides. So
yeah,
that's interesting to remember. Throughout all of Magic's history, there have been creatures printed where their abilities are downsides, like Jism Jin, I think is one of the oldest examples we have to discard like every turn.
It's too bad the new Death Shadow is a fucking vehicle.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that's absolutely crazy about this is that it doesn't put a finality counter on it.
Oh, that's interesting.
So you just keep bringing. I mean, this seems absolutely stupid and limited. Like you have to kill.
Yeah, of course.
It's just
Yeah, this is a
it's
must kill unlimited.
it doesn't even come into play tapped. It's just
Oh.
a free creature every turn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like okay, sure, sure.
This is gonna ensure you're crewing fast too. Also, if you're in a sack deck,
Yeah, this is like an
you
A
just
to
win
A.
the game immediately.
This is like an A to A. You don't win the game immediately, but this is an A to
You
A
know,
plus.
you're
You
getting
you
so much value.
you get incremental value from it for sure. Um, this is like an A to A plus unlimited. The only reason it's not an A plus is that it does nothing to protect itself.
Yeah,
Like it's vulnerable, and you can only do it as a sorcery, and like it's only doing it turn 4, but
this ward goes nuts.
you absolutely have to kill this thing. You can't abide a free creature every turn. And yeah, I would say it has potential in like other casual formats as well, but
Yeah, yeah. Like it'll be fun in certain commanders,
yeah.
sure.
Obviously the most
There's,
broken thing about creatures are their abilities typically, so um, turning those off is not
this
great.
would be hilarious with Isochron Scepter and Dramatic Reversal. If you filled up your graveyard, isn't there a way for you to just like
Yeah, you
infinitely?
can reanimate everything, but
Yeah.
leave anger in there so that everything has haste. Um, all right, it's me, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Coral, Coral of the Void. Coral. It's Coral. Uh,
Coral. A coral,
three.
like
Yeah,
a heavenly host.
I don't think this is heavenly. 3 and a black for an enchantment aura. Enchant a creature you control. More blowout potential. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield tapped and attacking under your control. Void. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this aura unless a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn. So, it's really not that much. I mean, you want your opponent to be tapped out, certainly when you play it, so they don't just immediately 2-for-1 you. But right when you play this, you're immediately going to get to basically reanimate one of your opponent's creatures. And
Yep.
that's maybe all it does, unless, I mean, the creature that attacked has to survive. That's point one. And point two is something else also had to have died or have been warped or sacrificed or what have you, so that the void trigger prevents it from being sacked. All of that is required in order to do this again, as well as having the creature enchanted with this live through your opponent's turn. So I'm going to say it's not common that this procs twice. So is it worth it procking once? No. This isn't worth it, right? Like, it's only your opponent's graveyard. So you need something worth at least 4 mana to even feel okay about this in your opponent's graveyard. And you're forced
Yeah,
to
I'm not
attack with
playing
that
this
thing.
really.
Yeah, and you're forced to attack with that thing. So even if they do have something strong, but it's not a good attacker, like it just has a good static effect, this is also not good for that. So I think this is too narrow.
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
think this is
tempting.
straight up bad.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna say this is bad as well. I actually I was going to think this was in the C range, but now I'm thinking it's like in the D to F range. I think this is just bad and a bad
Oh
trap.
yeah, yeah. I think it's an F and I don't think there's even a realm where you should ever. There's not a deck you should play this in.
Commander, I think this could be okay in Commander.
Sure, sure,
But
sure.
I don't know
Whatever.
what deck it is. Yep. All right. Bad. All right. You're good.
Eulogy Acolyte, 2 and 2 black for a 4/4 human cleric, lifelinker. 4/4 lifelinker for 4 is pretty good. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you may draw a card and lose a life. Void. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, create a 2/2,
Artifact. Not tapped.
and it's an artifact. not tapped.
Okay, that seems like very
So this is an A
random.
plus.
That void text doesn't appear to have anything to do with this card to me. What is an elegy acolyte just making robots randomly?
Well, I think
Or
the black division was like literally just purely robot. Like I think. Well, I guess this is a cleric, but
that's very atypical. Yeah, this thing isn't an artificer. Black typically does not crank out artifacts. That is not like a black thing to do.
there was
There,
like an antithesis to the white creatures that were the black ones that were more robotic, whereas the whites are more like human.
yeah, this is just a weird card. I mean, it's obviously very strong. It's got like Gix's text on it,
Y-
although I
I
think
mean, this
Gix
is
did it for
this
every
is
creature.
this is an A plus, right?
It only draws you one card a turn. Like it doesn't proc for multiple creatures. Um, it does in Commander. It can proc multiple times if you deal damage to different players. You can get multiple draws out of it. Yeah, this is an A plus. Yeah, it's an A to A
Yeah.
plus because of the void
Okay.
text is just silly.
Yeah, the void text is insane.
I don't. It's weird. Like this card is very good, but I don't like it because the void text just doesn't make sense to me. I don't think I've
Yeah,
ever.
I get what you're saying.
I haven't been this affected by what I perceive to be a flavor miss in a while in a card. Like maybe I'm wrong. Tell me in the comments if I'm being an idiot, but I just really don't. I don't understand why this thing is making robots. It certainly doesn't need to be good, but yeah, just push it.
I think it's just whatever faction it's from probably does this.
Yeah, is this
I haven't looked into the story really yet, but this has to be. Oh,
this
well, this is
this
obviously
could be
Tezzeret's faction. Their whole thing is artifacts.
Tezzeret is in the artifacts. That's true. This might be good in other
Literally
formats.
his
Like it is
shit.
pretty pushed. Like 4 is a lot of mana
Yeah,
in other
and
formats. But
for lifelink is a
cranking out a
lot.
2/2 every turn. Oh, look at this! Look at this crazy art. My goodness. Here we go. Wait, is it my
Entropic
go?
Battlecruiser. No, it's your. Oh, no, it is your go.
It's my
It's
go.
your go.
Entropic Battlecruiser. 3 and a black for an incredible art spacecraft that stations naturally. It is an artifact. At 1, whenever an opponent discards a card, they lose 3 life. And at 8, it becomes a 3/10 flying death touch. Then, whenever this spacecraft attacks, each opponent discards a card. Each opponent who can't loses 3 life. Which is just guaranteeing that they lose 3 life because the other part of the station would also be active. So, regardless, they're losing 3 life, but they also discard if they can. Um, yeah, so we were when you first read this card, I was like, this card is apparent like just abhorrently terrible. But then we realized that there was enough 1/1s in standard for 2 that make your opponent discard a card. Where
There's a
it's
lot. There's a
like
lot.
I legitimately think that this could be a very annoying like standard deck because you can play like 8/1/1s for 2 that make your opponent discard, and all you need
Yeah.
is one of them to station this thing to start making it really painful. Um, and your deck can just be a big old pain in the ass. And you might even look for ways to make your opponents draw cards. Honestly, with this deck, I think there is some white like symmetrical like each player draws 3 cards for 3 mana or something. Um, like that could be interesting. Like imagine you pay 3 mana and you both draw 3 cards, and then you're just like make you discard all 3, take 9. You know,
Yeah. I mean, there's also like, I think this and Monument of Endurance, some like self discard, forcing them to discard, like some sort
but
of engine
self
between
discard
those two.
doesn't force them to discard that.
I know. I'm saying I want to know what the draw engine with that would be because you want to obviously have a ton of making them discard spells.
But yeah, I think there's some silly standard deck that can be built here that could even be legitimately good. I mean, it costs 4, which is a lot. In limited, there is actual factual virus beetle. Um, 8+ is not crazy though, and we have seen black. We've seen the rare 4/1, but we also know there's the uncommon 4/1 for one. Black doesn't seem terrible at crewing this. Again, especially blue, that common 3/2 in blue that can just help anything get crewed. I mean, this thing crewed is fright or station fully is ridiculous. A 3/10 flying death touch, like, kills everything.
You know what? You know what else I just thought about, Thomas, was that once again that new white uncommon spell that can bring back up to 3 value worth of cards. You could just well, I'm saying if you're
You
just
mentioned that card
playing
so much.
no, if you're playing only the 1/1s for one that force them to discard and you're sacking
They're
them for
not. They're
value.
not. They're not 1/1s for one. They're 1/1s for two.
Oh, are they all two?
They're always two.
Yeah, I guess they
A
always
1/1 for
do.
one that made you discard a card would be
Ugh,
crazy.
broken. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Damn.
But
See that?
I mean, this it's still you were correct at reanimating, like sacking them and reanimating them to make them discard more cards. That would be pretty funny and broken. But like this is literally a 4 mana artifact that does basically nothing immediately. Like you're probably not playing this and making them discard, so you really do have to make it a station and limited. But it just seems so unbeatable as a spacecraft. Like they just have to kill it. They can't kill it with damage, and it makes combat completely impossible for your opponent. And it eats away at their hand and deals damage. I still think this is like a B+ in limited. This is like the rare, I think, B+ in limited, where it's good. It's just good enough as a spacecraft. Just make
Yeah, it
sure
really is.
just make sure it doesn't kill you. And you want to play all the virus beetles you can get, obviously.
Literally.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it in standard. Different block deck. Maybe still mono black deck.
Yeah, I want to try it in standard. Sothera, the Super Void. 2 and 2 black for a legendary enchantment. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exile it. At the beginning of your end step, if a player controls no creatures, sacrifice Sothera, then put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield under your control with 2 1/1 counters on it. So this is just statically always removing things from their board if your things die. I mean, this is, I think, best obviously maybe like, or not maybe, in a sack deck. If you're like sacking your things, it exiles their things, and eventually this cashes out to give you one of those things of theirs that you already exiled back and bigger.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is power crept. There's a 5 cost Erebos, Dictative Erebos, or whatever. Like
Yeah.
that's an existing commander staple enchantment for 3 and 2 black, and it just makes them sacrifice. So this is power crept in cost and ability because it makes them exile it. And then and then you could argue it's even better because it gets them back a creature. But I think the thought is the reason this isn't just purely power crept Erebos is that it's actually downside of this thing sacrificing, right? Like you basically the idea is with Dictative Erebos, you just board lock them. Like whenever they play a creature, you're just like you manufacture a creature and kill it to wipe their creature, right? But this can't do that because it's whenever a player. So in Commander, that's all players. It's if a player, so anyone, has no creatures, then this is sacrificed. Which means you cannot even play this effectively unless everyone has at least one creature in play. Because otherwise, at your first end step, it will just immediately sack and do nothing, which is bad.
Yeah, that is bad.
Okay, so unless you can sack, so if you play this and sack a creature immediately, even if everyone didn't have a creature, as long as one person did and they had to sacrifice or they had to exile it, then you at least do get that one thing. This will still proc at the end of your turn, but you do at least get that thing back. So that, I mean, that's really solid.
Yeah.
In limited, this is a ridiculous bomb. Like,
for sure.
It's just a straight groaner. Like your opponent plays this, you have creatures, they have creatures. You're like, well, can I sack my board so that nothing? Because
Yeah.
they only get back something that this exiled. So
Yes.
the
Yes.
first part has to trigger in order for them to get something back. Let me think. Can you choose when each opponent chooses a creature they control? So when a creature you control dies, this goes on the stack. So since it says chooses, I don't think you can't. So you can't do the trick where like you target a creature to exile and then you sacrifice that creature. Because I think you have to choose as part of this thing resolving. Since it's not targeting, it's choosing, which means that thing is going to get exiled. You can't respond to it. You can't respond to your own choice by sacrificing it so that it doesn't get exiled. So you can't like tool the ability in that way. Um, so yeah, this is like an A in limited there, right?
Yeah, this card is nuts.
A to A plus in limited, very difficult to beat,
Almost always getting you value.
and interesting in commander. And is this constructed? This is probably not good enough for constructed because who knows if your opponents are really playing creatures in a meaningful way, and are you? But maybe in the sideboard, I could see it maybe being
Yeah,
like
yeah, like yeah, for sure.
like if you are playing mono black, like I said, and you are in a creature based matchup, you could play that maybe. Although it
I
is
think
kind of expensive.
any deck with like sack value might run one of them as a way to just like, or even sideboard it in a way to just absolutely blow certain decks out. They're just
Yeah.
like, for instance, that and the 9 lives familiar or whatever with any sack outlet, like this new one that sacks for free.
You're talking
You
about
could just wipe
commander.
their entire board
I was talking
immediately.
about
No,
construct.
no, 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 no. That's all in standard. All
It's
those
in
cards are in standard.
foundations. Nine lives familiar is in
Uh,
foundations.
yeah, yeah. It's the 3 drop with 9 lives. It dies 9 times. You can play that and that the new 2 drop that has the instant sack anything and immediately wipe the board with this.
Oh yeah, they did print it into foundations. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, yeah, it's possible. All right, your go.
Afarel, Afariel,
Yep.
Afarel. Stone Chosen, 3 and 2 black, legendary creature, human cleric. It's a 3/3. Or discard a card at random. That's brutal.
Yeah,
Discarding a card at random is.
it's a
I mean,
hell of a
discarding a
ward.
card was always rough, but that sucks.
That ward looking
Um,
awful hexproofy to me.
Void. Whenever an FRL attacks, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, defending player loses half their life rounded up. Yeah, so this card is hilarious.
Yeah, so
So is
this
this card good in
yeah,
any other meta?
yeah, I think this card. So when we first saw this, I was like, you know what? This card's ward is so crazy, and its void is also so strong that this actually might just be good enough as just a 5 mana play. Like I just play this creature for 5 mana, and it's like, yeah, 2 for 1 yourself at your detriment. Because the thing about ward is like they literally cannot cast removal on it if the removal is the last card in their hand. So the most effective way to deal with this is you have exactly 2 cards in your hand, one is removal and one is a land. So that you play your removal and then you discard the land, and you're still getting 2 for 1, but like it's not that bad. Um, but other than that, it just looks like this card loses your opponent the game in various ways. So yeah, I think this does have a chance in standard. It's some weird black control-y deck.
Yeah, this card is weird. Weird,
Because
weird.
you're proccing void like all the time. I so it's gonna hit your opponent for 10 and then 5, and it's rounded up. It's rounded up, which means this can kill them by
Yes,
itself. Like rounding up is a big deal because
yes.
because if it was rounded down, then this could never kill them. But this actually is the threat to kill them by himself. So how many times do you have to proc it to kill them? And it's void, which is only once per turn. So saying they're at 20, so 10, then 5, then 3, so they'll be at 2, then 1, then 1. So it's 5.
So 5
total
turns,
procs, which isn't crazy.
which isn't crazy, especially if you're in like some really crazy control deck.
Yeah, no, this
Like,
is as control as it gets, I think.
yeah. But this is a hell of a control card.
It is,
The
man.
only thing that doesn't make this completely like the only thing you can do about this card is counter it.
Play it with this. These are the
Yeah,
two in
obviously.
this deck. The
Obviously.
only two win cons are this and him. That's all you play.
Yeah, for sure.
And then just all discard and control. I don't. Maybe you also play blue, but I mean, maybe you could
Yeah,
just do
like
straight mono black.
only reanimation and discard spells.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking you need to reanimate really, but yeah, I mean, in limited, this is just
Maybe
also
Cecil too, just for drawing.
also almost unbeatable. Cecil doesn't draw.
When he flips, he draws, doesn't he?
No, he does not draw. He just makes your other stuff indestructible and is a 4/4 lifelink. So this is almost unbeatable in limited as well.
Yeah. This is almost unbeatable.
It's
What do you do?
you get 2 for 1. Like you get 2 for 1 as quickly as possible and say thank you to them. So yeah, this is like an A to A plus in limited, and I hate to see it. Like
Yeah.
In limited, what this reads like. I hope I don't take 8 from this and then also get 2 for 1 is like what this reads. This is just silly.
Fuck me.
Yeah. And it's a brutal 2 for 1. All right, what a way to end black. So black doesn't get very expensive. This was the high end of black was 5.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Interesting. What a way to go out though.
What a weird set.
Yeah.
Blue black is going to be aggressive.
Yeah. Tough.
The highest end is 5 is out of control.
We're back and on to red. It is a day later. Still have not changed. In my defense,
I have sleep, so I'm excited about doing this now.
I'm exactly only wearing this shirt for the review, so it's not entirely gross that I've now worn it for 3 days in a row. All right, take us off to red.
Devastating Onslaught. Double X and a red for a sorcery. We got the big red. Let me see how good these Lantern token sinks are. Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creature you control. Those tokens gain haste until the end of turn. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the end step.
Terrible.
So like, yeah.
How good does the thing? You have to pay 5 to get 2 copies. And it can't be legendary because this doesn't, for whatever reason, this doesn't have like the non-legendary clause. So how good for
as
only
a
one
mythic,
turn?
as
like,
a fucking mythic.
Yeah, like what does it need to be? A 6/6 trample? Would you pay 5 mana to make 2 6/6 tramples for 1 turn? Probably.
If it ends the game.
Yeah, it has to end the game. Which it probably will.
So here's the thing. I think this card is an F.
Oh, it's an F.
An F. However, I for sure there is a chance that during this draft season, I draft a deck that is got like just insane bombs and is ramping, and that's it.
I still wouldn't do it. I don't even want to live this stream. I don't even want to live this stream. Because you can also just get blown out. They can just remove. They can just remove what you're talking about. Yeah, this is a dream I don't even want to dream. Like, even if I have bombs, this is a bridge. It's a bridge too far. Because if they remove what you're targeting, it just also goes away. Like, I don't even want to do this. Because again, it doesn't even work with legendary creatures. So you specifically probably it doesn't even work with bombs. Most bombs, a lot of bombs. It works with the Sphinx.
Yeah, I think super narrowly it can be playable, but I think it is an F. I think it's an F. I think it's an F.
I think it's an F in all cases. Please comment and send us a picture to our email
now this
if you win with this.
I'm gonna make this work.
You're not. You're not. I will bet you.
I am.
I will bet you $20. Is $20 enough? I will bet you $20 that you do not win a game by casting this. You can't.
That is like
you can't just cast this for 1 mana. You can't just cast. Because you could build a broken deck that is just so far ahead, you could cast this for 1 mana and it not matter at all and still win. That wouldn't count. This has to be part of winning. This has to be part of winning.
Yeah, I understand. But like, my point is, I think there are probably actually less like legendaries overall in this set, and that there's a good chance if you are doing a really heavy lander sink game, like all you're doing is pumping mana and then huge shit,
Yeah.
there's a good chance this is gonna get a pretty good amount of value.
Cast it for 7.
Like yeah, and like I'm thinking that you really could pretty easily with all these lander tokens pump at least 7 in.
I guess
Like if you're playing this for more than that, like
it might be the it might
9?
actually be its best at 3. Maybe.
As a finisher, maybe.
No, or maybe just like
I mean, it's
copying
also
something
getting
to do something broken.
all ETB triggers, and there's a lot of ETB
That's
triggers.
what I'm saying. Maybe just casting it for 3 and doing something like temporarily broken is actually okay. I still think it's enough. I'm not doing it.
You know, it'd be really
to
hilarious.
I take back my bet.
It'd be really hilarious to do this on, oh, I guess well, the temporary lockdown one wouldn't work. Yeah, we don't have an artifact that exiles a particular thing. It's all enchantments.
Yeah.
Except for the one that's like already symmetric. Because it'd be funny if you made like a bunch of like lockdowns and like just exile all their creatures off the board for a turn and then attack in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they also don't have a creature that does that. Did they? Did they have a creature that did that?
Yeah, they do have a creature that does it. The 4 mana, the one that also warps to blink. It's a 4 mana 2/3, and it just
Right.
rings.
Right.
So that would do that thing.
That would be pretty brutal.
Be okay.
Right.
It'd be like all of 4 to 6 damage. I think a 6/6 Trampler is probably better.
Yeah. I mean, this is bad. I just want it to happen.
I think it does have a higher chance now, maybe. Because like the Sphinx effectively like draws you 3 cards, right? Or like at least draws you 2 cards, so like that's positive.
You know what? I was saying F to satiate you. I do think it's a C minus.
No.
I think it's a C minus. You're never playing it. You're never playing. You're not trying to play a C minus ever.
I will play some C minuses. I will not play that. Just like I just won't take it.
A D plus then.
I will venture a D plus. Okay, yeah. It could win the game, but I'm never playing it. Rust Harvester, 1 red mana for a 1/1. This is probably infinitely better. A 1/1 robot artifact with menace. You pay 2 tap, exile artifact card from your graveyard. You put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Then it deals damage equal to its power to any target.
This is a problem, right?
That's pretty good.
Like in other formats?
It's still not a problem in other formats. I don't think it's a problem in any format.
Really?
Yeah. How hard are you putting artifacts in your grave? You only do this once a turn? It's not like...
There's a ton of surveilling stuff and sacking stuff.
It takes mana. This isn't free. You're doing nothing else. This thing is an attack.
This ain't nothing.
It's not nothing. It's like a bit power crept. Oh, what is that called? Oh, I used to love that card. It was 1 red mana for like a 1/1, and you could pay 2 and tap, or you pay red and tap and exile 2 cards from your graveyard, and it shoots something for 2. It's like an old card from like Odyssey or something. That was great. Oh, Grim Lavamancer. This is kind of like Grim Lavamancer, and Grim Monolancer. Lavamancer is like unplayable today. This is a little bit better than it, because Grim Lavamancer requires you exiling, I think it's 2 of anything. Let's see. I have this. It's definitely it's kind of cool that you mentioned that, because this I definitely think qualifies as a throwback to an earlier card, like a lot of these have been. Yeah, see, so it's a 1/1 for 1 red. A red, tap, exile 2 cards from your graveyard. It deals 2 damage to any target. So clearly the inspiration for this Instead of 2 cards, it's an artifact, which is definitely more narrow than 2 cards. Like 2 cards is better, I think, than just an artifact, right? Because you can dump anything in your graveyard lands and exile them. But this,
I get what you're saying, but the high end of this is much stronger.
it has menace.
Like
It gets
I
bigger.
know that I know this is so slow, but like just the fact that you can just shoot things down for milling through your deck and not really having to interact, and this just being a blocker until it's a menace creature big enough. Like this seems,
No, I don't.
if you are really good at putting things in your graveyard, there's a ton of artifacts.
Yeah, this is nowhere close to playable in anything constructed. I don't think. It doesn't protect itself. It's slow as piss. It requires mana and additional setup.
Yeah. It
It's
is
getting
slow as piss. I admit
shocked
that.
and dying and doing nothing. That's what's
Oh,
actually
yeah.
happening.
Okay, fair.
This is
Fair in other formats, but like, what about this?
and
What
limited.
about
Yeah,
this?
yeah. I don't know. Well, how easy is getting artifacts in our graveyard?
I
So
think
like,
very easy.
yeah, in blue and black, I would definitely be interested to try this. We just literally have to play the format to see how
Yeah.
easy it is to build putting artifacts in your graveyard. Because like otherwise, like is a 1/1 menace for one that's like a C minus. If this kills one thing, it's worth it. It's good. If this,
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
if it
But
kills,
yeah, I just think there's like a decent amount of looting in blue,
yeah, yeah, blue and black, I think can do it. Like I said, I think
and I think there was some in red. There's usually, I mean, there definitely was some in red. So like,
black felt like it had a lot of sacrifice support, and blue did have some looting and stuff, and the self-sacrificing like draw card thing that we've mentioned.
there
So
there are only 23 legendaries in this entire set, by the way.
yeah, it's not a ton. Um,
That's I would say pretty low.
yeah, well, especially compared to Final Fantasy. You're the one saying it was high earlier, but then you did recant it.
Yeah. No, I was like, wait, that's
So
actually definitely not true.
it is cool that this is instant speed too.
Hmm.
Is neat, and also your creatures just dying can most likely be artifacts and fuel this. Yeah, I would say this is in limited. I would say that
The
I was never poo pooing this in limited. In limited, I would say this is probably like a B plus, like a B,
I
a B
think
to
in
B plus.
I
B.
think it has a chance to be better only because it targets anything
Yeah, yeah,
to
yeah.
shoot their face.
And I think you
Like,
probably will shoot their face actually intentionally just to ramp up its damage. Like I could
yeah,
very much see just like if you're good at milling or like getting artifacts in the graveyard, right? You're just like you crank 3 into their face just so that you're threatening to kill a 4 drop next turn. Um,
right.
yeah, I mean you definitely have to support it. So I guess this is more. We should say this is actually a build around because if you are not
Yeah.
if you do not play both a lot of artifacts and at least have some way to regularly get them in the graveyard, this is not good. But if you can do those two things, this is going to play like a B to a B plus. It's going to be very annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, once
Agreed.
this thing reaches a 3/3 and you are still threatening artifacts in your graveyard, like, bad
Yeah, what do
news.
you do?
Yeah, concede if you can't kill it. All right, you're good.
Weapons manufacturing. 1 in a red for an enchantment, and whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions with, when this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target.
This is this is an incredibly strange card. This is a card that is looking for a deck. I don't understand how this is not just in a commander deck as a commander card because it feels like that's what it needs, right?
It is now. It is now, yeah.
It is in a commander deck.
No, I'm saying with its creation,
Oh,
it
oh,
is now.
yeah, but
Like, yeah, like this for sure will be.
it feels like something that was in the commander only set that they just moved over to the main product for some reason because this offers no way to actually deal the damage. It's just creating tokens. It's an enchantment that cares about non-token artifacts ETBing so that it can then create a token artifact that if you manage to sacrifice or exile said token, then it deals damage. It does increase artifact ETB procs, like it doubles all non-token artifact ETB procs,
Yeah.
which is interesting. But like, how many sack outlets do you have to play this? How many artifact ETB procs and or sacrifice outlets do you have to have? Red black, like red black, I think plays this honestly. This might be crazy in red black because then
Yeah,
like
I think this card is going to be sneaky good because we saw so many sacrifice outlets, so many,
yeah, black has a lot of ways to utilize sacrificing things.
and the fact that there's a free one at uncommon.
Yeah, I don't remember how many of them there were, but like bone splinters will often get like passed pretty late. But it's also weird because like you have to have this. Like you don't want to play 3 to 4 bone splinters in a deck, which you could maybe get just because you're playing this thing or this thing. You gotta adjust the point of the
Yeah.
so yeah, I don't think I'm doing this. I just think this is like an F. I can't imagine doing this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely think there's a world where once again you can make this work, but you really have to have
Here,
all the sacking.
yeah, here's the world. I've already completely Yahtzee the best like sacrifice Rakdos deck that already has like 4 virus beetles in it and a bunch of things to sack, and this is 8th pick, pack 3.
Yeah,
Boom in the
yeah,
deck, nailed it.
yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's like a D minus.
Yeah.
My go.
Pain for all.
I think it's mine.
Yeah, no, it's just a
It
hilarious
is. It
art
is.
and name.
All the content we make, pain for all.
Yeah,
Two,
yeah, yeah.
two
Pain
in a
for all.
row.
Enjoy.
Enchantment aura. Enchant creature you control. When this enchantment enters, enchanted creature deals damage equal to its power to any other target. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to each opponent. Boy, they're real excited about these. Like, you want to blow yourself out if your opponent has removal? Strong auras, except
Yeah,
for the black one, which was just terrible entirely. It
yeah.
seemed
Completely unusable.
seemed pretty bad. Uh, this one seems pretty good. um, this one would be amazing if it could enchant your opponent's creature. Because like you could make your opponent's creature shoot itself or shoot another creature, and then they also take damage if you like then also damage that creature. But you control is, and it also would not allow you to get blown out because they'd have to destroy their own creature that you targeted with it.
Yeah.
Um,
Hmm.
so that would obviously be infinitely better, but that's not what this says. So this is like a C.
The agony that consumed him also gave him clarity of purpose.
Oh yes, yes. So
That goes hard.
by virtue of that, people come here for clarity of purpose.
Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What do you think? You think I think this is a C. I think the downside of you being able to get blown out entirely with this is not worth the rest of it.
Like I know it's a sorcery, but it's still just a bite.
It's a bite. It's a bite for 3. It's a bite for 3 that can go face, but like a sorcery bite for 3 that can go face. But I'm not even high on like bites for 2 at sorcery speed. They're okay. Bites for 2
Yeah.
at instant speed, very good because your blowout risk goes way down and you can do broken things in combat. This is a sorcery bite for 3 with a little extra upside with the opponent. Like it's got some Yahtzeeist upside, which is like a theme here, right? Like, they have no response. I put on my 6/6, kill their biggest creature, and now if they block to destroy the
Yeah,
6/6, they take 6. Like, okay,
yeah. However, this is like this is still very. So maybe let's say in a very aggressive deck, you play this on like on turn even like 3 maybe, and are attacking in and just trying to get in and using this as a reason to like, because it comes in, they've already probably used their mana, they remove,
yeah.
you
You're saying
remove
if you play
their
it
creature, you attack
on
in
curve.
on 3. Yeah,
I mean, that's what bites do. Again, we're
I think
just
it's
comparing it to a bite. That's what a bite does, but at a better mana
right,
cost.
but I'm just saying, if you're playing safe
I
around
said
the
it's a
fact that
C. Like I didn't say it was unplayable. What are you trying? You trying to tell me it's a C plus being a 3? All you described is a 3 mana sorcery speed bite, which is not good.
yeah.
That's
No,
exactly.
I know. I was not saying it as a good
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I'm
I'm just
saying
saying it's
like
a
that's
C.
yeah.
C plus.
I'm gonna
Like,
call it a C plus. I want it to be a C plus.
and Gruul. I would say in
And
Gruul,
Gruul.
or it'd be funny if you managed to make one of those 2/1s in blue, like particularly large, and then slap them with this as your second spell. That would be fun too. So
Yeah.
you could
Also,
maybe go
like,
C plus.
if y'all are both playing off the top, like, I'm pretty happy to see this as long as it's a reasonable board state.
Yeah, I mean I can just go to face and end the game.
Yeah, end the game. Yeah.
You're good.
Possibility Technician. 2 and a red for a Kevu Artificer. It's a 3/3, and whenever this creature or another Kevu you control enters, exile the top card of your library. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may play it if you control a Kevu, and it warps for 1 and a red. This card is bonkers.
This card seems pretty good. So the way that this works is, assuming you stick this, you will get priority to play that card before this can be removed, which is important. Like warping it or sticking it the second time, you will get. I'm almost sure you will get priority first. Oh no, that is not true because its ETB goes on the stack. Forget entirely what I said. Its ETB will go on the stack. So unless it's an instant, they can blow this up and then you can't cast it.
That's not true though, because it says if you control a Kevu, you may still play those cards.
Sure, you
so
can have
if you,
another
as long as
Kevu.
you have more Kevus, like.
But there's not all that many Kevus. There's enough where it's reasonable that it happens again, and this does affect the memory layer of the card. So like even if this is dead, obviously if you have a Kevu, you can play it because it has the "for long as that card remains exiled" memory text.
Yeah.
So yeah, this card's ridiculous. How many Kevus are there? How many Kevus? It depends on how many Kevus.
Finding out right now.
Especially at common. Look for
10.
common Kevus. Common?
No, there are three commons.
3 commons?
They're all red.
They're red.
Yeah, they're
Are they good? Are they playable?
At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you get a 1/1 counter on this creature. So the station one for 3. The one that makes a lander for 4, that's a menace. Yeah, I think I'm only wanting to play the Landseeker.
This one's okay. Yeah, the Landseeker's okay.
The Memorial, like the uncommons are good, but like they're uncommons.
Yeah, this was like not inspiring. This one is also pretty mid. Yeah, so exactly 1 4-drop common, some really good uncommons, and then this insane mythic that we haven't gotten to, but will soon in this rare. So
yeah,
with that in mind, I mean, I will say if red seems open, then you're likely to maybe get like what 2 more Kevu in your deck.
likely.
Is reasonable.
Yes. Yes.
Question is, how much are you warping this? Like,
I think
just to play this on 3.
Oh, I'm playing this on. I'm playing this on 3, especially in blue red for like extra spells and double spelling. Like, also the exile card getting you.
You mean warping it or playing it on 3?
Warping it.
Oh, I'm probably playing it on 3.
Oh, interesting. I was thinking of like if I'm in blue red and I'm trying to double spell, playing like a one drop warp this, get the exiled card.
Double spelling is not aggressive. Unless you specifically have that 2, they specifically have the blue 2-drop, then it can be.
But I'm saying even having the option as this with this card.
That's fine. I know it has the option. It has the text warp on it. But I'm saying I'm probably not taking that option with this card, I would think, as much as... Because initially I would be like, oh, it's card advantage. I'm always warping it. Like, anything that has card advantage, I'm warping. But I wonder if that's actually the case. Yeah, it's so dependent on the format, right? If there's, like, no hope to be fast in the format, then you're, like, pretty much always warping this.
Right.
If there is hope to be fast, then maybe you're not. But yeah, this card is neat. Is this actually good enough and constructed? No.
No.
Probably not.
Not
Probably
not because of the Kevu thing.
Yeah. Right. This is me, I think. War Maker Gunship. 2 in a red for a spacecraft. It's a 4/3 for 6. That's pretty cheap. When this spacecraft enters, it deals damage equal to the number of artifacts you control to target creature and opponent controls. Hmm.
I think this is playable.
Hmm. I think
Also,
that's
6 is
high.
low.
I think that's
I
high.
think this there are
Because it's at least
so many
one.
artifacts.
It's at
There are
least
so many
one.
artifacts.
There's not so many artifacts in play turn 3 most games. I mean, if you can go 1, 2, 3 artifacts, which is some real pie in the sky, then yes, it's definitely good.
I
But
think this is much better as like a turn 2 play something, turn 3 play something that will generate an artifact when you play this, and then turn 4 you play this and it shoots something for 4.
yeah, that could work.
I think this is definitely honestly better as the game goes on, because then you might be able to just straight up immediately also, get it stationed
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one definitely seems fair to
on
station.
4.
Um,
I think
or at
this
least
is a B
station by the
minus
time. At
to a
least station
B.
by the time it's attacking.
It's just extra removal,
Yeah,
even if it's like hitting a small thing. And like I know that's a terrible position to play it in, but like if this hits
yeah, this is
anything
probably
worth a damn, this is pretty cool.
yeah, it's probably like a B. That seems pretty good. I
Yeah,
mean, you want more artifacts naturally, but most things seem to
of
be
course.
artifacts.
Yeah,
Um,
I think that's just everything
like if
in
this
this
is
set, not literally, but
3 is obviously the sweet spot for how much damage you want to do with this. It's also a little weird too, right? That you do it can be manipulated by your opponent. Like if it's going to do 3, right? You play it and you're like, I target this, and in response they like shoot an artifact creature. You get real blown
yeah,
out. So that's like not great. Like that's where stations really start hosing you, because I can see like you're like, oh man, I like played a 2-1-on-1 and a 2-2-on-2. Both are artifacts. So I'm about to spike way ahead. You're like, play this, shoot your 2-drop, and they're like in
yeah. There are
response, shock like one of your creatures or whatever. And not only does that not remove the creature you wanted to, but also you can now not really station this thing
yeah,
nearly as good as you thought.
yeah. There's 74 artifacts in this set.
That is a lot. Yeah, I think this is a B.
That's a lot.
I think
Also, I looked up the Final Fantasy. There's over 100 legendaries in
yeah,
Fantasy, which
that
is
set
crazy.
that set was big too. All right, you're good.
Yeah, that was a huge set. Memorial Vault. 3 in a red for another artifact. Tap and sack another artifact. Here's a new sack outlet in red. Exile the top X cards of your library, where X is 1 plus the mana value of the sacrificed artifact. You may play those cards this turn. So I mean, if you're generating artifacts for free,
X is
this is
one.
automatically broken. I mean,
Mm,
broken, strong
no,
word.
no, definitely not broken, because we've seen this effect on 4 cost enchantments in red for no other requirement. It just does this every
Hey,
turn.
this is a reason to take the weapons manufacturing.
Yeah, not doing that. The super pie in this. You get them both 12th pick in 2 different packs. Now you're playing
Yeah,
with
so
fire.
there's just we've seen a lot of artifact tokens, and I just feel like if I'm pumping out artifact tokens, or I have like a station I don't give a shit about, or any lander tokens, like I might be at a point in the game where I want to trade one in for an extra look at a card.
If this let it target itself, I think it would be good. Um, like maybe actively pretty good. I don't think this is very good though. Because again,
Yeah, well,
you
this whole
this
time it's contingent on having a deck that you are actively making a lot of tokens that could take advantage of.
even
Otherwise,
even
this is
then,
obviously
I'm agreeing with you. Even then, I don't think this is very
yeah.
good, because they print
Okay.
this with needing nothing else. like just for this same mana, like has existed just every turn.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Phyrexian Arena, right? It only costs 3, and you actually draw it, but you lose a life. And then in red, they do this impulse draw every turn, but it costs 4. This is the same thing with a little more flexibility, but with the downside of actually having to sacrifice artifacts. If you actively have artifacts that you want to sacrifice for other reasons, which is possible, then maybe I would be into this. Like you mentioned, that other stupid enchantment that does it. But there's some other ones, like we saw, you know, the draw thing in blue.
Would it be broken if this did it based off of power? Completely and utterly broken?
No, it wouldn't be broken. I mean, it's just digging.
It'd be better though. Well, I'm saying like, would this? I'm asking like in a design sense. Do you think if this had assigned X by power?
Oh yeah, because the token. Yeah, because the tokens. Because tokens can get massive. I'm still not sure it'd be broken because it's like a 4-cost artifact that's just impulse drawing, but it would obviously be a lot better. But it would also then require artifact creatures specifically, so it'd even be more narrow, because obviously artifacts can have power.
Listen to this though. You turn 4, make this Warmaker Gunship play, where you blow something up when it enters. You're like attacking in because you just blew shit up, and you have like a pretty decent board state. Then turn 5, you just drop this and kill
what miracle land are you talking about already? You have a good board state. Turn 5, and this is your turn 3. What?
Yeah.
This is your turn 4. You don't have a board state. You don't have a board state. That is your board state. Is these rares?
No, those are 2 different things.
Where are your creatures coming from? I don't know. What are you? Do you have any cards left?
I was talking about playing some commons. 2 and 3 are just commons.
Okay.
Random shit.
1 and 2 are common. 1 and 2 are commons. This is 3. You perfectly curve out. You have 0 cards in your hand, and then you're just memorial vaulting. Hopefully, the artifact generator that you also played somehow.
No, then you're getting the mythic that draws you a card every time you. Yeah.
Okay. Or you're in Jeskai and you have the other thing that makes the little drone thoughtful things.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this card is like entirely unplayable. It's just not exciting to me at all.
I just the way you're talking about it. I mean, like once again, I am only taking this, you know, way into doing something in this direction. But I think it can be playable. Like I don't think it's literally a D.
I think it's it's literally a D. I'll give it build around C minus.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna do the same thing where I go back to D plus, but like I would have given it a C minus.
So I think this with no other qualifications, just doing the 1 per turn is like a C plus, and in some formats it's even unplayable because the format's too fast. And that I think is infinitely better than this.
Oh yeah, it's also the fact that they have to be played that turn is
it's exactly that turn. I mean, it can hit lands.
So lame.
Still. Wait, was that you? Do I get to Nook?
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I get to Nook.
You also, you're right. That card is a D.
You have a voucher. Remember, for the Angel take, you have the voucher. You want this one?
No.
No, you don't want to Nook? You're still going to say that. Okay.
I mean, this is yeah. Okay. I want the next one anyway. So.
Okay. Tanook Steadfast Second. 2 and 2 red for a 3/5 legendary creature, Kavu Pilot. Other creatures you control have haste. Pretty good. Artifact cards and red creature cards in your hand have warp 2 and a red. So that seems good, because that is a heck of a way to cheat mana. That is like, sneak attack. It's basically sneak attack, but better. Well, kind of better. Sometimes you want to sacrifice to just sneak attack.
Yeah, but that's like a very specific deck. That's just an entirely different vibe.
Yeah. It's sneak attack, but it can also do just artifacts. It can just do artifacts, so things like Portal to Phyrexia, just ridiculous artifacts. Mindslaver, for instance.
Radiant Lotus.
No,
Radiant
not
Lotus.
Radiant Lotus. Not Radiant Lotus. That doesn't do
I'm gonna build
anything.
a standard deck.
It
A
doesn't
standard
do
deck.
anything.
I generate infinite lander tokens,
It doesn't do
and then
anything. None of that makes
immediately
sense.
sack all of them.
No, no, only big things. Um, but yeah, this card seems awesome.
Yeah,
I'm not convinced it's actually good in anything constructed, but I do think it has a chance. Um, I don't know what sneak attack in standard looks like. So is Portal to Phyrexia still going to be legal? Is Brothers War one of the ones that is rotating out? Do we know?
yeah, Brothers War is.
Okay,
It
so
is.
no Portal to Phyrexia or that
Or
Colossus that blows
Mom.
up lands.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, some Colossus that was really good. Oh yeah, I mentioned to you this in Commander. Obviously, this is like the most slam dunk of slam dunk, and you do something like play Sundering Titan and just blow up everyone's land. And in Modern,
Yeah.
that could maybe be a thing. Although maybe
Thing.
this is like in Red Tron or something. I don't know. Where you can just get to 7 fast, but it's 3 red, so that seems kind of unlikely. But yeah, in limited, this is like this actually isn't probably that broken in limited. It's like it can combo into something ridiculous, right? But like just on its face, it's like my creature
Yeah,
might
I
have a
think
warp less than that. You know?
I think I was gonna say oddly enough, I think this is best in decks that are already heavy in warp cards because I think this card is really good when you're like warping something behind it that's coming in and hitting them obviously, but you're also just like that is what this is doing already. So like
You mean because it gives the warps haste?
yeah, because the warp creatures have haste, so they can
Because
come
that's
in and do
all.
like
Because if your deck already
right,
has a
that's
lot of
all
warp, that's literally all the text this has. It's a 3/5 that
yeah,
gives everything
but like
haste. But
the
okay,
only other
well then how
the
good is
biggest
that?
abusable thing is if you're doing like big red green like we've talked a lot about where
Yeah,
you're just have huge
but
shit where
evaluate
you're
it like that. Evaluate it like it doesn't even have the ability to give things warp. How good is a 3/5 for 4 that only gives other creatures you control haste? What is that? B minus?
yeah, B minus.
B
Yeah,
minus?
not incredible.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the upside of this, like what gets it to a B plus with like some silly potential combo potential. I just said
Yeah,
potential twice.
honestly, the only place this is I think truly like a problem is when you're in big shit. Just
Yeah.
infinite ramp big shit.
Yeah, you could like spike some other like crazy rares or something where this just is completely nuts. Like that
Yeah, me even talking about the warp shit was only because like you really only get the benefit in any other deck from something coming in and having haste that otherwise wouldn't, but like everything else is so small.
or I mean
Like
there could be yeah. Well, I mean there's thing yeah, exactly. I mean there's some things that they didn't give warp intentionally because it would like be broken with warp. I think we even
the
called
biggest
a
the
couple out
biggest black
earlier.
drop is at 5. Well, in common and uncommons.
Yeah.
5 drop.
There was something earlier where we were like, man, if you gave this warp, it would be cracked. Like because we referenced this card. So
Yeah, well, but of course there's going to be cracked things for warp. Like
I
blinking
think it
is
was yeah. I don't even think it was a rare. Like, no. It was literally the blue common. It was the blue common artifact that like
oh.
enters and exits and draws. You're like
Yeah,
warp
yeah,
it,
yeah,
draw
yeah, yeah,
2.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's going to be a problem.
that'd be fun. Yeah, needle this legendary for a mythic, but yeah, I think it's just like a B
Yeah.
plus in limited. It could be
Okay.
sillier. Ooh, look at
I'm
this art.
excited for this card,
Look at this
and I'll
art.
tell you why. Because I don't think it'll
Well,
go
read it.
anywhere, but
Read it.
okay. So Nova Hellkite, 3 and 2 red, we get a fucking space dragon. I don't even have I want to build a dragon deck just because of this card. It's just I love the design. It's a 4/5 flying haste, so a beater, and when this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature an opponent controls. So it warps for 2 and a red. So I mean, obviously, like this is the most aggressive card we have seen. But like, I mean, if you're getting in there and then like turn turn 3, you're like take 4 in the air and ping something. Like maybe the pinging isn't doing anything, but it might fuck up blocks that turn pretty bad. So like, yeah, I just think this is a cool aggressive card, and like a 4/5 flying haste on 5 is good anyway.
Yeah, I
Like I
think
think this is like I don't think this is like overwhelmingly strong, certainly, but I think this is like a B plus.
yeah,
And like the reason I think this card is cool is because in standard, with all of these like cool dragon enchantments and other stuff, I think it would be really cool to like be able to like play a ramper, a turn to one of the enchantments, like the blue or the black one, preferably the blue one. And this would be a way to like turn 3 play this and play the Mox Jaspers to accelerate and replay like the enchantments, and
that's
then be able
funny.
to play this the next turn while getting in damage. I think that would be cool.
It does kind of enable Mox Jasper a little bit, like
Yeah,
you mentioned,
this is the
because
first thing we've seen that would do that.
Mox
There's one other
Jasper
dragon that's a 3-drop, but
Mox Jasper can't be used to cast it, unfortunately, because it's not in play yet. But after you cast it, you could then Mox Jasper in a double spell. That is true. Yeah, I think this is specifically good on turn 3 as well in limited, because it's very likely to make combat impossible for your opponent, whether you're on the play or the draw, because it basically lets whatever other creature you're going to attack with, because presumably you are aggressive, it allows them to trade up, likely, but that's all it does. Well, no, it could just shoot a 2/1 or something. That would be awesome.
yeah.
That would be super devastating. So that's how it's really devastating on the play. Like, imagine you have your awesome, as we've hyped up that blue common so much, and you're like, turn 2, 2/1. I'm gonna double spell next turn, and they're like, turn 3,
Yeah.
Nova Hellkite, it's dead. You're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, there's my whole
But
game plan.
but also depending on how abusable some, like we have seen so much low to the ground shit and so many 1-drops in general.
Yeah,
I feel like in this set that have like and a lot of them grow, but
a
like
lot
a
of
lot
them
of that
grow.
requires mana and ramping
Yeah, so
and other
that
stuff. So
it's
like,
it's much better on the play against that sort of
yeah, I
stuff.
think on 3 this is pretty strong of a
If
4 damage life swing.
if it
It's
if it
not nothing on 3.
if it kills something, when you play it, it's feels real good.
It's an A. It's an
Yeah,
A if it kills something on 3.
it's weird to me that it's only when it enters. It seems like it should be when it attacks, because it has haste, so that would like kind of work as well, and then it would like make it better. Like in standard, I don't think this is good at all, really. Anything constructed, because I don't think the 1 damage is likely to
Yeah,
matter, and then it's just
ever relevant.
just an overpriced flyer.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. I just like I love the idea of Mox Jasper and it
Yeah,
being like I loved the mechanic from that set of the entering dragon spells, but like literally the cheapest dragon we have is a 3-drop from Foundations that does damage when to them when a dragon enters, which is cool with this, but once again, like
this
it's
this
so
this
slow. So
the
slow.
the way this card is like maybe almost playable as if it's a mythic, and every time it attacks, it deals 1 damage to any target, which would effectively make it like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
5/5
yeah.
flying haste, which still isn't like insane, but
Yeah, I
um
agree.
would be
I
more
wish
interesting.
I think this card is like right like you said, at least like playable maybe in certain other formats if it said any target,
Yeah,
and even that's like
it could maybe find its way into, because I have the Miram deck. Like warping works with Miram. I have 2 dragon decks. I have Chisgoria and Miram. Miram being the one that copies
yeah,
dragons. Like that works with
right,
this. So that'd be pretty cool. So like it might, but that deck's already difficult to decide what dragons you're cutting. This one's probably not going to make the list. Not exciting enough.
right,
Um,
yeah,
but
certainly not. I mean, there's so many broken dragons.
but in limited, yeah, I think it's like a B plus, maybe an A
Yeah,
minus.
yeah. I think it's really good,
Yeah, I think
just
it's
in
a B plus or
general.
A
Also,
minus. It's
there's a lot of flyers, and we've seen a lot of 4 power and big butts. So the fact that this is
yeah.
like a great blocker for big things later.
Except for the 3/10 flying death touch, insane.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
That might be my actual favorite card of the set, which is funny because when
It's
you
a
first
really cool
introduced it to
card.
me, I absolutely poo pooed it, and
Oh,
it's a
absolutely.
spaceship. And then you
I
said
sold you
something
on it.
about, yeah, you said something about, you're like, 3 damage is a lot, and I was like, well, and you can play multiples. All right, this
Right.
one's me, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Terminal Velocity. Oh, I'm very happy I get this one. I played a video game growing up called Terminal Velocity. My brother loved watching me play it. 4 and 2 red for a sorcery rare, this can't be good. You may put an artifact or creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. That permanent gains haste, and when this permanent leaves the battlefield, it deals damage equal to its mana value to each creature. And at the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this permanent. Why would they print just all these words? They could have just said mediocre, comma, move on, period, and it would be the same.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about this card. I'm not playing this card.
Yeah, 0 for 1 yourself to maybe wipe the board, which actually is 0 for 2ing yourself. this is okay. Like, I'll give it this. This is one of the rare self 0 for 2s that they ever print. Use this card to blow up another one of your cards and hopefully wipe the board. Live the dream.
The only pie in the sky situation this ever works, and if you built this deck, you're completely out of your mind and it's bad anyway, would be if you like only had the biggest creatures and you're using this on like a 3-drop to wipe most of their board and keep your big creatures around.
Yeah.
Like it's just bad.
Right. That would be
so bad.
And the real insult to injury is this doesn't even work with Eldrazi because there's no cast triggers involved, so you can't even like do super fun things.
You annihilate them.
I mean, it works with things like Crater Hoof in Commander, right? Like Crater Hoof works with this. You only need the 1 turn, so
it costs 6.
It does cheat mana. Crater Hoof costs 8, so 2 mana for free. Insane. It's Dark
Ritual. What? And in Commander, then get your shit together if you don't have 8 instead of 6 mana.
It's Dark Ritual, baby.
Boo.
Dark Ritual for 6.
Get it out of my face.
F. Don't play it.
F. On to green.
You get an interesting one. Green!
Yes!
Starting with a cool one.
All right. Frenzied Baloth. Double green for a creature beast. This spell can't be countered. Trample Haste. It's a 3/2, by the way. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented.
This card seems pushed. But I think it's just
this card is pushed. Yeah, like I mean, I think in limited, like this card is just like a good body to have out, and like it's cool that it's cool that they're, especially if you're a creature heavy deck and you're playing like all this big shit later. Like I think this, especially early, that 2-drop common counterspell that makes a lander is going to be pretty popular. So like I think this might end up in a green red deck being like, well, I mean it's obviously a rare, but like pretty sick to have just for the protection of later. Like I don't even know that I'm attacking with this.
I don't even
depending on how my deck is.
I don't even really want to evaluate this word soup for limited. I mean, limited, sure, it's like a B or B minus, something like that. Like it's about as good as a 2-drop could be. It's probably like a B minus. That is actually vanilla in the sense that it doesn't really have abilities. Yeah, not countering, very rarely relevant. Damage not being can't be prevented is almost entirely irrelevant.
Yeah, completely irrelevant.
So, other than that, it's just like hard to cast. It's 2 green. I actually think this is. I think this is being overrated and constructed as well. Like I think it's pretty good, but I think it just dies the shock. Like everyone, like it has a lot of It has a lot of words to just say.
It has no protection.
Dies to shock.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you just put Ward 1 on this sucker, Ward 2 on this sucker is definitely good. Ward 1 on this sucker. It would make it maybe good, but as it is, it just dies to shock.
What do you? So I think this is at its best for this set in a 1/1 counters deck, and you're pumping this shit.
Yeah. Oh, it wears equipment and 1/1 counters with great efficiency.
Yeah, just because like there's a lot of counter shit, and like even that once again that white spell that brings things back from the graveyard with the counters on them, like.
Yeah, and if we had seen a bunch of evidence of Gruul being like really aggressive, but I mean the Signpost is a 2/4 that draws you cards. You know, so like
Gruul is not doing that.
This implies that you're playing like 10 to 12 forests and are very aggressive.
Yeah.
Is it forests? 10 to 12 10 to 12 forests and maybe counters too, and you put your counters and then you get in there. All right. Yeah, it's like a B minus, whatever. Bioengineered Future. 1 green enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create a lander token. Alright. Each creature you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it for each land that entered the battlefield under your control this turn.
Commander out of 10.
Yeah. Make a lander. So the idea is, if you play this on 3, like, you're definitely skipping the turn, but then you're going to assume that your 4 and 5 drops are getting an additional 1/1 counter. Where this goes crazy is if you have the ability to create tokens, right? So maybe this is like secretly a green-white card. Because like that 2-drop that makes itself in the 1/1 and can warp or whatever, like that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think any of the decks that are going to be like if you Yahtzee a couple of, there's more rares and like they're in some of the uncommons, they're just putting extra counters on things anyway. Like, yeah, like this goes
Well,
crazy in those decks. But like once again, this is like turn. Let's say you played a lander, accelerated.
no, let's not say that because that makes no
No,
sense.
because I get well.
Let's instead say you play this on 3, and then on turn 4 you play a land, crack the lander, and play the white 2-drop that makes a 1/1. They're both 3/3s,
Yeah, yeah. That's nuts.
and
That
that's
is
just
nuts.
two. That's just 2 cards. That's just
Right,
this
right.
card and the thing that makes. Is that a common? That was an uncommon. That was an uncommon.
Yeah, yeah. This is. I mean that it just feels slow, and the fact that it does nothing on 3
Yeah, I think you
and
have
then
to be able to.
requires you to have a board state. Like
I think
you
you have
have
to
to.
make creatures.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't require you to have a board state. It requires you to be playing creatures after turn 3, which you definitely should be able to do in green, or you've gone horribly awry. Playing this late isn't great to your point. Like, this is pretty dead off the top. Like, it's getting you a land.
yeah, yeah. It's just nothing off the top.
Yeah, I think I'm specifically playing this in green white. This looks like a green white card to me, and I think it's probably pretty good, depending on how many ways you can do 1/1s. Like, obviously, this would go truly crazy. Oh no, it wouldn't go truly crazy because you only make one of those drones a turn. I don't remember how many ways there are to make 1/1s, but we've acted like with other cards that there were ways to make 1/1s. So if we
Yeah,
act that way with
there
other
are.
cards, we should act that way with this card. And in that case, it's pretty good if you can make 1/1s. Um. So yeah, I think this feels very much a build around, like, go wide has definitely been a theme. Like, I know, definitely know white had some go wide. What was the other color? Was it red or black that also kind of went wide? Red. I think it
Uh,
was red, a common or
red. Yeah,
uncommon.
red does have some going wide.
Also has some going wide. So I think if you're specifically in white or just generally going wide, this is like a build around B minus probably. Maybe even better. Um maybe even better. Like, how many counters do you have to get out of this for it to feel good? The example I just gave is you were getting 4 counters out of it, and you were ramping. So, like, this technically gets the card back in the lander token. Like, that's a lame thing to do. Like, rank 5 mana into a rampant growth is not what you want to be doing. But you would agree. So, if you specifically had that 2-drop, right, that makes the 2/1/1s, that's all you
Yeah,
need to feel great about this, right? Because you had 2
right.
cards, you got 2 3/3s and a land ramp out of 2 cards. Like, that sounds excellent. So what? 4 counters? 3 counters? Are you okay? Surely this is putting 3 counters every time you play it. Is that enough with the fact that it is giving you a land? Like, you play this on 3, 4 you're getting a counter, 5 you're getting a counter, and then it gets you that 3rd counter by giving you the lander. Like, even if on turn 6 you wouldn't have otherwise had it, you just crack the lander and then play like a 3-drop or 4-drop or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
I think this is all
yeah.
right.
I
I think
mean,
this is pretty good.
yeah, yeah. I think it's all right. It's just so slow.
Yeah, but
It's
again,
just slow.
we
Like
haven't been
you don't want to
penalizing that.
play
We haven't been
the
penalizing
only
that.
the only thing that you want to play turn 1 and 2 is the 1-drop gain 2 life make a lander token.
I'd play a 2-drop just to, like, kind of stabilize the board. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
Or well,
one
there's
creature.
also several 2-drops that make a lander too, which would be the
Yeah.
sickness.
Oh, that would be fantastic. I play that on 2, this on 3, and then my opponent's like, okay, so everything is massive from now on.
It's an uncommon. That's an uncommon.
Yeah.
Can do that.
Yeah. So
And the uncommon stupid one that when it dies, the 2/2 reach when it dies, create a lander
I'm
for
I'm gonna
both of you, but still.
I'm gonna guess in a vacuum this is actually like a C plus, and if you really build around it and get there, it could be like a B. With like
Oh,
also,
Thomas, this goes so hilariously crazy with the use social engineering, the
yeah,
3 and double green enchantment. Oh my god, that
yeah,
warps for 2.
it doubles all the counters. Yeah. Oh no, this also goes crazy with the. I don't think we've seen it yet, but like the ooze or whatever that's coming up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the ooze. That's
there's gonna be
gas.
some sick nasty.
All
All
right,
right,
yours.
Sledge class seed ship, 2 and a green for an artifact spacecraft, stations for 7, and it's a 4/5 flyer. It has no other text, so it's not static. Whenever this spacecraft attacks, you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield.
I'm allowed to hate on this, right?
Yeah, for sure.
How bad is it? Um. So
Hey,
we.
so you played the rare Frenzied Baloth before it. You know what?
Notice.
You know you, you,
Notice.
you know what's reasonable is the black 4/1. The
Yeah,
black
that's what I'm
4/1
saying.
cruise this turn 4.
We've been giving credit, but okay. So the most reasonable sense, you play a 2/2 on two, like not any pie in the sky. So then
Yeah. 2/2 on 2.
2/2 on two. So then on turn four, so that's how they breakpoint these, right? So if you pure vanilla curve, 2/2 on two, this on three, crew at two, and then a 4/4, or even a 3/3, you can then immediately crew it for the rest of it, and it can attack. So all it's asking for you to do is stay on curve and entirely focus it, right? Because that's
Yeah,
2 + 6 is
absolutely.
7, and then you get another creature from your hand onto the battlefield, and that's actually pretty good because
That's pretty good.
that gets the
That's very
downside.
aggressive.
Yeah, that eliminates the downside of basically being shields down because you're just putting the biggest thing from your hand into play. So
Yeah, I mean this
7 feels
obvious.
approachable.
Yeah, this also obviously isn't like you don't love to see it late game, but it is a 4/5
It's
flyer.
a 4/5 flyer. I'm happy to see that late game. I'm happy to see that for 6 mana late
I'm
game.
saying
Yeah, the shields
I'm
down
saying
might matter, but you certainly don't care
right.
about it. The putting a creature to the battlefield probably.
Of course not.
And notice it specifically says hand. So if you have this in your deck, you should probably prioritize putting things from warp into play over something from your hand, just on the virtue that you might have infinite gas and eventually run into this. Because I think
Right.
with the way that warp works and how this thing seems slow, you might just be playing cards forever. And then
Yeah.
this is still relevant even until the end. So yeah, I've talked myself up on this. I think this is like a C plus probably, maybe even better.
Yeah, I think it's a B minus
Yeah,
now
maybe
that
even
we've talked
better.
about it.
Maybe even a B
Like,
minus.
yeah, and once again, I think it's very important. Once again, this 4/5 stat line, the fact that it's a 4/5 specifically makes me happy with it
The 4/5
because
is
I'm
big.
not super upset about late
Yeah.
game. Yeah, 4/5 flyer is nothing to fuck with, and seems like everything's got 4 power in the air, so it's going to block well and not you're not going to
Yeah,
get
and
blown
not
out
die.
most likely.
Yeah, it's weird how they tuned around. It seems like specifically for power flying, because there's a lot of this sort of stuff. Um,
Yeah,
but yeah, one thing that we haven't really mentioned that we probably should is you need a very high creature count to play these. Like even in this instance where we
yeah,
think
for
it's
sure.
good, like and it's green, which means you probably should have a lot of creatures. There are just a lot of creatures in this set, honestly. But yeah, I think we said this like a B minus.
Yeah, there are a lot because like I mean we've talked about the fact that there's not that many spacecraft
Yeah. All right,
like on the
Terra
scale of things.
Symbiosis. 2 and a green for an
Well,
enchantment. Whenever you put one or more +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many cards. Only once each turn. Whoa. That's a build around. Um, yeah, I don't know. How many ways would I have to be able to put 1/1 counters on stuff? 6?
a lot.
If I had 6 ways to put 1/1 counters on stuff, I'd probably play this.
I'm first picking this to try to make this happen.
Just
This
force. I
seems
mean,
so well, the
yeah,
green white, like the white put a 1/1 counter draw card, put a
yeah,
1/1 counter draw too. Lol.
hmm yeah, yeah. And we've seen things that put counters on themselves. There's a common 2 drop in white that just puts a 1/1 counter on itself. So
Or
if I have
dies and moves it.
six, If I
on
have
their turn after blocking.
yeah. If I have 6 different ways to do this, I'm
Yeah.
considering playing this. If I have 8 to 10 different things that do 1/1 counters, then this is like a slam dunk.
Yeah,
So
well,
yeah, build around B.
there's a threshold where this becomes unplayable, or not unplayable. It can obviously be unplayable if you have no 1/1 counter synergy. But if you have a lot, like you're saying, like 10-ish ways, or like a lot of synergy with doing that, like this is
Well,
unbeatable.
well, the point that you're kind of making, which is why I said like 8 to 10, is it ramps up so dramatically because once you get to a critical mass, this will just draw you into your other ways to do it. Like, so
Yeah.
that's why, like, it's like it doesn't sound like the difference between 6 and 8 is a lot, but it is because
Right.
just the chances we could actually do the hypergeometric distribution to see the actual odds. But my gut is 6 is okay, 8 is great, 10 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
We just need one to get started. So, yeah, I think this is like a build around B. It's good. You're good.
Hmm. Ice Till Explorer, 2 and 2 green for a creature that's a 2/4 at 4, but you may play an additional land on each of your turns, and you may play lands from your graveyard. And landfall, whenever a land you control enters, mill a card.
Yeah, so this is an interesting combination of abilities, specifically in
Yeah.
older formats, but also limited because they decided it was a good idea to print this in strip mine in this
Yeah.
in the same set, which
Yeah.
is and
Yeah. That's gonna be hilarious.
I think there's also like maybe not Wasteland. I think they might have printed like Ghost Quarters or something that also is basically land destruction. Um, so yeah, with strip line and this, you just win the game immediately.
Yeah.
Um, and otherwise, this is just like this is like okay. Like how good is this in limited? Like a C plus maybe.
Yeah, like I think at best a C plus. It's a
C.
2/4/4 drop that like is ramping you, but
Well,
like
you
whatever.
might care about milling other ways, right? In Golgari, just like
Yeah,
the
sure,
fact
sure,
this
sure,
mills is
sure, 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 sure,
upside.
sure.
So
Yeah,
I
the
think
the mill
in
part for
Golgari,
sure can be relevant, but yeah, that's where this is like better.
yeah, Golgari is probably closer to a C plus, but yeah, certainly not
Yeah, yeah.
exciting.
Trust me, if I've already been milling before turn, two and three, and then I play this on 4, and I'm like getting 2 lands. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that, but
Yeah, and
the
with
only
strip
time I'm
mine,
excited.
it's an A plus 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 plus,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and
S
a,
rank.
a magic designer gets his wings or
Yep.
her wings or their wings.
All the
Um,
wings.
loading zone, 3 and a green for an enchantment. Seems like a lot of green enchantments. If one or more counters will be put on a creature, spacecraft, or planet you control, twice that many of each of those kinds of counters are put on it instead. So this is um, a a counter doubler, which is something that we've seen. Obviously, doubling season does it as part of it, but also at least 1 or 2 other enchantments that cost roughly this. This is more limited because it's not any permanent. It's just specifically creatures and then the types that are relevant here. Warping it for 1 is pretty cool for
Yeah.
all sorts of stuff, commander and the like. Is this worth a card? If you have spacecraft and 1/1 counters energies,
Yeah,
maybe.
I think that's the only time this is playable. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
literally, you have to be caring about one of those two things.
But do you have to be caring about both of them simultaneously?
Maybe, maybe.
Yeah, that's my thought. I have to be in green white and have like that reanimation 5/6 white flyer or whatever that had like station
Sure.
9. Like if I
Yeah.
had that and also had 1/1 counters, then maybe I'm playing this.
Yeah, this card's bad for limited.
Maybe if you super got there on spacecraft, just like because spacecraft do
Actually,
feed into
wait,
other
Simic.
spacecraft.
Simic with
Simic.
the 2 drop.
Yeah, yeah.
Wa-
Simic does have.
warp double spell something on 3.
Yeah, and
But what, or with the a spacecraft, and then this, it gets counters. You immediately also
Simic does have
station
the low
spacecraft.
cost. Simic does have the low cost spacecraft, like the 4/4 flyers for 1 or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Be pretty good with this. So yeah,
But
maybe.
once again, yeah, yeah. I think this can be played, but I think the range of how good it is much bigger than most. I think it is an F or like up to a B minus in the
I,
perfect deck.
I want to try to build Bant with this, where I care about 1/1 counters and
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
also
yeah.
all the
That'd be really
spaceships,
cool.
all the spaceships in those 3 colors.
You know what? I believe you can do it. I think landers can get there if you just get
You mean
exclusively lander
spacecraft?
tokens. No, no, I'm saying like tokens to like get multicolor. I think multicolor is going to be easier
Oh,
despite there not being a lot of
yeah.
common lands.
That is an interesting question. Is how easy will multicolor
Yeah,
be solely on the back
yeah.
of landers? We'll have to see.
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. Well, everyone will be trying it. We'll know pretty fast.
Yeah, yep.
Um, you're good.
Might form Harmonizer, 2 and 2 green for an insect druid. Has landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control until end of turn. And it's a 4/4. And it warps for 2 and a green.
Weird warp, bro. Why would you really? I'm not sure why you would work this. Don't
Yeah,
really
me either.
don't really see why you would work this, but
You warp this if you had a
it's some extremely marginal upside. Is this thing having warp?
literally warping it to double the power of that 4/1 so that you can cruise or station something. Like
Yeah,
I don't
there could be a game state where for whatever reason this costing 3 instead of 4 does win you the game. Like I could
for
see that
sure.
being the case. Like you play a 4/4 on turn 8, or yeah, on turn 8 you play a 4/4 haste for 4 and you warp this and then drop your land. But if you had to drop your land first to play this, you couldn't double the power of the haste or whatever. So um or like if you did it to your rare warp dragon that you like, you could do it on turn 7,
Yeah, oh
make
my
it
god.
an 8 damage on
That'd
turn
be
7.
upsetting.
So yeah, it is marginal upside, but it still seems dumb. But overall, this is like a B, right?
Yeah.
Seems
Yeah, I
oppressive.
mean this is definitely hard to deal with.
It only doubles power, not toughness. Thank goodness. Doubling both would
Yeah, well
be
that would be perverted.
really awful. Yeah, it seems like a B to me.
Also, so hear me out too, like with all these lander tokens, like you can do this pretty easily twice to something the
Yeah,
next turn.
I mean, this is so much. So to that point, this is so much
If
better
you
with
have
trample.
anything with trample,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
if you have
doesn't
anything with
matter at
trample.
all if it doesn't have trample, but if you do have trample, um, this does go pretty hard with the lander tokens. So.
Wait. Turn 5, you warp it and then play the 3/2 haste trample from on a warp card
Yeah,
on this.
that does absolutely nothing unless you're already accelerated because you can't then also land drop after the 3/2. Um,
Well, I'm assuming you've accelerated.
or aborted. Well,
Yeah, I
then
guess
just
it would turn
save
6
it.
otherwise.
Yeah, or aborted.
Um,
Or Oroboroid.
Ouroboros.
It's yours, right?
Oh, sorry. Uh,
No, no, it's mine.
no, it
My
is
bad.
yours. But this is my ticket. I want to do
This
this
is your
one.
ticket. Okay, fair.
Yeah, 2 and 2 green for the plant worm. It's a 1/3. But at the beginning of combat on your turn, put X/1/1 counters on each creature you control, where X is this creature's power, including itself. So if you do not remove this immediately, the game is over. Because
Yeah,
next turn it's giving 2/2 to everything, or
yeah,
3/3 to everything. God forbid you have the the rare enchantment out where it's drawing a card, because if you don't kill
it's
either of
funny.
them,
Yeah,
yeah,
or even that
you're
up,
drawing 2 cards and then 3 cards.
or even the enchantment. Like this almost makes the enchantment that doubles the 1/1 counters playable. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, also with the landfall rare. I know we were just talking about rares, but the landfall rare that puts 1/1 counters on this. Just pumping this in any way once is dumb. because since it does it to itself, it then internalizes the pump as counters, and yeah, your opponent just has to kill it immediately.
If you've accelerated and then you do this, and once again that one drop, put a counter on it, draw a card, and then you're putting 2/2 on everything the turn it comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just general. But that's all pie in the sky
Ever puts
nonsense.
2 counters. Yeah, but I'm saying if this is that's a common. If this ever draws a or if sorry, if this ever isn't that a common? The draw a card and put a 1/1 counter on something for 1 white?
Oh, the white card. Yeah, but you're not doing
If
that
you're
the
in
same turn
1/1
you play
counters, I'm just
this.
saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying theoretically you could and give everything 2/2 the turn that this comes in.
On turn 5. Yeah, you could.
No, I said specifically if you accelerated, you could do that on turn 4.
Doesn't matter if you accelerate it or not, because then you could play this on turn 3 if you accelerate on 2. It's just you're intentionally deciding to delay it a turn. I don't think I'm ever doing that because it is by itself getting a 1/1 counter
So
if I
broken.
just don't delay playing.
Of course.
Well, it literally is doing it for free. Just play it a turn earlier. It does it for free.
Yeah.
It gives itself a 1/1 counter. But yeah, but like how good is this if you don't accelerate? How good is this on 4? It's a 2/4 for 4 that also pumps your whole team.
This is always broken.
Yeah, which is like a beat. So I'm just saying its absolute worst case scenario is probably a B to B plus. That's assuming it does its thing once and then they kill it. It's still like a B to B plus. So yeah, this is probably like an A minus.
Yeah, I think it's an A minus, but I think it's close to an A.
Yeah, I think if you give it help, if you have help for it, it slaps all right. The thing where I would consider delaying this a turn is if I had like that red pump spell for whatever reason, the +3/+2. Like that's like having this thing put 4 counters on it the first time it's in play. Like especially if I'm not playing against black, I'm like, all right, now they can't deal with this. I guess white can still exile it or whatever. All right, so this is my go. Oh, I get a mythic out of it too. I don't even know what this is. Seems crazy. 5 and 3 green. Actually, Crater Hoof costs 9, right? 6 and 3 green. Anyway, 5 and 3 green for a Leviathan. It is a 0/0, so it just immediately dies. It has Ward 3 and Devour Land 3. So as this creature enters, you may sacrifice any number of lands. It enters with 3 times that many 1/1 counters. So if you sack 1 land, it's a 3/3. If you sack 3 lands, it's a 9/9, etc. If you sack all your lands, it's a 24/24, assuming you play this on 8. When this creature enters, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is this creature's power. Put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. So what's interesting is I wonder, this is one of the questions that I never can quite get right because I'm not actually a level 3 judge. If this X actually has memory of the creature's power when it goes on the stack. So like if your opponent could somehow destroy this, right, while the ability is on the stack, or give it -X/-X, does that actually affect the X, or does it remember the X? And it might be different if they give it -X/-X or destroy it. Because if it does have the memory, then you're always sacking all of your lands, obviously, right? Because you're going to look through the top 24 cards of your deck and put, like, let's say you sack 8 lands. You look through the top 24 cards of your deck and put all lands into play. That's probably at least 8.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, which is why they picked. Cool. That's why they picked Devour Land 3, because like lands are roughly a third of your deck. See what they did there?
Yeah.
So it naturally does the thing. So how good is a 24/24? Let's assume that it does have the memory in case they destroy it. The decision gets a little more complicated. If they could destroy this and eliminate the looking at the top X cards, if they have mana up, I'm probably just sacking 3 lands and being okay with this being a 9/9 Ward 3 because that's big enough. If them responding doesn't make a difference, then I'm always sacking all the lands.
Yeah.
Because that also is just eating lands out of your deck, which is great. But is this playable? Lander tokens makes it better, obviously. Because it increases the chances you can get to it, especially in green. But it has no evasion.
Yeah.
It does have ward.
It has a ward.
No evasion.
I think I would play this if I was doing lander tokens.
Is this like a C?
Just
This
because,
is a C.
yeah, like it's a C.
I mean, eating every land out of
X.
your deck is kind of compelling because then you're only
Yeah,
drawing
yeah, yeah.
gas. Like, I
Yeah, I think
almost feel like
that's why this card is compelling.
yeah, that so maybe this is like a C plus to a B minus, just on the thought that I mean it could also lose you the game from drawing out if you can't win because it's not ramping you that much, right? Um,
No, theoretically it's neutral lands.
yes, theoretically it's completely neutral, and also eliminating all the lands from your limited deck. Like if you're in 17 lands, right, and you use 8 to cast this, on average it's going to hit
Yeah.
the 6 more,
Right.
or sorry, 8 more, which is 15 of um, sorry, 16 of 17. God, I'm tired too. Um, so yeah, I just
Maybe it
think
hits
this
all
is
the lands in your deck and you're so happy.
yeah. If you have a decent way to make landers, it's probably like a C plus to a B minus.
Yeah, I agree. You just have to be able to consistently get to 8 pretty quickly.
Well, I'm jealous of this. You getting this one just based on the art. I don't know what it does.
Yeah, space time anomaly, 2 and white and a blue sorcery for target player mills cards equal to your life total.
Okay.
Interesting.
We haven't
So
seen any support for milling. I mean, that could be 20, but I've not seen anything else that like
yeah,
mills your opponents with any consistent laces. So this is
and
like,
like the life gain thing is there, but not like broken.
and you could just draw this when you have like 5 life. It's completely dead. I think
Right.
this is an F in limited. It would be really compelling if there was like a lot of mill support or like a mill
Or a
was
lot of
clear.
life gain.
There's a decent bit of life gain, but
There's a
I'm still not
decent
playing
amount,
this.
but it's not like a
Yeah,
big
it's not a
theme
thing.
throughout.
Nope. This is an F. I'm not playing it.
Yeah, it's so inconsistent. Like this is the thing that like let's say like turn 4 you get to play this. I think and you have like an even board state at all. Like if they mill 20, you just have to stall the game. Like the game will end.
yeah, I mean 20. So you. So
They've drawn 7.
typically you will they'll be at 11 cards when you cast this. So that puts them at
Yeah,
31 cards out of a 40 card deck.
yeah,
Um, yeah, that might actually be good enough. Just this by itself might be
yeah.
good enough. I mean, we've never really seen something that mills 20. The problem is you just have no way to guarantee you're at 20. Like
Yeah, that is the problem.
this would be a funny way
Like
to win.
yeah,
If
I
everyone
also
is
think that there
super
is enough life gain that you will randomly get the opportunity to do
if
this in a life gain deck and
if
be
this
pretty
format
dope.
if this format there's no life gain deck as we said.
No,
This
no, I'm saying like have a lot of life gain cards because there was
this
if
card
like
is
for instance
entirely
you got a good rare
this card is
of life
entirely
gain.
dependent on whether or not it's like super battle cruisery. If it's super battle cruisery, this is like playable. If there's any sort of
Yeah,
aggression, this is just entirely unplayable. Um,
yeah.
probably. But like if 80% of the decks are like not really attacking until turn 6, then yeah, this can probably just win the game.
Yeah.
Interesting. We didn't actually mention this in anything else. Obviously, this is like the casual commander's dream. I don't think it's
Oh
like
God, yeah.
really competitive in anything else, but it's the Timmy dream. Singularity rupture. Yikes! That sounds like one of the most violent things imaginable. Uh,
Yeah.
with a weird mana cost, this is giving me cranial extraction vibes.
Ultimatum
Th-
vibes.
3 blue, black, black for a sorcery. Destroy all creatures. Interesting. Then any number of target players each mill half of their library rounded down.
F.
It's a board wipe for 6, where you can make them mill half of their library, which, as we established previously, by this point would be something like 13 cards probably. So if they're at 26, that means they've drawn 14, which is 7 plus 7. So it probably mills them 13 and puts them at 13 cards left, which is still a lot. That's enough that they're not like really that pressed about it, I think. Um, you did wipe the board, so you're not like at immediate risk of dying. But that's like upside to the board wipe. Like, how good is a board wipe for 6? We rated the one for 5 pretty good. This does not get spacecraft, so it allows you to build around spacecraft and then do this.
Yeah. If you're super control-y, this could be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. 6 is a lot. I'm tempted to say this is like a C. Maybe a C plus. I guess a C plus.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to rate a board wipe like that. I'm probably not doing this.
I'm not doing this.
Unless I'm like already.
I'm not doing this. I'm in. Yeah, I have to be in a very specific lane to want to do this.
All right. Whoa, this is a crazy cost too.
Mutinous Massacre. 3 double black, double red. So 7 now for a sorcery. Choose odd or even. Destroy each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. Then gain control of all creatures until end of turn. Untap them. They gain haste.
This is like a merge of 2 other cards. Like one was the Warhammer card. It was like blood to the blood god or something like that. And then there was a card that allowed you to pick odds or evens and destroyed all creatures with that. So the idea is this is like kind of a one-sided board wipe. But there's no guarantee it's going to be.
It's a favorable. I think more than anything, this is just a game ender.
Yeah. The funny thing is you can intentionally try to not kill anything, right? Because you want them all to beat your opponent. But it does guarantee that your opponent will have 0 blockers no matter what, because it's either destroying it or taking it.
Yes.
This
is gonna end games for sure.
Yeah,
I guess 7. But...
I guess this is like. I guess this is like a B.
Yeah, I think this is a B because like if you get to cast this,
it does seem like you win.
Yeah, you just kind of win. Like there's so much big shit. Like they station their your big station, whatever it happens to be, and then you're just like, it's mine.
I mean, 7 is a lot. Hit you. 7's a lot, but there's landers.
7 is a lot.
It does just seem to end the game or be a one-sided board wipe. Like where this is actually terrible is when it can't end the game and both you and your opponents all have the same like casting cost, odd or even. Then it does nothing and you lose. But yeah, it seems like
I feel like that's probably pretty unlikely.
I'm still not really interested in doing it though. Biotech Specialist, green and a red for a 1/3 insect scientist. When this creature enters, create a lander token. Oh, rule lander token. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, this creature deals 2 damage to target opponent. So this card, this card is a card that I think people were saying has potential to be a problem because Magic has been a fan of cranking out ways to make some treasure tokens throughout its the short history of treasure tokens, which is not that long, which is obviously crazy with this and other formats. Just by itself, this card is amazing.
Yeah.
It's a 1/3 for 2 that ramps you and deals 2 damage to an opponent. So yeah, this is it's
kind of offensive that this is a 1/3. Like this should have been a 2/2 or a 1/1.
It's a biotech specialist. He's a pacifist.
Or maybe a 1/2. How about that?
Yeah, a 1/2. I would like a 1/2. Yeah, 1/3 is pushed. But yeah,
1/3 is pushed.
I think this is like an A.
Yeah, this is an A.
He better be Gruul, which maybe Gruul's bad, and then this is worse. Has a hard casting cost, but boy, does it do everything else you want.
Yeah, Jesus.
Like, God forbid, if this hits your opponent for 4, like, that's just punching so far over its weight already.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, this card's weird. I remember this.
Diet, di Diadrine? Diadrine
No
Synthesis
idea.
Amalgam. X and green white for a legendary artifact creature construct. And it's a 0/1. Has trample. This creature enters with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. Okay, so that's very important because X is, yes, adding additional counters, but it's always 2.
It's
So
always two.
it's a 2/3 for 2.
Yep.
And whenever you attack, you may remove a counter from each of up to 2 creatures you control. If you do, draw a card and create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. So like, obviously green white's wanting to do tokens, but if you're in green white, this is like an A. Like,
Well, you have to be in green white because it is green white.
well, I'm saying like yes, but doing the green white thing. If you're doing 1/1 tokens, green white, this is insanely
One
good.
one
Just
counters.
like
Yeah.
1/1 counters.
Yeah.
Well, also you have to have other creatures that have
Yeah.
these
You're
counters.
procking it.
At least
Yeah,
one
that's what
other
I'm saying.
creature.
You have to be in one counters. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it does require you. I mean, I think you're doing the ability every single time you can, no matter what.
Oh, absolutely,
Um,
absolutely.
but yeah, it's like a build around A, but just like on the surface, it's always like overvalued tramplers. It's like worst case scenario, it's a B. Like even if for somehow you're in green
Yeah,
white
yeah.
and don't care about 1/1 counters at all, it's still like a B because
Mhm.
it's like for 3 mana it's a 3/4 trample. That's good. I like
Right,
that.
right. Also, like, yeah, you've been ramping. Off the top. This is a 8/8 trample, or 8/9 trample. Like
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
yeah. It's always well costed. So yeah, it's like absolute pits of a B, but high side of like an A.
Yeah.
Sir Vondum, Sunstar Exemplar. My goodness, more alliteration. It's an Orzhov, a white-black, for a legendary creature human knight 2/2 Vigilance Menace. Whenever another creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a 1/1 counter on Sir Vondem and you gain 1 life. So that works with Warp, obviously. When Sir Vondem dies or is put into exile while its power is 4 or greater, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Uh, Funnily enough, the put into exile part, also works with like, farewell and stuff. And I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure the way this works is that it does actually. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I was gonna say if they board wipe you, I think you can like stack them in order, but no, you can't because it has to give 1/1 counters, but it won't be there to receive the counters, so its power won't be big enough. So before
Yeah,
they
you'd have
board
to be
wipe,
able
it
to
has to
like
be a 4/4
instance. Yeah,
or
you'd have to
sacrifice
have like a
them.
way to instant speed. Yeah, sack.
Oh, instant speed exile, not even sack. Oh no, it is dies. It is dies. You
Oh,
put
it
in
is
exile.
sack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, this thing's crazy with sacrificing, crazy with tokens, but just on its surface, it's not like asking anything of you to be any worse
Up
than a
2/2
B.
vigilance menace. Yeah.
Yeah, 2/2 vigilance menace for 2 is like B
That, that
minus,
it also kind of just says
but it's always gonna get
it,
bigger.
it, yeah, oh, right, right, but it's also like it kind of has pseudo ward in that you're gonna if you don't deal with this immediately, you're gonna remove something in response to it being
Yeah,
killed. Like that's pretty
yeah.
broken.
They have to warp 2 things in order for it to be a massive problem. Um,
Yeah.
or
Or
just
sacrifice
sack, or
thing.
just sack.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I would say like with a strong Orzhov build around with like sack outlets and tokens, this is gonna play like a solid A.
Yeah.
Um, but otherwise, it's just like a B probably. Like you're light. It's like a B or B plus. I mean, I don't know if it's really easy to get warp. I mean, white had some good cheap warps as well. I don't really remember
Yeah.
blacks that much.
There's plenty of ones and plenty of twos. I don't think it's going to be unheard of to have this like at a 4/4 turn 3.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that. Yeah, that's definitely not unheard of. You just need a
I
one
don't
warp
think
and a
I don't
2
think that's
warp.
like actually pie in the sky.
It's not, but it does happen only at the end of turn. Um, like you don't get to attack with it as a 4/4. That's crazy. They don't go into exile until end of turn. But Yeah, I think this is probably close. It's closer to an A than it is a B. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard not to do the thing. Ooh, here you go.
Pinnacle Emissary. 1 blue and a red. For an artifact creature robot 3/3. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless drone artifact creature token with flying, and it can only block other flyers. And it warps for 1 blue or red.
It is
Well, this
cast.
is
It's cast. So
yeah, so it doesn't work with tokens.
yeah, it doesn't work with tokens. So it's just okay. It's
But that would go
good.
infinite with a ham sandwich, like.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean we've already seen things that say like whenever another artifact comes into play, do some stuff. Um,
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's not like it's good. I mean, it's really good, but it's not crazy. It's really good.
I think it's a B to, or it's a B
Oh, that's
plus. I
better.
think it's a B plus.
Oh, yeah. It's at least a B plus. I would think.
Maybe
I think it's
even an A
closer to.
minus.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably closer to an A minus.
Yeah. Also, like it's a free double spell basically turn 3.
Yeah, that warp
I
is
mean, it's
sick.
hilarious.
That is a
If
sick warp
if you
cost.
if you warp this and play a 2-drop artifact, like
Yeah, that
trouble is afoot.
I think that'll be pretty common.
Yeah,
That'll be pretty common.
especially in blue
Yeah,
red.
yeah, I would say it's probably an A minus. Just seems super solid. It is
Yeah,
itself an
yeah.
artifact.
Great, great.
Cosmogoyf has been talking about this card. A green and a black for an elemental Lurgoyf. It's a star and 1+star, as is the Goyf's way. And this creature's power is equal to the number of cards you own in exile, and its toughness is 1 plus that number. So only exile.
And only your cards in exile.
Yeah. F? F minus?
F, F.
How many things do I have to warp and then not care about casting for this to be any sort of good? It is kind of interesting that like in the mid game is when it's the strongest, right? Like I could see this being a 3/4. That's its high side. It's a 3/4 for 2 for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not doing this. I don't see this
Yeah,
ever even being a 5/6. Really, it could be.
who cares?
I guess it has kind of this weird thing where like you can kind of make it be the power that you need it to be if you have a ton of warp and then just like wait for them to have to deal with it and then start playing your stuff that's in warp. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think this gets.
I
I
don't
don't
care.
think this gets there. I don't think this gets there. If this was
I
a
don't care even
1/2
a little bit.
starting, yeah, I don't know. I'm not doing this. I think it's like a D though. It's like a D, D plus.
Yeah.
You have to have a ton of warp or other ways to exile things. A shrimp. No, a lobster. You're good.
Ragost, Deft Gastronaut, red and a white. So Boros for a legendary creature, Lobster Citizen, and it's a 2/2. Artifacts you control are foods, in addition to their other types, and have pay 2, tap and sack this artifact, and gain 3 life. You can pay 1 and tap this creature to sack a food. It deals 3 damage to each opponent. At the beginning of end step, if you gain life this turn, untap it.
Okay.
Once again, I know this is 2 rares. This is hilarious with that artifact that poops out the things that deal 2 damage when you sack them.
Yeah, that is true. That is funny. Shoots them for 5. I feel like
Yeah,
this is where Magic has jumped the shark the second they made a lobster citizen. It's an actual lobster.
yeah.
The shark has been jumped that then also cares about food. He's a
You know
gastronaut.
that stir fry is sick though.
Yeah. So I guess the joke is like you sacrifice one artifact. Wait, why? Yeah. Oh, I see.
Because you can like stack.
So you
You can stack an
sacrifice one
instant speed.
artifact. No, you sack one artifact. Well, it's at the beginning of end step.
Oh, it's
So,
instep. Yeah,
so
yeah.
you sack one artifact to damage them. Then you sack another artifact to gain life. So at the end of your turn, you untap this to then sack another artifact to damage them. So he can do 6. 6 damage a turn, assuming you have 4 mana open and 3 artifacts to sack. And then it does 6 damage a turn, which is a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if I have a way to make 1/1 like if I'm in Jeskai and we know there's multiple way, right? Like this thing. If I'm in Jeskai and have this
Oh
or
my god, yeah.
the other signpost, I'm pretty interested in playing this. But even as at its worst, it seems like it's a B plus. Like just the 3 damage reach on any artifact is pretty good.
And the ability to like kind of have the life gain just in case you need it. Like
Yeah. And also that
just nice to have.
it only costs 1 to deal 3. Like that's a lot. 3 is a lot of reach. This is probably like an A minus.
If you're land screwed and like really needing to keep some big creature they played early from hitting you, like blocking with a token or even a creature if you have to, and then sacking it to prevent the damage and gain life, like that's a lot of
it does turn your creatures
time to chill.
Yeah, it does this for creatures as well. Yeah, I'm definitely very reluctant to ever gain life from these artifacts. Definitely want to go face with them. 3 damage to face is no joke.
Yeah.
I think this is like an A minus to an A, even maybe.
Yeah. I think this is very strong.
All right, Sammy, Wildcat Captain. She's a Wildcat, all right, or he or they. The hard way it is. What flavor text? It's 6 mana, 4, a red and a white for a 4/4. Legendary creature, human artificer rogue. Mouthful. Double strike vigilance. Spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. Alright, so let's ignore the end of that and just say it's a 4/4 for 6 double strike vigilance. How good is that? That's effectively an 8/4 vigilance for 6 that destroys everything that only has 4 health. It's like a B, probably, right? Like a B.
Yeah, that's a very good card.
It would be so much better if it was a 4/5, specifically because of the red removal.
For what I've been talking about.
Well, just that red has common removal that does 5.
But also there are so many other 4/5s or 6s or 7s or like
it would allow it to kill 4/5s without dying. Now 4/5s successfully trade with it. So yeah, I think its stat line is probably just like a B. Spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. That seems pretty good. We've been saying there's a lot of artifacts.
Yeah, there's a ton of artifacts.
But this is the late game. Obviously,
yeah, I mean the problem with this, like you're gonna play basically your entire hand for free the next turn, but that's your turn 6. How many cards are in your hand in red white?
Yeah, you'll be able to double spell next turn. Basically, that's it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think this is like a B still.
Maybe I still think it's a B.
Still like a B.
Like there are gonna be turns or some way someone has a broken deck where they can keep their hand up, but like you're winning anyway. This is just win more.
I mean, warp increases it because this affects warp costs.
Warping this with the mythic.
Shut your mouth. Don't want to hear you anymore. But yeah, I mean, warp definitely makes this better. So if you have a lot of warp, and you're slower and the format's slow, this can even be better. Here we go.
Agreed. Gene Morph Imago, green and a blue for a creature insect druid. It's a 1/3 flyer. And landfall, whenever a landfall you control enters, target creature has base power and toughness 3/3 until end of turn. If you control 6 or more lands, it's a 6/6 instead.
Yeah, so obviously the thing here is that it targets itself. So it's a 3/3 flyer for 2. Which is good. We have seen that before, I think. Maybe not quite this effortlessly.
This is a attacking 3/3 flyer on 3 if you are playing it on 2 every time, basically.
Yeah. It's still like okay, even in the late game, because it's just like turning a 1/1 into a 6/6, or itself into a 6/6 sometimes. You're not going to landfall much after you have 6 or more lands, or at least you're not thrilled about landfalling much after 6 or more lands. But yeah, this
I
seems
think
like
that's gonna.
a
I think that's gonna be more happening more often with lander tokens, though, just from.
yeah. I'm just saying you're not thrilled about it. I mean, with this in play, you're more thrilled about it because it makes it a 6/6 flyer.
Yeah, like I mean, let's say turn 3 you play something that makes a lander token. You know, turn 4 you play like a creature land, pop the token. You know, like you could be
Makes it
giving.
3/3.
Right, right.
You have
Yeah,
to
yeah,
have
yeah.
6 or more lands.
Regardless.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I think this is like a B plus.
Yeah, this is very good. Just a 1/3 flyer for 2
I'm not
in
sure it
general,
cracks into
pretty
A.
decent.
Yeah, yeah. 1/3 flyer for 2 is already like a C to C plus, like it's borderline C plus. A 3/3 flyer for 2 is like a B, um, borderline B plus. And then I'm saying that this is overall a B plus. I'm just not sure it's good enough to make A minus. Maybe
Yeah,
with
agree.
a bunch of lander tokens. Maybe. All right, here we are. I think our last multicolored card. Yep,
Yep.
it's Infinite Guideline Station, Wooburg, for a legendary artifact spacecraft. This is the dream. When it enters, create a tap 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each multicolored permanent you control. So at least one, because it counts itself. And it is a station, and it is a 12 plus 7/15 flyer. And when it attacks, you draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control. So obviously the joke here is if you control, aside from this, uh, 2 other multicolored permanents, you will be able to crew this effectively immediately, right? For when it can attack, because 6/1 turn, 6/3
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
And then it's going to draw you 3 cards when it attacks, which is pretty broken. I'm not confident you can actually do Wooburg in this, but I will definitely try this. I always try a Wooburg
Yeah,
dream. This is a dream worth living
yeah,
too in Wooburg. The
yeah,
problem is
yeah.
there's
This is a cool dream.
The problem is there's not actually that many multicolored things total. Like
Yes,
anything in
that
this
that
set.
is the problem. That is
There's
the problem.
very few actual multicolored things. How many total? Gabe, look it up. Total multicolored cards, all rarities. I'm gonna guess 19. I'm gonna guess 19. Put in the comments under or
How do
over.
I sort
This
by that?
that's a good question. I don't even know. Um, I don't even know. I guess we could do it by set numbers. I can figure it out. That's not a big deal. Let's see. Let's see
Yeah,
if I can figure it out real quick. This different one. So if we do, oh, never mind.
22. There are 22.
22. Okay,
Yeah,
that was
between
close.
they're all uncommon and
Yeah,
rares or
no,
mythics.
no comments. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, this is an F. You shouldn't do
Yeah, you
this. I
should
don't
never
think
do this.
there's no support to do this, but I will hopefully try it once. Yay! We
Yeah,
finished multicolored. How many of these are there? Hold on. Let me just do this again. Yay! We
eight.
finished. Yay! Yay! And we're on to the last section. Artifacts
Woohoo!
and/or colorless. I do believe there's at least one Eldrazi. I'm gonna start it because I want to talk about this card.
You
The,
would.
wait, can I determine who was
Eh,
last? Oh no, I was last. It's you.
No, it's fine. You can take it. It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
The Dominion Bracelet. It's 2 colorless for a legendary artifact equipment and mythic. An equipped creature gains +1/+1. It only equips for 1, which is pretty low. And has pay 15, exile the Dominion Bracelet. You control target opponent during their next turn. This ability costs X less to activate, where X is this creature's power. Activate only as a sorcery. So, for the low cost of 18 round trip, really 17 because the creature has to be a 1/1 in order for this to function. Or a 2/2. It has to be a 2/2. Oh, so for 16 round trip, because it also gives +1/+1. So for 16 round trip, you take control of your opponent's turn. So this is comparable to Mindslaver, is a super problematic artifact that only requiring 10 round trip to do this. And then what? There's a Ulamog or something It's not Ulamog.
Yeah, I'm not.
What is it?
I don't know the cards.
It's one of there's one of the
What are the
Eldrazi.
Eldrazi?
Yeah.
It's the
Cozy,
Emrakul.
Emrakul. Yeah, it's Emrakul. I think it's 12. I think it's
Sounds right.
12, and it lets you control your opponent's next turn, but they get 2 turns after that, I'm pretty sure. But the objective is that you just win that next turn, or just devastate their hand in such a way that they can have 2 turns and it's still, uh, terrible for them. So this has no downsides. You
It's
just
13, and it's Emrakul,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Promised End.
13 Emrakul the Promised Land. Okay, yeah. So this is costs 3 more than Emrakul round trip, but you can split it up. So it is exactly 13 like Emrakul in one shot, assuming this is on a 1/1. But obviously, if you have a huge creature, then it's quite a bit less. So the question is this hoop worth jumping through? So in limited, if you have a 6/6, this makes it a 7/7, and then you have to get to 8 mana, which is probably too much. I don't. As Gabe would say, if my entire deck was only ramping big things and bombs, then maybe I would do this. But it would still, I think, be kind of dumb. And it's harder to make your opponent hose themselves in limited, because if you're already only playing like 7 drops or whatever, you're probably ahead if you survived. So this just seems like a bunch of nonsense
Yeah.
in limited.
Yeah, it's
So
F. It's I mean, it's
a
win
big old
more on
F.
top of already having the biggest winning. So like,
A big old F, unless you also get the Tolarian Academy Blue Land, which we will see, and can confidently station that planet, or I guess inhabit that planet. I'm not sure exactly what they
yeah.
call it, and then you can crank it into this. That'd be
Sure,
that.
sure.
That's hilarious. But
Why not?
in other formats in Commander and stuff, like I have a feeling
That this
that
has
this
a
yeah
chance.
that this is abusable in some way. I wonder if even in constructed this is if this is abusable, people will figure it out. But it just seems like there's some wacky combination that makes this cost too little mana. I just don't know how tiny that hoop is that you have to jump through. Is it worth it? I would guess no, but it's close. It's interesting. For the brewers out
Yeah.
there, this is a brewer's card. This is the whole brewery right here. Dominion bracelet. Can you make it work? And Commander is just fun. Commander, you can definitely make it work,
Yeah,
but
for
it's
sure in Commander.
only controlling one
Only
opponent's turn.
one person, yeah.
Yeah, which Mindslaver, I'm pretty sure Mindslaver is not banned in Commander.
I mean, it's a great way to
Might be.
punish like a particular player that's
Yeah,
winning, but
I
it's
have an original foil Mindslaver just because it's such a cool card. But yeah, F out of a million in
you know what
limited, but
would be
fun.
funny with this is VV.
VV, yeah, VV could get pretty
Because
big.
Yeah, VV is growing and is it then adding mana additionally?
This is true. This is true.
And
It
you can spend
basically
it on whatever. It doesn't have to
multiplies.
be in sorceries.
Yeah, yeah, that's funny. I I don't think it's like legitimately playable like that because if VV's like a 6/7, you probably already won the game. You
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
also need this.
yeah.
So, it's cool though. It's fun. You get Tezzeret.
Tezzeret. All right. Cruel Companion. 3 colorless for
Captain.
a Planeswalker. Legendary Planeswalker Tezzeret. 4. Or it comes in with 4 loyalty. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. That's pretty good.
It's a hell of some text.
Uh, yeah. Cannot gain loyalty any other way. Pay 0, untap an artifact creature, artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's pretty good. Great way also just in the set to like station things and then untap it. Now it's bigger for the next turn and um, it's just pseudo vigilance for any artifact creature.
Yep.
And then -3, search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. That's also obviously in other formats very strong and can do that immediately. Obviously, if this is already in play, theoretically you -3 it, play it, and now you're already gaining more loyalty again. And -7, you get an emblem with at the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 1/1 counters on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot artifact creature.
Yeah, so three cost planeswalkers are dangerous. Do you know what you called this the first time? You called it Tezzeret Cruel Companion.
I did.
It's Cruel
Yeah,
Captain. But he is also a cruel companion. I think
yeah, he is.
this art is like pretty cool because it's frankly kind of old school, but I think he has a special art that is amazing.
Very good. Very
Um,
good.
so in limited, I think this is pretty, like I should say, probably really good because there are a lot of artifact creatures, as we've said, and that 0 is pretty oppressive because like cracking in there or not, it just allows him to defend himself very well, and he already has 4 loyalty, which is not a tiny bit,
Yep.
and it's any artifact entering, it's not casting, so like this,
Yeah, it's tokens,
yeah, tokens.
everything.
So as we know, landers, there's drones, like there's a lot of things that can put some artifacts into play on top of the set having a ton of them, which means you can get to 7 like realistically. I'm not sure the -3 is like great. I mean, there are those 1-drops that we've seen like in red and green. Like the
I mean,
2/2 in green is an artifact.
in Commander, like
Soul Ring.
you just immediately have a billion,
Yeah, you're just getting Soul Ring. It
and
is
you
1
just
or less, but it's a Planeswalker in Commander, which means it's probably terrible. Um, as Planeswalkers are. Uh, Although this, you could -7 this one immediately in Commander, right? That's like the counterpoint
yeah.
to that. Is you just play this when you know you can make 3 other. That's not even that ridiculous. Play this
That's
and
not
make three
ridiculous.
three other
Yeah, yeah,
artifacts.
yeah,
That's super
yeah.
easy.
In the
Like, what are we
turn,
talking?
yeah, super easy.
What are we talking about here? So then you just immediately emblem. Is that good enough at the beginning of combat on your turn? The play
Yeah, yeah,
emblem
yeah.
counters on target artifact. It's not a creature. Is that good enough to have that emblem in Commander? It's not terrible. You still have to be creating artifacts, although it can just pump an artifact as well. So you really only have to have 1. It's interesting. I'm not sure that's
It's
worth
interesting.
doing all that stuff necessarily. But I mean, being able to fetch Soul Ring is also pretty cool. Um, like, would you play a card that said 3 mana, 3 colorless mana, go get Soul Ring and put it in your hand? Probably. You probably are playing that in
Probably.
Commander. So then every
Right.
deck wants this. I mean, that's kind of dumb. I'm not sure I love that aspect of it. You just play this in every Commander deck because it's a 3 mana Soul Ring tutor that they still have to deal with. They have to have some resources dealt with.
Yeah.
I also think this has a legit chance in Modern for the reasons we just said. Like, getting this to 7 seems pretty immediate, and also there's a lot of things you can tutor that cost 1 or less in the Modern. Like, Esper Sentinel's a pretty good thing to get with 1 or less. Like,
Yeah.
the entire
Well,
cycle
I
of
mean,
spell bombs,
yeah.
which is like a Jund thing already. Jund likes using like there's the whole Urza's. It does all the same stuff that Urza Saga does, right? So it's like another Urza Saga.
Hmm.
So I think this has a chance to be problematic. Also considering that it's priced pretty well with Urza Saga. Or it works with Urza Saga, I should say. It's not really priced well with Urza Saga. But it works well with Urza Saga, like a later Urza Saga, because a later Urza Saga is basically 3 free artifacts, each
Right.
of which will obviously proc this. Yeah, I think this card's just good. I think this card's just very strong.
Yeah, I think
At
that card
everything.
is good.
I
Yeah,
think it
for
could
some
be.
reason
I
I
think
had heard
could be
people
really good.
hating on it, and I'm like,
Well, it's not exciting, but neither
it's
was
good.
Oko. Oko was also
Yeah,
not
yeah,
an
yeah.
exciting read. I'm giving my opponent Elks. Why am I giving them 3/3s? What's the
Ew,
point?
Elks.
It takes
Yeah.
forever to like round trip getting an elk for free, like 4 turns. That's not interesting. This seems straight up more powerful. Yeah, I like it. I think it's very. I think this is probably an. I mean, you have to have a lot of artifact creatures, right? But if you do, I think this is like an A because it gets big
Yeah.
so fast and it makes your creatures bigger. So it's just going to be a real pain to get off the board. And then if they get to emblem it, which is reasonable to do even the turn after they play it, like with lander tokens and shit. I mean, it makes lander tokens massive. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like an A to A plus.
Yeah, this just seems very strong.
And again, I think it's good in modern and maybe pioneer, and maybe there's a whole standard deck that can use it, but more modern seems kind of broken. This is me.
Well, yeah.
Dawn Sire. I agree with you though. I have heard people like kind of poo-poo it, and I had read it before, but I never like had allowed myself to
Yeah,
fully think about
not
it.
comprehended, yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
really
I don't
see what's
like I can't really see a downside. Like this is
just
just seems
even
like a the fact that it has 4 loyalty when it comes in, the fetch immediately and it being able to
to
theoretically play
survive.
said card.
Yeah, or pump it with baubles and stuff. Like baubles are floating
Yeah,
around
yeah.
in modern and commander, and like, well, just even untapping an artifact in commander is kind of
Right.
crazy, right? Like I played oh, what's that expensive card that I have too many of? Because Grim Monolith. Like Grim Monolith
Oh, yeah, yeah,
untapping
yeah.
for
Holy
zeros
shit,
seems
yes.
pretty good. Or your with the mana ramper they didn't ban, the mana vault. Untap your mana
Right.
vault for 0 is 1 mana tap for 3.
Yeah.
Untapping that
Yeah.
without having to pay 4 seems pretty good.
Yeah, that basically also
Yeah, look
guarantees
at
that
this.
the turn after it comes in, it's guaranteed getting to ult.
Pre-release for it is $58. Yeah, I think maybe the people poo-pooing it weren't, entirely clued in on that one.
Yeah.
All right, this is my go, despite having just talked for forever on Tezzeret. Uh,
Yeah.
Dawn Sire Sunstar Dreadnought. It is a 5-cost legendary artifact spacecraft. It is a station. 10 is its first interval, and whenever you attack, it deals 100 damage to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. Hilarious. And 20 plus, it becomes a flying 20/20. Um, I wish they. I don't know how I feel about this being a mythic because it's just so it's not complex and it's just so ridiculous. Um, like if I'll say this in Commander, if you're already doing counter manipulation, maybe this is something that you also can put in for fun because the 100 damage to a
It's just
creature or
for
whatever
fun.
is cool. But like, is this actually worth it? This might be worth it in limited. Just ignore the 20, but getting to 10 is pretty much an auto win, right? So that's probably worth it. Because the reason I think you really never get to 20 is because once you're at 10, you're already priced into attacking, right? Even to your detriment. Oh, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
My thing came undone.
You're good.
Uh, yeah, every single time you attack with a token, you're killing one of their creatures.
Right. But that like kind of
Unless it's
stops you.
indestructible.
It kind of stops you from stationing. Um, like
Not really, because you can do it one at a time.
sure, if you have that. I'm just saying the idea of
Yeah.
basically forcing you to attack even to your detriment because that creature is probably not coming back, just to trade it off as removal, basically having death touch, but also
Yeah.
targeted. Yeah, I think this is definitely good enough for limited. Just get it to 10 and probably win the game. And then again, if you have that blue common, the 3/2, right, that whenever it becomes tapped, untap up to one other target creature, like that's when you start going nuts with this thing. Then you can actually think about getting to 20. Because I can see that guy very realistic, just with one other partner, doing 9 a turn. Like you just need
Yeah.
him and another 3/3. If you have another 4/4, it's doing 11 a turn. So that can make this a 20/20 flyer. So yeah, I would even first pick this actually. The more that I say it, like I would first pick this, and I would take that blue 3/2 over like most things.
It's just inevitability.
Yeah,
Like
it's gonna be very hard to lose.
yeah, if this is out and you get it to 10, which doesn't seem as hard as we maybe first expected. Obviously, some decks
Yeah,
will be much better, but
yeah. This is probably I would actually go as high as saying this is like a B plus probably. Like 5 and do
interesting.
nothing isn't great. What are the chances you can hit? I mean, if you specifically have that 3/2, you could like hit 10 right when you play it and still attack. Because imagine you just go 2-drop, let's say you're blue green, whatever, a 2/2 for 2, that 3/2 on 3, a 4/4 on 4. This is reasonable at all common and uncommon. And then this on 5, use the 3/2 and the 4/4 to put 11 on it immediately, crew it, attack with the 2/2. Like, that's not pie in the sky. It's a smooth ass curve,
No.
but it's not pie in the sky. And then the game's just unplayable for your opponent for the rest of the game, and unless they destroy this. And hell, you're incentivized to not even make it a creature, so that's harder to destroy because you don't want them. You don't want them destroying this. So yeah, I think this is like a B+.
Yeah, I honestly don't know why you're ever trying to get to 20.
Yeah, just so they can kill it easier.
Yeah, the 10 is definitively the best option.
I guess literally what you just said like is the joke, is like if your opponent tries to do something to keep up with this but they don't have a flyer, then you're just like, it's just a one shot, right? It's just like
yeah.
You know, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's like an A-, maybe. Talking myself even further up. Wild. All right, you're good.
The Eternity Elevator.
I've not heard of this.
Weird. It is a 5-cost colorless artifact. It's a legendary artifact and a spacecraft. Tap and add for 3 colorless.
Gilded Lotus.
Yep. And stations for only 20, exclusively 20, and add X mana of any one color where X is the number of charge counters.
So at least 20.
At least 20. This is
Gilded Lotus was borderline playable. It tapped for any one color, not specifically colorless. But it has always been it's a very interesting card almost to study because like it's so close to good enough. Like it's right on the edge to good enough. Because it immediately refunds 3 of it, right? Gilded Lotus even more so because they can be a specific color of mana. But yeah, the charging here is just silly, right?
Yeah, the charging is completely unnecessary, and like, why are you doing that? Like, the charging is for Commander. Like, if you're in a proliferate deck or some shit in Commander, like this could generate you like maybe winnable amounts of mana.
Yeah. So the reason, and I don't think this is even really that good in limited, just because it's hard to really use the colorless. But like, I like to contextualize.
I think this is only for those big decks, like the green-red decks. I might play this in.
Maybe. But so the way I was going to contextualize it for limited and using Gilded Lotus instead of this, and why Gilded Lotus is much better, is in green we're accustomed to paying 4 to get 2 lands out of our deck tapped. And this is, say, pay 5 and you get 3 immediately. Obviously, fetching 3 lands untapped would be much better because it thins out your deck and you get more action, so the green fetch spells do that better. But it's generally a really good rate, especially to your point if you're big. But this being all colorless means I'm almost never getting to use it immediately, which is a real downside.
I think this is just a turn 6 play. Turn 6, drop a 4-drop.
This and a 4-drop on 6. So then you have 9 mana because you want 9 mana next turn as a minimum.
Yeah. I know that's silly, but
I'm not playing this. I'm not playing. I don't.
I'm not actually trying to play this at all. Like, I think this is a.
I think it's an F. I don't think you should do this.
F?
I think it's an F.
I was gonna give it a D, but like
you actually kind of convinced me of that. Is like the fact that you really can't profitably use the 3 because there's actually not that many colorless cards. Like on 5. Yeah, I don't think you should do this.
I mean, it goes towards activated abilities, but like you really have to care about that.
That's true. There are some invokers. Sort of things. Yep. Some of them do require colored mana though. At least one of them did, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna say like D-. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Save yourself.
Don't do it.
All right. Anti-causal vestige. Here's an Eldrazi.
I love this art.
6 mana for a creature Eldrazi at rare 7/5. When this creature leaves the battlefield, draw a card. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control from your hand onto the battlefield tapped, warped 4. I have seen this, and I love this, because this is again a callback, although a weirdly oblique callback, to Solemn Simulacrum. I almost want to say the name is almost a play on it. Anti-causal vestige.
Yeah.
That's like it. Yes, it's not exactly like Solemn Simulacrum, but it kind of has like the two components. Like, it's what type of simulacrum is it? It's solemn. What type of vestige is it? It's anti-causal. And obviously the warp force. So solemn simulacrum was a 2/2 for 4. When it ETB'd, it rampant growth you, which is relevant in this set. And then when it died, you drew a card. So this one, only when it leaves you draw. But then you can put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control from your hand into the battlefield tapped. But only when it leaves. So when you warp it, you get a 7/5 that you can station with. And then when it leaves, you draw, and you can play a 4-drop. Best case scenario, right? You get a 4-drop. Assuming you have 4 lands. But you also have to have the 4-drop in your hand. Obviously. That's a dumb thing to say.
Yeah.
And it's never letting you cheat on mana. Oh, it is letting you cheat on mana, because you could warp it for 4 on turn 7 and put in a 7/7
right.
and still have 3 mana. Or you would the 7/7 would come into play at the end of your turn, because that's when warp would resolve. So you'd have to play use the 3 mana first. But yeah, I think this is really good. In limited, I think this is really good. Because like odds are, what's the worst case scenario is you spent 4 mana and converted your 2/2 into a 2-drop that says draw a card
when it enters.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine. That's playable.
Yeah.
Just playing the Weaponsmith or whatever in the last set. Actually, the rest of its text of equipping was relevant too. So it did have more text, but yeah, this is still totally fine. And that's like the downside of this. Like, you're rarely bricking that hard. And then it's just infinite upside from there, because you get to cast it again at 6, which is also a very realistic amount of mana.
It's just an A.
Oh yeah. This is a slam.
Yeah,
this is a slam.
Yeah, this and
stations
every deck.
And also, I know I keep talking about that blue 3/2 for 3, but like that works with warp creatures like this too. Like, you get, like, if you had any space station, right? Like that one that had the 3/5 lifelink, like the 1 in a white one, right? That I was poo-pooing because it was like 10 or whatever to make it the 3/5. You do that on 2, the 3/2 blue on 3, and then this on 4. It crews for 7, you crew for 3, and then you untap this and it can crew something else or station something else. Like, that's crazy. I'm just saying it being a 7/5 is, for warp 4 is good. But yeah, this card I think is an A to an A+ in limited. And I think it has a chance in standard. Probably not.
I also think it has a chance in standard.
Probably not formats older than that, but maybe. Probably not. It explicitly doesn't work with Tron. Like, Tron would be the most interested in maybe something like this, but Tron always has a low land count. That's its whole thing. Yeah, there was like that land dump standard deck recently.
You know what would be really dumb, Thomas?
What?
Turn 3, the Sledge class seed ship, the 2 and a green ship. Turn 4, this. So turn 4, you play this, immediately crew that entire thing, and attack with it on 4.
Yeah.
How do you beat that?
Yeah, which gets you another creature into play for free, and then this will put a 4-dropper less into play for free.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, just draft rares. That's the secret.
I'm just saying, like, that's a hilarious combination.
And obviously, this being colorless means it just literally goes in anything. So it's like the most slam first
every deck.
It's only a rare.
Yeah,
they could have made this a mythic.
I'm not sure why this isn't a mythic. We shouldn't even talk about this card.
This one, affinity for slivers. Yeah, I don't see that. Slivers you control have double strike and haste.
This is literally a commander card. There's literally not a single sliver in the set other than in the bonus sheet.
It makes 2 of them. This card's cracked. It makes 2 double striking 1/1s every turn. You not playing this? Why are you not playing this?
I guess.
Why are you not playing this? I'm playing this. It would be sick if they were artifacts. They were artifacts.
Yeah, they're not artifacts.
It's still 2 1/1s a turn with double strike and haste. That's hard to beat. Just from a chump blocking perspective, that's hard to beat.
Yeah, sure.
I'm playing this.
Sure.
I don't
I
see why
guess
I'm
I
not
guess
playing
I
this.
guess you're right. This is just like stalling you infinitely out.
Infinite.
Like you just always have. Yeah,
Well, it's
Fair,
even
fair.
it's even worse because if it is stalling effectively and they're not attacking, it is also winning the game. It's doing both.
Yeah, right.
Your
right,
opponent has
right.
to do something because they will lose. God forbid you can take advantage of going wide, which we have seen
Yeah,
support for.
yeah,
This is
yeah,
6
Fair.
colorless. I'm doing this.
Yeah,
I'm doing
fair.
this. I
Sure,
think it's like a B
sure.
plus. Like it just seems
Yeah, you're right.
seems
No,
shitty.
to be fair, I scrolled down, saw affinity for slivers,
So
and
yeah,
immediately
yeah,
looked
no.
up
I almost
if
did the
there were
same
any other
thing,
slivers.
and I was like, let's humor it, and then yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
And sliver decks want this because it gives all slivers double. This is trying to force slivers in Commander, I guess. It's like we don't think slivers are good enough, so we're gonna make this thing that costs 0 and gives all slivers
Really.
double strike and haste. Also makes 2 slivers a turn. So here's a $5 card because every sliver Commander deck has to play.
Yep. Literally every single one of them.
All right, you do get this one though. I took that bullet for you.
The Endstone, 7 colorless for another legendary artifact. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, draw a card.
Sure.
And at the beginning of your end step, your life total becomes half of your starting
Okay.
life total rounded up. So this is just very good. I think it's just very good all the time and maybe has potential in other formats too. Um,
Yeah.
because if you can just guarantee you don't die the turn after this comes down,
Don't take 10 or 11. Wait,
pretty
10.
silly.
It's always 10.
10.
Yeah.
It's always 10.
Weird that it says rounded up. If you start with uneven health, which I guess house rules, they had to cover the house rules. No official rules
Yeah.
start with 5 health, but it's funny.
Yeah,
Um,
so
yeah.
yeah, whenever you play a land, you draw a card. Whenever you cast a spell, you draw a card. You're going to win if this hits the board and you're don't die to some crazy power swing.
Here's a hot take. I don't like it. Not because it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
good. I just don't like it.
yeah.
It's just like the most generically strong value engine, right? Do anything, draw a card. Also, don't die easily. I cost 7 and I'm colorless. Do you want to put this in your commander deck? How many commander decks do you have
Yeah,
that play this card?
Is this just also a new staple for every commander deck?
That's
Like
what I mean.
actually every
Yeah.
right?
Doesn't
That no,
everything play
I'm saying
this?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think this there's never a deck that hasn't met this card and been like
Yeah. The RC or whatever, rip, not like the rest in
You know
peace
what? You're
way.
right, Thomas. Fuck this
Yeah,
card.
yeah.
Fuck this
I'm
card.
I'm
It
glad
has
the
no business existing.
I'm glad the RC doesn't exist anymore or whatever, but like someone just preemptively banned this in Commander. Like no one was asking for this. No one was like, "Hey, what if our health totals 20 at the end of every turn and I draw my whole deck?" I mean, in every
Is
deck.
this is is this even better than the One Ring for Commander? The One Ring's really
No,
dumb.
the One Ring's awful. The One Ring protects you much more than this does, which is and it costs 3 less. The One Ring was
Yes.
worse, but this is not
This is
nearly as
pretty
bad as
perverted.
that. But it is well, the One Ring was also indestructible. It was
Oh, you
indestructible
know
and
what?
protected
I'm
you
so
from
sorry.
everything and drew
I'm
you
so sorry.
infinite
I'm
cards
so sorry.
and cost
I'm
3
so
less.
sorry.
Yeah,
You're correct.
it is not quite on that scale, but maybe this is even good in Tron. It costs 7. That's the Tron number. That's what Tron does. It gets the 7. 223. Like maybe this is. I could see Tron potentially like playing this and drawing 5 cards or something silly, just immediately. Yeah, I don't like this. It's like an S in limited. I think close to an S in
Yeah,
limited.
yeah,
A
yeah. Like it's basically unbeatable.
Yeah, it costs
It's as
7.
close.
They have to remove it
Yeah,
to
but
play Artifact Hate.
like unless they have to remove it or they have to do 10 damage to you immediately, or they just will
I'll say,
never beat you.
I'll say this.
They have to
This
destroy this
limited
by the end of their turn.
this limited would be pretty miserable if this was a rare. I'm very glad to admit
Oh my
that.
god,
I'll
yeah.
still see it too
Oh
much.
yeah.
The first time I see it will be already too much. Um, Yeah, this is
You need
it's
to
like an egg.
turn the
Something.
camera on just
Yeah.
to then destroy said camera.
Yeah, it's upsetting. But yeah, it's extremely
It's
good.
upsetting.
You just first pick it or whatever. All right, Extinguisher Battleship. There's yet more than 7. This
Oh
is
baby.
8 mana for an Audi Death Star
Oh, this
weapon.
thing.
It is an artifact spacecraft. When this spacecraft enters, destroy target non-creature permanent. Then this spacecraft deals 4 damage to each creature. Got your permanent and your creatures, and you can station it for only 5. And it is a 10/10 flying trample. So the joke is that you have a 5/5 when you play this, right? So this 5/5
Yeah, yeah,
survives,
yeah, yeah.
and then cruise it.
Oh, I mean, I'm windmill slamming this.
You
In
better have a lot of landers and be
I'm
in
saying
the green.
I was gonna say in the big like go big decks.
I
Like
guess
I think
red and
if you
blue.
can get to 8,
Red and blue both have rampers, weirdly. Blue has that flyer
true.
that I think only ramps artifacts, but this obviously counts. And then red just has the generic ramper, so yeah, I don't know how many landers they have. 8's a lot, but this is pretty close to just straight up winning the game for 8.
It really is.
Don't love that this is rare. I feel like I'm gonna see this too much as well. Especially with it feeling battle cruisery. This might be like a B plus.
Yeah, I think it's pretty damn good.
Might even. I mean, you can never give an 8 cost an A minus, right? Like that would just be unheard of.
No. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah. If we're talking about the true battleship of battle cruiser formats, that we have seen implications, but also some things that would cause us to doubt it. Some things look kind of fast, or like very finely tuned, or synergistic enough to just run away with it. But if we do end up with big battle cruisers, this could even be better. But if the format is indeed fast, obviously this is terrible. Let me
Yeah.
hedge all of my bets. Oh, we're to lands. Land. Go.
Hell yes.
They're all
Oh, give me a
planets.
second. I'm looking at something.
They're all planets, which means they all have station. Although stationing a planet sounds kind of weird. Works better for actual stations. Spaceships. I guess you can station a
Yeah.
planet like military outposts.
Also, blue has ramp in 2 ways because of the counter from divert disaster, the counter spell.
Yeah, I'm not counting landers.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah. If you count landers, then green's way
All right.
ahead.
Adagia, Windswept Bastion.
Beautiful art.
Yeah, what a fabulous planet. Um, this enters tapped. All of these mythic lands enter tapped.
Ooh.
Tap for 1 white. Station 12, and you can pay 3 and a white. Tap it and create a token that's a copy of target artifact or enchantment you control, except it's a legendary. Activate only as a sorcery. So for 5,
Effectively, yeah.
basically, you're getting to copy an enchantment. It better be good.
And it necessarily makes it legendary. It's artifact or enchantment.
Yes. Yes. It is at least artifact or enchantment.
I would still like I'll probably put this in my enchantress deck.
Yeah.
I probably will. Just why not?
Sure.
But I will say that they're cowards for making these all tap lands, because I don't think it would be broken if it was not a tap land. It would just effectively let you be free rolling it. They should have made them legendaries. It's a name. It's a named planet. Why is it not legendary? If ever there was a rule,
That's actually such a good point. Holy shit!
of legendary
That's maybe the
things,
biggest flavor miss of
should
recent time.
should maybe be a planet. Maybe the named planet should be legendary. So why is this not legendary and untapped? Write me a letter, Wizards.
I think it's too broken untapped.
I don't think so. We've seen them. We've seen legendary untapped lands that have additional advantage all the way back from the original Kamigawa lands would do this. I mean, this is a fairly strong ability, but you're not getting the ability for free. You still have to station this damn thing 12.
I think we're gonna see one of these as,
Yes, one of
Gaia's
them would.
Cradle, basically.
Yeah.
Like
Let's
like
continue.
I'm just, and this one, I'm just saying, like, I think it would be too good for
I don't know.
Modern to have Gaia's Cradle for free.
It's not for free. You still have to. You still
It is
have
for
to.
free if it comes in untapped.
It is not for free because you still have to station the damn thing,
But
which
if you're
is
in a strong enough format, then you can immediately just use
no,
all that mana
no, you
anyway.
cannot because if you're in a strong enough format, all your creatures are always dead, always,
Fair.
and you cannot station at instant speed. If you could station at instant speed, you would have a little bit
Yeah,
of an
yeah, yeah, yeah.
argument, but you cannot station
Right,
at
right,
instant
right.
speed.
Sure.
So yeah, but in limited, we should actually say for limited. In limited, this seems pretty good. Like
Yeah.
I don't know how early I'm taking this, but like that's decent value. Like again, it pushes your gas into the
Well,
infinity region.
yeah, yeah. It's just
12's a
right. Like,
lot.
it's just it's value. It's potentially extremely good value on a land, which is always very good.
If you have a lot of warp, or you have that specific blue common that I won't shut up about, that helps you untap things. These are better because then you can very realistically get their station off.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just do these all in combo. This one's Solarian Academy.
Yeah.
Not quite as good because you do have to blue tap. I don't think I noticed that previously. Was that on the card originally? Did they last second
I
change this
don't.
card? I don't remember
No
it costing
way.
blue
No way.
to do
Yeah,
it.
I don't remember.
It's a big difference.
There's a big difference.
So worse than Tolarian Academy for certain. Uh, yeah, because I guess what they were worried about is like you're playing a completely non-blue artifact deck, right? Like this is the only
Yeah,
blue land that you
maybe.
have
Yeah, 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 yeah. That'd be funny.
because it just makes blue. Well, I think that if I recall correctly, that has happened with Tolarian Academy in the brief periods where it was legal. It's your only blue source because that's all
What a
you need.
ridiculous meta that would have been.
It's called Combo Winter, and it was horrible. Um, so yeah, this is Euthros. This one, Gabe has famously brought up, might single-handedly be playable in Modern because of Urza Saga, which I do think is an interesting point. Also, there's the what is that deck? The Recombinator deck or whatever that big score artifact that they printed, right? That just cranks out constructs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
simulacrum or
Synthesizer.
yeah,
Maybe like,
synthesizer.
yeah.
Yeah, like things that crank out constructs like go nicely with this because they scale with
Yeah, of
artifacts.
course.
You want a lot of artifacts. You can crew this thing fast, and then it is kind of very similar to arguably the most broken land ever printed. So yeah, I
Yeah,
think this
one
is
of.
cool. And limited, it's also I think fine. Like it's reasonable for this to be a double land, basically, because like you're probably getting three out of it, right? So you pay one,
Yeah.
get three, but it's also tapping this, so you're netting one, which ain't nothing.
Yeah.
It's netting
I,
one. It's
yeah,
okay.
I think this is but you're still obviously putting 12 into it to get there. Like,
Yeah. If you have X spells, it's maybe more
yeah, if
interesting
you have
because you could go crazy with it.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I think
I
I
like
think
this one better.
I'm yeah, for sure. Yeah, this specifically for limited, I just don't find
I
this
think
to be
I think
that
this
applicable.
yeah I think this one's like a C plus, and this one's like a C. I
Yeah.
think. All right,
I'm
let's get
looking
this
at
one.
this usually as I just a fucking tapped basic for no reason.
Yeah, which is not good.
Most of the time. Sasur Secundi, Void Altar. Land Planet. This land enters tapped. It taps for black, as stations. It's 12. One in a black, tap it, pay 2 life, sacrifice a creature, draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power. Activate only as a sorcery.
That's
This
strong as hell.
this is strong as hell. This is good. This especially in, I mean, we've seen plenty of sacrifices. Another one, obviously, it's a mythic, but like,
Again, you do have to get it to 12, which is a lot, but yeah, that's
uh,
pretty strong.
That's pretty strong.
Only sorcery is obviously required, otherwise it would be fully broken. I kind of wish it just said sacrifice a creature or artifact, draw a card, instead of like scaling on the creature's power just for the ability to do artifacts, because I think that would be cooler and more flexible. So I don't know. Is this good? That so like what the ideal situation is? You're like sacking a something with 3 power, so you're like paying
Yep.
2 life. So you're paying 3 2 life to draw 3, but you're also losing a creature. I mean, I guess
I think this
sacking
is
the 4/1 is
we've
the dream.
yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like this is if you're in a stalled out board state, I'm sacking like I mean, there's plenty of things that make 2/2 tokens, for instance.
Yeah, there are 2 2
Like
tokens. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good, but is it like better than a C
yeah,
plus?
I don't think it's possible for it to be better than a C plus unless you're just like you know you're gonna have something that you're like willing to
Yeah, just
sacrifice.
a lot of things to sacrifice.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
might
yeah.
even be
Because like
worse than that because like
yeah, I think it is worse than a
just
C
the
plus in
C.
general. I think it's closer to a C unless you're really doing that.
Okay, fair. All right, Cavaron Memorial World. We've seen Cavaron referenced before. It is also a planet. It also is tapped and it's red. And then
It is
for
getting penetrated.
it is getting Death Guard in front of a black hole for it being more epic. 1 in a red, tap, sack a land, create a 2/2 robot artifact creature token. Then creatures you control gain +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. That's probably the best yet. Um,
That's
it
yeah,
it
pretty fucking good.
it can sacrifice itself, which is pretty cool too.
Oh,
It says
yeah.
sack a land. Um, I mean the +1/+0 and haste is to the whole
Not
team.
nothing to
Like
the whole team,
which
including this now 3/2.
right, that's really the main point of it. Is I guess it's unlikely. I mean, I guess you could play it on turn 6. You play a 3 drop, do this, sack one of your lands. That thing has haste and +1/+0, and this does. This seems quite good.
Yeah, this is very good. The only downside to this is it being a tap land. It makes it harder to be aggressive. But
Yeah,
like maybe you have like a 3 drop, and this is like turn 4 or something.
and it is a robot too.
Or your turn 1.
Like obviously this works with landers because they get you more
Yeah,
land. This thing also makes artifacts, which we know there's energy with. This
with
seems pushed.
triggers on
This
all.
might be like a
Yeah, this seems
B.
very pushed.
I mean, you have to get it to 12. We keep acting like you just get that for free. 12 is a lot.
Still good.
B minus. A
Yeah,
lot of investment.
the best one yet.
All right, you get Guy's Cradle.
Evendo Waking Haven. As Thomas said, it's just all the same shit, but taps for green and is Gaia's Cradle once it gets to 12.
No, it also
Except
requires green.
you have to pay
Yeah,
a green. Yeah.
lame, lame,
Yeah. Uh, whatever.
lame.
It's Gaia's Cradle. I mean, once again, if you're in a deck that's going really wide, maybe I'm playing this.
Here's a fun. Does
I am putting this 1,000,000,000% into my Balin the Haymaker deck. Let me tell you.
does Gaia's Cradle or Tolarian Academy make more mana in this format on average?
Definitely Tolarian Academy
Definitely Tolarian Academy because there's so many artifact creatures, and then also just the
in
landers,
every
other
color.
other
So
artifacts.
every combination and with blue.
I mean, every color plays creatures. Last I checked.
Yep.
Um, yeah, I do think the Tolarian Academy will produce more though, and we only gave that like a C, so this is a C minus.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is.
But green does like mana. I don't know. It depends on the deck.
I don't think
I
so.
could see this being a little bit better. If you're going
We'll see.
wide, if you're playing the thing that makes the slivers, come on, let's do it. Let's go. Making some slivers,
Sure.
making 30 mana. Oh, the good lands.
Yay, lands.
So which ones do we have? We have one friendly land in black blue, a friendly land in red green, an enemy land in white black, called the Shrine, another enemy land in red white, and this is also an enemy land in green blue. So 2 friendlies, 3 enemies, 5 total. Weird mix. They split them up
Weird
like
mix.
that now. Here's another one for me.
Yep. A
For me.
colorless land. Yep.
Yep, a
For you.
colorless land. Secluded Starforge. Cool. Taps to add a colorless. Does not come into play tapped. Pay 2 and tap it. Tap X artifacts you control. Target creature gains +X+O until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So for 3 mana, that could be neat. That's like a what is that called? Like heroic or exalted or whatever. Where it scales with, like, in this case, the number of like drones you have. Like you have 4 drones, right? You can make one of them a 5/1 to like trade with whatever blocker they have, which is pretty fun.
Yeah, but this is also very, very cool just in the late. Like, I mean, it's making tokens to be sacrificed, artifacts to do whatever. Like,
Yeah,
this is
I
just
didn't even read the end of it.
extremely good.
I didn't even read the end of it. 5 tap, create a 2/2. That's pretty good. 6 total mana.
Yes.
2/2 colorless robot.
I know that's a lot of mana, but like,
yeah, if I can afford
that'll
to,
still win you a game.
if I can
Like,
at all afford to play a colorless land, I'm playing this.
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
definitely playing this. Yeah, this seems like a B-. This seems quite good. Maybe even a B.
Yeah,
This seems quite
especially in this set. This is pushed. And it's still
good.
an untapped land.
We did it. We're
We
not
did
entirely done.
it.
We're not
Yeah.
entirely done, but we did do it. Now we're on to all the lands, or as they're called, the Stellar Sites set of Edge of the Eternities, and starting off hot with number 1 in the set, and almost
Ridiculous.
assuredly the most expensive card of them, Ancient Tomb. Tap to add 2 colorless, deals 2 damage to you. Is this playable in Limited? What do you think?
I don't think it is. Unless you're like,
It probably is. I don't know. Yeah, it is hard to say. I really don't know.
I mean, I understand like at some point you just stop using it,
You
and
just
that's
stop using
fine.
it. That is
Because
the
you
way
just
it
have
works.
already gotten so far ahead. Like this does also just immediately like turn 1 you play a green land, you gain 2 life, make a lander token. Turn 2 you play another land, or you play this, crack the lander token. You know, like, or no,
I mean, you can like activate
or
this
pay a
probably.
3-drop. Like,
You activate this 4 times. Yeah, it's probably not worth it for what's
yeah,
effectively
I mean,
just ramping you once.
yeah, once again, like in the right deck, maybe. Like if once again all my shit's big shit, you know.
Yeah. It's wild. This art's wild as well. I can't tell if this
Yeah,
is
it's
like
hard to.
actual person sized or planet sized.
I think it's for sure planet size.
Is
I
this
think
an
this is like
Eldrazi?
some.
Oh,
Yeah, something like that.
is this the Eldrazi in the moon? Um,
That'd be crazy.
Ulamog trapped in the moon. So yeah, I'm not gonna try this. I'm going to take this because it's Ancient Tomb, but I will probably not play.
Right.
This art to me is much better than this art.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be upset if that's what I pull.
How many Ancient Tombs? How many ones? Blast Zone.
Blast
Okay.
Zone. Blast Zone. This land enters with a charge counter on it. Tap to add colorless. Pay XX, tap it, put X charge counters on this land. Pay 3 and tap it, sacrifice this land, destroy each non-land permanent with the mana value equal to the number of charge counters on this land.
Exactly equal. So it's a one-sided wiper theoretically. It does start with a charge counter, so it can't get tokens, which is kind of funny. You could, if you manage to remove a counter from it, which you can do in some formats, then it can kill counters, which is
Yeah, that'd be funny.
pretty cool.
I don't know how good this is.
I think this is pretty good. With how slow we've hinted this format is.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, if this format is slow, this is, yes, good, because it's just.
it creates this weird
guaranteed
dynamic
beautiful.
where your opponent never wants to play 2 things that have the same mana. Like, if they already have a 5-drop, they're like, ugh. You know,
Yeah,
and you don't have a
exactly.
5-drop, it's like, I don't want to play
Yeah, what do you do?
I don't want to
Right.
play another 5-drop. So, yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is like a C+ probably. It's slow. It could play even better than that. If the format's really slow. It's oppressive. Oh, this blast owner is pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
So many. I don't know why there's 4 of each. Blink Moth Nexus. Land, tap for a colorless. 1, this becomes a 1/1 Blink Moth artifact creature with flying until end of turn. And 1 and tap, target Blink Moth creature gains +1/+1 until end of turn. So, unfortunately, you're almost never going to have this in multiples, so you can't do the Blink Moth thing with them to pump them. It also does not proc artifact ETBs, obviously, although it does count towards being an artifact. What do you think? Is this any good? You can make it the 1/1 obviously, and then still like make it a blocking 2/2. This is probably fine, right?
I think this is also, yeah, I think this is fine. And I also think this is fine because if you're in a 1/1 counters deck, can you not put the 1/1 counters on this and then it becomes basically a safe creature and
Yes.
it's not your turn?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
definitely part of the idea.
yeah. So I think this is playable in maybe more decks than we would think.
Yeah, and it is a blocking
Also, like,
2/2.
I know this is a weird thing. Yeah, but I know this is strange, but like I think, yeah, not only for the blocker thing, but like even in a sack deck, this just being fodder if you need it
Yeah.
to,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
for
That's
one,
very fair. Very fair.
yeah, so I think this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's probably like a C plus.
Yeah,
It still is a colorless land. It's probably like a C
yeah.
plus. It's rough play.
Yeah, you're not wanting to do it in a
Oh,
3-color deck.
this art is wild.
I don't like it.
I like the default one. All right, you're good.
Bonder's Enclave. Tap 1 for colorless, pay 3 and tap it, draw a card, activate only if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. So, I mean, big shit deck. Yeah, this is a B, right? Like,
But I'll still say it's like a C plus. It's 4 mana. It's good.
yeah, I'm saying for those decks
It's
only.
good.
Like, yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
maybe a B
Or a counter stack,
minus.
maybe.
Maybe a B minus. Yeah, it's just. I think it's just really good. I think most decks will be able to do this, especially with stations and stuff.
Yeah,
Because it is at instant speed too. It is cool that they printed this, and I think with one pack having with each pack having one of these is what I'm trying to say. This or a special
yeah.
guest. I think. Like, I guess the question is how many of these can you play? Because they all are colorless lands. This art is weird.
I actually like that one a little bit.
Ooh, baby. Yeah, this art is incredible. It's an indestructible land that taps for a colorless. They can pay 5 and tap it to add 5 mana in any combination of colors, which is like a septuple filter that costs a mana to do, right? Because you're also tapping this.
Yeah.
Um, I think this is fine though. I'd play this in a 3-color deck. I think,
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
but like in a 3-color deck, it's probably still just a C, and I wouldn't play it. I would not play this in a 2-color deck. It's pretty.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Hey, the Wooburg Dream.
Oh, I like this one too.
Wooburg the Dream.
I dig this.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Nicer than I thought it would be.
Oh, here you go.
Cathedral of War. This land enters tapped and exalted whenever a creature you control attacks alone. That creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay, so it's just a exalted buff for any creature that attacks alone for you. Seems pretty okay.
Is it worth a colorless tap land?
If you're in 2 colors,
Maybe. Yeah, I'm more borderline on this. I think it's just like a. I think it's just a
I don't think
C.
it's I don't think it's great,
It might be better. I feel
but
like people. I never played with this in limited. I'm sure people out there are like this is insane or something, or it's
I have no idea.
unplayable. Yeah, I'm
Right.
not entirely sure. My guess is it's like a C, maybe a C plus in the right deck, some aggressive thing. But then you're only attacking with 1. This is very Star Wars art ish. Star Wars
Yeah,
concept
holy
art.
shit.
Oh, another man land. Celestial Colonnade. This is a land that enters tap, but it is a blue-white land, so it's an actual tap land, and then you can pay 5 mana, 3, a white and a blue. Until end of turn, it becomes a 4/4 white-blue elemental creature with flying and vigilance. So instead of this costing an extra mana because it uses itself, since it has vigilance, it does not actually cost an extra mana. It actually refunds one. So it really only costs 4. I mean, it costs 5 to do it, but you get 1 back, right? Because you can still tap it as a land. So this is really good. This card's really good.
Yeah, this card's so good.
Yeah, this is probably like a B to B minus because it's already a tap land, which you want if you're in these colors.
Yeah.
Like that's already a C plus probably, and that is a house of a creature that it makes. So yeah, it's probably like a B. If specifically if you're in Azorius, although
yeah,
I mean I would consider splashing. Like this this card is good to splash and helps splashing. So
yeah, yep. Yes to all. What?
that's very very abstract.
Yeah, wildly so.
Here you go.
Whoa, contested war zone. Land, whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, that creature's controller gains control of this land. Tap to add a colorless and pay 1 to tap. Attacking creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. This is bad,
Yeah, I'm never
right?
playing this.
This is an F.
Oh, that's cool.
That's great. That's great art.
Oh, Creeping Tar Pit, another man land. This is the Demir
Whoa.
one, blue black. 1, a blue and a black. Until end of turn, this land becomes a 3/2 blue and black elemental creature. It's still a land. It can't be blocked. It's a 3/2 unblockable. This one obviously does cost 4 effectively because you do have to tap this to attack. But it's a 3/2 unblockable. This is I think just a solid B. This card's ridiculous.
This is dumb.
This is infinite gas, like gas for days. This is also cool art. Very different art. Both of them are good. I know. Oh, here you go.
Crystal Quarry. Tap 1 to add a colorless, pay 5 and tap it, add Wooburg.
It's worse than the other one because it's not indestructible and it doesn't do mana in any combination, but otherwise very similar. Just specifically Wooburg. No,
If I'm doing the dream,
there is no Wooburg Dream in this, except for that one card. I'm not doing it. This is amazing.
I'm praying. Yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, I like that one far better. I think that's the first one that I've been like, hell yes.
Deserted Temple. Tap. This is a pretty infamous land. Tap to add a colorless. 1 and a tap. Untap target land. Here's the Yahtzee with Gaia's Cradle and Tolarian Academy. This is it.
Yep. Yep.
All the mana.
That's an F.
If I was playing one of those other lands, I would legit consider playing this.
Okay, well, sure, but like, so you hit both of
just
these.
Just because it's funny.
Yeah, like
just because it's funny.
That's gonna be even harder to do than like.
I'm thinning out my other lands with landers.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah.
Sweetness.
You shouldn't do this, but it's funny.
No.
Oh, this is amazing.
That's pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Like cool retro art.
The Dust Bowl.
Dust Bowl. Yeah. Tap to add colorless, pay 3 and tap it, sack a land, destroy target non-basic land.
Yeah, so not as impressive, as oppressive as Strip Mind because it has to target non-basic lands. So there's just no reason to play this. You could bring this in off the sideboard if they have a broken man land. Which would be kind of funny. Or if they like really make use of the Gaia's Cradle land. Look at this art. My god.
Yeah.
That's happening. That's a hell of a Dust Bowl.
Yeah.
Echoing Deeps is a land cave. A celestial cave, aka a black hole, I guess. You may have this land enter tapped as a copy of any land in a graveyard, except it is a cave in addition to its other types. I thought there was a chance that this card was going to be worth money because it always can enter as a copy of any fetch land. I thought it was just an extra fetch land. Except people didn't really care. Right? As it kind of seemed to me. Like, if you're playing in Modern, you always have fetch lands. This is
Yeah,
just another fetch land.
interesting.
But, no, it didn't really turn out that way. And certainly in Limited, it's not going to turn out that way, so it's an F.
Yeah,
See, 40, 58
completely unplayable.
cents. Oh, that's cool art, too.
Yeah, that is surprising to me. Yeah, you just always have fetches.
Yeah, just didn't or like it seemed to me too. I mean, that I actually expect the card. I think when it was like $2, so I definitely lost out on that. But like my thought was also in like Commander, you could like mill over Gaia's Cradle or whatever, right? And
Right,
it's
right.
just a copy of that. It just seemed good to me.
Or even intentionally put it
Oh,
in there.
it's because it enters tapped. Oh, I might not even notice that when I expected it. What an idiot! That obviously makes it much worse.
Well,
Fetch
yeah,
land.
it's just not a fetch land.
Yeah, it's just not a fetch land. An unfetched land. All right, here you go.
Eldrazi Temple. This one will be worth money. Tap to add a colorless. Tap 2 to spend mana only to cast colorless Eldrazi spells or activate abilities of colorless Eldrazi. Ta-da.
If I had that rare, I would play this just for that
Yeah.
rare. I'd play it.
Yeah.
That's the only
Yeah.
time I would play it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's going for 20 right now. The Secret Lair one, probably gonna get hurt by that coming out. Oh, this other one's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Wasn't this card like much more expensive than this previously?
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh no, this is just the uncommon. Oh no. They printed that new Eldrazi land that's ridiculously expensive. That one's just
Yes,
the
yes, yes,
uncommon.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't even remember what that land does, but it was something silly. All right, you're good. Oh no, my go.
Endless Sand.
My
Oh,
go.
yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Endless Sands, another desert. Tap to add a colorless. Pay 2, tap, exile target creature you control.
You control.
4, tap, sacrifice this land. Return each creature exiled with this land to the battlefield under its controller. Under its owner's control. So this is kind of interesting
This is interesting.
because it lets you tuck creatures away from removal.
At instant
Also
speed.
at instant speed. Yeah, that's why it would work against removal. And then also chump block saves chump blockers. And then also re-triggers ETBs. It's obviously absurdly slow. Absurdly slow and grindy.
Also broken with that 6-drop.
Oh yeah.
Because it just
Yeah,
draws
the
you every
rare.
single time.
Yeah, draws you and plays something for
And
free.
you're pay yeah, yeah. And paying 4 to play it every time.
Well, no, you what do you mean? It only works
Well, because
once.
oh no, sorry, it's sacking itself.
Yeah,
My bad, my bad.
it only works once. And then it sacks and comes back. But yeah, I don't know. This seems like something foolish that I want to do, but you probably shouldn't do it. It's probably too slow.
Yeah,
If it
yeah, I don't think it's good.
if the format is glacially slow, this is a
Yeah,
pretty good way to protect creatures and get value, I guess. Say
yeah.
oh, I'm not sure what's going on here, but I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Come on, Scryfall. You can do
Yeah.
it. You can do it.
It doesn't believe
I
you.
did it. Oh, this is gonna be.
Oh God.
This is gonna be
Gemstone Caverns, legendary land. If this card is in your opening hand and you're not the starting player, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield with a luck counter on it. If you do, exile a card from your hand. Tap to add colorless. If it has a luck counter on it, instead add 1 mana of any color. So I mean, this is an F, right? Like I know this card is very, very good, but like I don't like losing a card out of my hand
I don't know,
guaranteed,
man.
even if I do
I
hit it. I know it's
this
ramp,
this limited seems like it has a ton of value. And notice you're going second
maybe.
always, so the idea is that you are a card up. So this is like a way of taking over going first because you have to be going second to use this, which puts you up a card, but instead you're out accelerating. So it like it takes going first, but is a little better because you also have proactively ramped. And obviously 1 mana of any
That's
color.
like, but it is so rarely going to be. It is 99+% of the time.
No. No, that's not the correct math. You have to do the hypergeometric distribution. Hold on. Because I should know what the chances of any one card is. Uh,
But in your hand, when you're going second, particularly,
I will literally show you exactly what it is. So probability, population size is 40, number of successes in population 1, sample size 7, number of successes in sample 1. So this is saying I have a 40 card deck, there's exactly 1 card in it, I draw 7, what are the chances that I
yep.
get exactly the 1? And the answer that x is greater than or equal to 1 is 0.175. So you have almost an 18% chance for it to be in your opening hand, which is a lot more than 1%, which was your statement.
18.
18 cumulative probability of x is greater than or equal to 1, which is
Yeah.
the same as x equals 1 because there can only be 1 because there's only 1 total success in the population. But like if we take constructed where you can play 4 of them, right? Where
Yeah.
I'm checking is 1, the chances, look at this, the chances 1 or greater than half. 55%. Hypergeometric distributions are crazy. So yeah, 17.5% chance in a 40 card deck. Where are we?
Just in your opening hand.
This is in
Fair.
your opening hand.
Fair. I guess that's why this is such an expensive card.
You do have to go second every time. If you have this in your deck. I frankly would try it. Like I would try it. I'm not sure it's good. I've never played with this in limited. Maybe I have. Maybe I did actually play limited when this first came
But
out.
but but once
Oh,
again,
I
like
have. Time Spiral. I did play with it when this first came out.
you don't get to decide to go second if it's in your hand, right? Like you
No,
just
you have to choose to go second every time. That's what I'm saying. Which I don't hate doing,
Oh,
honestly.
okay, okay.
You always like your opponent could force you to go first if they know you have Gemstone Scaverns in your deck. Like when it's your
Okay,
opponent's
okay, gotcha,
choice,
gotcha.
they could elect to go second and force you to go first, which I think is
You
something
can't
that
do
you
that
do
on
in
Arena.
modern. You can in best of 3.
Oh, well, I never played best of 3 on Arena.
Yeah. Well, pre-releases you do.
I said on Arena.
Yeah, yeah.
On Arena.
That's fair. Yeah, on
Yeah,
arena, it is
regularly
far
too,
more
but
of a crapshoot. It's literally half those odds because technically
yeah,
half the time you should be.
that's literally why I was saying that, because I'm like, you
It's not
can't.
because that's still 9%,
Yeah.
but the only downside is this is an untapped colorless land. That's the only downside.
Yep.
I would play one of these.
Yep.
I'd play
Okay.
one. I think it's fine.
I'm. I don't. I mean, I might,
I
but
don't know.
I mean, the math is math, but
Yeah. But again, that's just the downside isn't huge. If the downside was like you die in a
yeah.
ravine, I'm not gonna do it. But nowhere on the card does it say die in a
You
ravine.
should try sometime.
Yes, you try dying in a ravine. This card is cracked, and I'm so happy they reprinted it and gave it amazing art.
Oh,
All right, I get it too.
you.
Grove of the Burn Willows. This is like the most requested cycle to complete ever. It taps for a colorless, no, complete untapped land. Taps for a colorless for free, like a pain land.
Yep.
But then instead of it being a pain land, it blesses your opponent with a life. So cool. Such a good card.
That is a cool card.
They specifically made it only Gruul because they felt that it was the worst in Gruul, I think, because that's the color that's like trying to rush you
Interesting.
down, right?
Right.
It's very rarely doing anything else than trying to
Yeah,
attack your
right.
life. So, but it's such a fucking cool card. I would play this every time. I love both the arts. Both the arts are awesome.
That art is incredible.
See, the card's still worth money. This is one of the cards that they have not actually printed into Infinity. There's originally a Future Sight card, and this original is just amazing too.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So good. So good.
I've seen that
Love
card
it.
before.
Love it. I wonder how much like the specialist version of this will be, because I kind of want it. Which means it will probably be a lot.
High market. tap to add colorless, it does come in untapped, and you can tap it to sack a creature and gain a life.
I love high market. You know why I love high market? Because that
Why?
damn Academy Rector needs to die and fetch me on missions.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why,
fair, fair.
that's why you play high market. Um,
If you have gain life or life gain synergy, which there is some of,
it's a
if you have
sack
that,
outlet.
it's a sack outlet. Yeah, if you certainly have that enchantment that's pumping out sackable things that do 2 damage to anything.
No, those are just artifacts. These have to be creatures.
Oh damn.
Those are just artifacts.
That's a
But no, like if I did get
tokens in general.
if I did get a high market like in the first pack, I would very much consider trying to find all the threaten effects. Right, like there's the red threaten effect. It's an uncommon in this set, but like that's just
Yeah.
so ridiculous with this. Threaten your creatures.
Yeah.
It's a high market.
Yeah.
I think high market's actually pretty good because it also just has the ability to turn every chump blocker into gaining a life, which can be the difference between winning and losing. I'm gonna guess this is actually like a C plus. I think you actively are pretty happy to play this. I think this slots.
Yeah.
I would even say this is actually a high C plus, especially if you have any care for sacking because of other things, which you might. But yeah, I would put this at a pretty high C plus. I just think the cumulative life gain
Interesting.
for very little penalty is good.
Very good, yeah. Yeah. Fair.
I also love the original art for this one. I'm pretty sure this was a Mercadian Masks card originally. Oh, this art is amazing too.
That is good.
Oh, here you go. You get a man land for a change.
Hissing Quagmire. This land enters tapped. It's black green. And pay 1 black and a green until end of turn. This land becomes a 2/2 black and green elemental creature token with death touch. It's still a land. So I mean, a 2/2 death touch is pretty good
Yeah, but this is
on a land.
definitely worse than the other two, right? Because this one is
Oh,
like
it
I'm
it
gonna
is
die.
absolutely worse.
the
Yeah.
This was like
Yeah, no,
my point's to die, and the other two were
still
like
great.
I win the game.
Yeah, this is still very good though
Yeah, it's
to
still good.
have.
It's still good. I'm lower on like I would put this one at probably just like a C plus. Because I'm not
Oh,
exactly excited to be like I pay for and lose a land to trade with your creature. It's fine when you need it, but I'd much rather have like the blue black one that's like I win the game and a board stall. I think the blue black one's the best one.
It's still a black green tap land.
Yes. Oh yeah. I just think it's like a C plus. Maybe a B
Yeah.
minus. Maybe a B minus. I'm just
Yeah, if you're in black green, they'll play it every time.
yeah. I'm playing it every time. That's for sure. It's kind of funny art. We have any
Yeah.
more? We do. We have
Right.
the other Nexus, Blink Moth and Ink Moth. So this
Ooh.
one is tap for colorless, and it becomes a 1/1 Phyrexian Blink Moth artifact creature with flying and infect. Until end of turn, it is still a land. So this one cannot pump itself into a 2/2. It cannot do the Mishra's Factory thing. But it does have infect. So you can pump this and significantly poison your opponent, and potentially win from that. Um, but yeah, this is just generally good. Yeah, this is probably like a B minus as well, right?
Yeah, this card is dumb.
Better than Ink Moth, I think.
Makes an artifact too, or it counts
This
towards artifacts also.
is confusing art to choose for it. IMF.
Why?
This one is very
So is
much.
that.
No, this is traditional Ink Moth art, actually. See?
We can't see it the way you're doing that.
Sorry. Uh, maybe if I did, yeah, here we go. See?
Yeah.
This is
I know. I know. I've seen this art, but
this,
like, I don't know.
I was saying this is in the similar vein as like
Yeah, it is.
these
The
pillars.
tattoo-ish one is my favorite. That one.
Yeah,
That one's my
yeah.
favorite.
I have 4 of these because I
I
also
know you
love
do.
it. Yeah, I'm not feeling that one really. It's definitely something different.
It is different. Yeah, the secondary one I do particularly not like.
I love this card.
Inventor's Fair, legendary land at the beginning of your upkeep. If you control 3 or more artifacts, gain a life. Tap 1 and add colorless. Pay 4 and tap it, sack it. Search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts. Oh, I mean, this is extremely good.
Yeah, I play this. I play this in Shorkai Commander. I play it in Chisgoria, and maybe one other Commander deck. Yeah, I like this card a lot. Um, it seems
Is it a
pretty good.
B
It
plus in this set?
seems good in this format. Yeah, this I would have. This is even above high market in like
Yeah,
my
yeah,
list of
yeah. Oh my god,
C
yeah.
pluses. Yeah, this one probably does reach it to maybe
It
to a
it
B
hit, it
minus.
touches the 7 mana mythic that wins you the game out of your deck. Play
Yeah.
this and
Um. Yeah. This is probably the top of the heap of colorless lands. Like if I'm having to pick how many I play, if I have Inventor's Fair, it's probably the very
Oh
top of it
yes.
because
Oh
everything.
yes.
Oh, both of the arts are good. This art's really good. This art is awesome.
It's ridiculous.
I dig it. I dig it a lot. Ooh,
Ooh.
lava claw reaches.
I
Num
like this
num.
art.
Num
Yeah.
num after the spaceship it goes.
Yes, he
Alright.
says, give me your spaceship.
Yep, so this is the other man land. It's Rakdos and one red
This
black.
art is incredible. I'm sorry.
It
This
is
is, ugh,
it's very good. It's very red.
it's
um
so red.
so one red and a black. Until end of turn, this land becomes a 2/2 black and red elemental creature with X. This creature gains plus X plus O until end of turn. Is still a land. Yeah, this is the worst. The worst of them. Although I think in Commander this is actually the best of them because it has the ability to one shot as as an infinite mana sink. Like
Yeah, 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 for
I
sure.
think there's Commander decks that have various ways to basically like pump mana into this and then sacrifice it to deal like its power damage to all opponents or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it has its purposes, but for limited is not really it because it's so much mana, and it still is just a 2 toughness, so it's probably gonna die. So but I mean, I would still say it's like a C plus just for being red black. If you're in red black, maybe C to C plus. It's the worst of them, and its value says as much. Oh, this art's pretty wild too.
I don't know how I feel about it.
I like the other one. Yeah, that one. Oh, this is incredible art
Oh my goodness.
for an iconic
Lotus
card.
Field, hexproof, enters tapped. When this land enters, sacrifice 2 lands, add 3 mana of any one color.
Yep. The joke is that you counter its sacrifice ability um, in various ways. You can like cancel ETBs from happening, or you can stifle it.
Really?
Yeah. If you cancel ETBs from happening, then this doesn't have to sacrifice because it is an ETB. There's some cards that just do that. You can literally use another card to stifle its ability, and there's even a third way to keep it from happening that has actually happened in constructed quite a bit. So Lotus Field
Yeah,
can
yeah.
be
I know this
abused.
got play, but I never knew how. So yeah, that's
Can
interesting.
be
And
abused.
it's it's an F in this, right? Like you're like, there's no reason to play this.
No, I'm always playing this. I think because it just
Like, if
it's
I can get lands out of my graveyard, cool. But like,
no. I think I'm always playing this because it just kind of upgrades your lands to being hexproof. There's just like no reason to not play it. I mean, it is tapped. Is like kind of lame.
yeah, it's a tap. Like,
There's no like I'm not like picking this early. I'm not like excited about it, but like if I had this, there's very few instances I think where I'm
I'm
not playing
probably
this.
yeah. To be fair, yes, it is guaranteed to also help fix your mana if you're in
Yeah.
2 or 3 colors too. So
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Three
sure,
colors it's attractive. So yeah,
yeah,
I'm probably playing
okay,
this.
yeah, yeah. You got me there. Yeah, you're right.
It's like a C to C plus. And yeah, if you have the rare that lets you play lands out of your graveyard and 2 of them return, that's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. But God, this art is immaculate. This less so, but also neat.
No, I like this actually quite a bit.
Not even sure what's going on here. Okay, now I see. This is smoking
It's
with
this like
lotus
very weird,
fumes.
like almost steampunky, but in space vibe.
Yeah, these
I
people
don't
are
even like
looking at
steampunk,
this
but
moon or something.
I
The
love
pers-
these lotuses to the left. Oh, I
yeah,
love all this.
yeah. It took me a while to figure out what was going on. The color palette is wild too. It's like washed out. It's very interesting. Lumbering Falls. Oh, I get another man land. The blue green one. So these are indeed the tap
Mythic.
lands. These are all rares though. Is there really one of these in every pack? Like, if there's one of these in every pack, we
No,
might. Huh?
I think so.
Can you look it up real quick? So this one is green blue, and oh, we can just look it up at the end too. You go. It would be in the collecting Edge of Eternities. So for 2 a green and a blue until end of turn, this land becomes a 3/3 green and blue elemental creature with hexproof. It's still a land. So for 4, it's a 3/3. For 5, it's attacking 3/3 with hexproof. I guess this is fine. I mean, it's still just a
Yeah, it's
C
fine.
plus. C plus for just being a dual land, but not much over that, I
Yeah.
don't think. Oh, this is cooler too. It's very similar. They're like the most similar of them. Whoa.
Oh, mana confluence. Pay 1 life, tap it, add 1 mana of any color. Yeah, S. S.
Pretty good. S? S? I don't
No,
know.
it's not literally S because it's obviously pinging you for life, but I'm certainly putting it in my deck.
Are you putting this in a two color deck? Because it can't even tap for colorless. Like, this is always dealing damage to you. I'm not sure I'm putting this in a 2 color deck. 3 color deck,
No.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not
you
sure I'm putting.
definitely need to, or like your, yeah, splat. I guess 3 color. You're usually splashing a color anyway.
But obviously
Yeah,
good
3 color.
and everything else. Ooh, I like that art too. It's very command
Yeah,
towery.
this is amazing art.
Oh, come
I'm
on.
looking through this, but I don't know quite where
I'll
they
find
have
it.
the
I'll
split
find
on
it.
this.
You're good.
Meteor Crater, land. Choose a color of a permanent you control. Add 1 mana of that color.
I don't think you can play this.
No, why would you?
I don't think you can play this.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, F. Don't
F.
play it. I mean, in Commander, it could maybe be playable. Oh yeah, I remember that card in Plane Shift. Oh, that is wacky.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Make it go away.
Oh, mirror pool. This one's me. This land enters tapped. It taps to add a colorless. So for 2 land colorless, tap, sacrifice this land. Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets for the copy. Or 4 and a colorless, tap, sacrifice this land. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. So you have to have another colorless land, which is not super easy and makes
Not
this,
great.
I think, completely unplayable.
Yeah.
And limited.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
so narrow.
Don't do it. The art's pretty though. The art's very pretty.
There's also not that much colorless to even like
Yeah, it's just these
try to build around
lands.
doing
It's just
that.
these lands.
Like,
You just have to have more of these lands. If you draft, if you draft colorless
this art is
splash,
incredible.
if you draft colorless splash 1 color and like 6 of these lands that are all playable, then maybe, maybe you can get it
Yeah.
in
If you're
there.
just hitting all the good one, all the best
Oh,
ones.
yeah. Oh, how's this
All
card?
these. I think I've heard of it. Mutavault. 1 colorless tap. Or pay 1, this land becomes a 2/2 creature with all creature types until end of turn. It's
Yeah. In limited, this is like a little less silly than how abusable it is in other formats, especially Commander and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna play this.
this is just a good card.
Yep, it's really good at stationing stuff. You know, turns your
Yeah,
just 2 mana into stationing 2 if you have to. So yeah, this card's gonna be some money. I think the special version of it is. Oh, that's amazing art
yeah.
too. Yeah, this is it's probably like a C plus
C
B
plus.
minus. It's hard to get much more than this. All right, you're good. Or no, my go. Mystifying
That's your go.
Maze. Land. Tap for a colorless. 4 tap. Exile target attacking creature and opponent controls. At the beginning of the next end step, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. So it just removes a creature from combat for 4. That's kind of savage to stations. I mean, if unless they have an ETB. If it's a station with an ETB, you probably don't want to do it. If it's a station without an ETB, it's devastating. Just never attack with it. Just resets it.
Yeah, I mean, this is good, right? For this set particularly.
That seems pretty good. Still just like a C to C plus, and you have to like get in the pecking order if you get too many of these.
Yeah.
Like I think the most of these that I would play in a 2-color deck is like 2. I mean, I guess it depends on how many landers I have as well. Maybe you could play 3 of them. They'd have to all be really good. Like maybe this is good enough to be the third one to convince you to play 3.
Yeah.
Just have to feel out the deck or whatever. This art's crazy. Like some
I also
Warner
don't like
Brothers.
that.
This is like Warner Brothers art. Like I feel like
Yeah,
I see
yeah,
like
it's
Wile E.
well, I
Coyote
think it's
somewhere
all
in the
like
background.
60s, 70s almost inspired art, which is reminiscent of that.
Yeah, they're like old
The
comic
retro
books, kind of.
space, yeah.
All right, your go. Oh, you got a man land.
Needle Spires. It's a tap land, taps a red and white. 2 red and a white. Until end of turn, this land becomes a 2/1 red and white elemental creature token with double strike. Still a land.
It's a little
So
spicy.
that's pretty good. That's pretty spicy.
Yeah,
Also,
it's still
once
alright.
again, hilarious if you can, for some reason, put 1/1 counters on it.
Yeah, that's true. So this one is probably a little better. This is like C plus, borderline B minus, specifically because of the 1/1 counters.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, this art's just okay. I don't really like the purple swirls on a red white land. Can do without that.
Yeah, I mean, that aside, I do like the art aside from it. Like, it's pretty cool. I don't like the alt art. Too
I kind of like this
childish.
one. It's funny. It's a dino in the hills.
Nope.
Nesting grounds. Land. Tap for a colorless. 1 and tap. Move a counter from target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. That's kind of interesting for this set. This is how you get the charge counter Alpha Blast Zone. They put the combo in the set, much like Strip Mine and that
Right.
other one, which we still have not seen Strip Mine. Um, but yeah, this I would try this. I feel like this. I don't know where this slots into like the C to C plus range in the hierarchy, but this is
This is the
tolerable. Like if I only had one of them and I was in a 2-color deck, I'd probably play this. I'm just gonna assume that I get some value out of this that makes me happy. It's there most times. Um,
I think your best scenario is you're in a 1/1 counter deck and you benefit from a counter moving on to a creature, or you're moving something off a creature that's being targeted to die.
yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the buy-in is pretty low. Just one colorless land. Like this would not be my third land. I'd say that much. Like it's not worth that. But I just feel like there's a chance. Yeah, specifically when 1 counters are going to be good. Maybe even charge counters potentially.
Yeah, I just don't think the charge counter thing is like, it's because it's not like the charge counters do anything else on
Yeah,
any other
but
creatures.
but you can like overcharge some things because you have no other combination that matters, right? Like I was giving examples where you can get to 11, but maybe it only needs 10, and then this can move this one to another one, which is
Sure.
small, I know, but it still is one more counter than you would have had. It just seems okay. Certain decks would be better at it. I think they printed this before on a bonus sheet on a set that, excuse me, a set that had the set that had all the counters, but like new, I think it was New Capenna. I seem to remember
Maybe.
there being some set where you could like move shield counters and
The
move
shield
all
counters
sorts
was New
and
Capenna
indestructible
for sure.
counters and death touch counters. Like Nesting Grounds
It
was
was in
made for
Modern
that.
Horizons, this most recent one.
It kind of seemed like that was going to stay around, like all the ability counters or whatever. That was going to be more prevalent, and they're like, nah, not really.
Yeah.
This art is crazy. What is going on exactly?
It's like some moth creature.
I don't even know. It's just fertilizing everything behind it. It's kind
Yeah,
of gross.
yeah, yeah.
You
New
go.
hiss. Petrified Field. one colorless or tap for a colorless, or tap and sack this land, return target land card from your graveyard to your hand.
It loops
I
infinitely
mean,
with itself.
yeah, it does.
That's actually kind of neat for landfall triggers if you somehow get
Yeah,
two of
there's
them.
yeah,
And play them.
I think yeah, I think I'm playing this for sure in landfall deck.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not. I don't really think there is a landfall deck. I don't think too many things cared about. There's a few things that care about landfall. I guess
I know it's simple.
if I had that and was self milling, because like unless you're self milling, there's really no way to get lands into your graveyard. There's that one.
Yeah, it's fair.
There's that one planet that sacks your lands into 2/2s. Remember that? That would be a way. But I don't think there was many landfall triggers in this set. So I don't know. I don't think I'm playing this. It's cool. Oh, I like this art. I like this art a lot.
That's good art. You know what's crazy that they haven't reprinted, and I know it's not in this bonus sheet, is any of the Kamigawa lands. I feel like those are due for a reprint.
I don't. This set wasn't that long ago.
Fair.
That being said, they're
Take the
reprinting
value.
this was printed in a set more
Well,
recently than
afterwards.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plaza of Heroes. Is this
Yeah,
me?
this has value though. Yeah, it's you.
Yeah. Yeah, tap for a colorless, tap to add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell, tap to add 1 mana of any color among legendary permanents you control. It's all about the legendaries. And then 3 tap, sacrifice, target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. This was just like absolutely made for Commander, obviously. Is really good for Commander, but also is like decent elsewise. I did spec
Yeah,
this. I'm gonna guess I actually made money on this spec. I don't think
yeah.
I think I spec'd it at like
That's fair.
$3 or something. Yeah, it just seemed like it was
You
just
got
such
it
a
at
commander
$3.
staple.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it
like
is
I think like
absolutely.
$2 or $3. And there's not many legendaries in this set as we established, so it's probably not playable.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm only picking this up if like I happen to have a couple legendaries for some reason, even though this set's light on them.
I would need a Final Fantasy level of legendaries. In Final Fantasy, this would have been great. Oh, this art is
Just
cool.
well, honestly, you're playing. I would be playing it simply for the protection aspect that it brings.
Yeah, no, not me.
Like if I'm in a 2-color deck, like
Yeah, not doing that.
okay, Power Depot, artifact land. It's an artifact.
It's a Death Star.
Taps. Yeah, it's a Death Star. Taps add colorless. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast artifact spells or activate abilities of artifacts, and it has modular 1. This land enters with a 1 counter on it. When it dies, you may put a 1/1 counter on target artifact creature.
I don't remember this card. What is it? Is this from like Scars of Mirrodin or something that I didn't play? Oh, it's an uncommon for Modern Horizons too. Yeah, I don't recall this card as this
Ridiculous.
thing.
This card is very good in this
Is,
set, particularly.
why do you think that?
I mean, I know it enters tapped, but I mean, it taps for more than the
Yeah,
artifact you're playing.
yeah. Yeah. That probably
I
makes it
mean,
worth
you
it, to be
obviously want
fair.
to be an artifacts, but yeah.
And then you play it with Nesting Grounds to get this 1/1 counter off of it. See, Nesting
Yeah.
Grounds coming up. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
This is probably like a C plus. You really
It's
need
a
a
C
lot of
plus.
artifact creatures to care. Less enchantments. Not good with enchantments. This art's also good.
Not good with enchantments.
Like both the arts. Oh, I think our last man land.
Oh, yeah.
Raging Ravine.
This is great art too.
Yeah, it is being broken apart by that vine. It's Gruel, so it's enters tapped and taps for red and green. And 2 and a red and green until end of turn. This land becomes a 3/3 red green elemental creature with, whenever this creature attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it. So it immediately becomes a 4/4 when it attacks for 5 total mana,
That's really
basically.
dumb.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think this one's pretty good. This one gets back into that B minus range, I think. It's really strong. Ironically, it's good in green white in this set, but yet it is red green. But worth
Yeah.
splashing for, I think. I don't
Also,
know.
I like this.
Uh,
What? I was
I was,
gonna say I like the alt art, but it's more like a peaceful ravine.
yeah. Not
With
raging
these
so much.
giraffe trees.
Yeah, this sun looks like a beach sort of beach t-shirt
Yeah.
sun.
Yeah.
I did say before that these are good for splashing, but I kind of disagree with that because you need something else that taps for each color. So this like
Yeah.
can't be the land that you're splashing in order to make
Right,
it a
right.
land.
No, you're right.
Ooh. Here we go.
Reflecting Pool. Very simple. Add 1 mana of any type. Only taps for mana that you can already produce through your other lands, particularly.
C plus.
So C plus, yeah,
Seems
sure,
great,
C
right?
plus.
Seems great. Love both the arts.
Yeah, yeah. I really prefer the alt art. Honestly, it's really
So,
good. Yeah, I really love that. Beautiful. That's fine too. I'm just saying.
Scavenger grounds, land, desert. Tap for a colorless. 2 in a tap. Sacrifice a desert, including itself. Exile all graveyards. Probably not.
Nope.
This art is
Care.
awesome.
Not enough graveyard shit.
This art is
Yeah.
awesome.
Sideboard against someone
Where's the goat? This
who's
isn't the goat either. But it's yours. Oh, I was wrong. We have another man
oh
land.
this is incredible art. Shambling Vent. So white, black tap land. Pay 1 white and a black until end of turn. This land becomes a 2/3 white and black elemental creature with lifelink. Yeah, that's nice to have.
Yeah, maybe the green blue one's the worst. That was just hexproof. 3/3
Yeah, I
hexproof.
think 3/3 hexproof.
This one's pretty good because this one can keep you
Yeah,
alive and win a race. So
yeah.
this is
Lifelink is insane
this is butting
on
up
a
against B
land.
minus, I think, as well.
Yeah. Oh, there is another one too.
Look at this art. What?
Yeah, it's very silly. I don't know if I like it, but it's very ridiculous and very out there.
That's
I do
wacky.
appreciate. I still like the
Ooh.
original one. So cool.
Stirring Wildwood. Look at the reach. It's like gonna grab the
Yeah.
face.
Oh my God.
I
Yeah.
bet it has reach. All right, it's white, the white green tap land, and 1 white to green, and indeed it is a 3/4 green and white elemental creature with reach. That's pretty good on
Three
rate.
four is yeah. That
Yeah,
3/4
I
aspect
still
is crazy.
I still think this is just a C plus because this is entirely non-aggressive, and we have seen a lot of flyers with specifically 4 toughness or 4 power rather
Yeah.
in this that just
Yeah.
kind of eats
Yeah.
this. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's cool. It's
It'll
cool.
keep you
Still think
alive
it's a C
randomly one
plus.
turn, and it'll certainly block the tokens like
Oh
a
yeah,
boss.
it does that. You like this art? I like this art.
I really like this art actually. Pretty.
Where's the goat? Here it is.
Strip mine. Tap to add colorless, sack this land, destroy target land.
What a mistake of a land to ever print.
Yeah, truly.
Oh my god. I guess it's fine as long as you never print anything that says you may play lands from your graveyard. The second they
Holy
printed
shit.
any of that.
Please immediately find your way to the alt art.
Oh wow, I actually haven't seen this. Oh, that's intense.
Ooh.
I think I still like this one better, just because it's so hardcore planetary. But
Really?
yeah,
But this looks like they are stripping this mine.
yeah. Oh, I mean, this looks pretty stripped out.
Oh yeah,
Like they're
well
just
yeah, they're getting literally cratered.
strip
I mean,
mining those
this play,
planets.
yeah, they're I know they're literally both mining, but this is like anime style strip like
Yeah, yeah,
they are lasering this planet in half.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really do want to live the dream of destroying 2 of my opponent's lands a turn and limited, which is very doable now. Um, this is a mythic M. That's what it should be. Only $25.
It kind of surprises me.
Yeah. I
I feel
used
like
to
having her
have
up.
a foil DCI one. All right, Sunken
Ooh.
Citadel. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Tap to add 1 mana of the chosen color. Tap to add 2 mana of the chosen color. Spend this mana only to activate abilities of land sources. Which is pretty good considering we've seen all the man lands.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm playing this in just every deck. I think this is just like a C plus. And if you have man
Yeah,
lands,
for sure.
it's even better.
It's for sure better than. Yeah, if you Yahtzee lands, you You could have so much value from just the lands, like
Here you go. Oh, a weird card.
Swarm Yard. Taps for a colorless. You can tap to regenerate target insect, rat, spider, or squirrel. Are there even a single one of these?
Is virus beetle an
I don't think
insect?
so.
I don't think so. I think it's a beetle.
That is a hilarious combo, though.
Weird. If only it said lobsters, then we'd be good. Yeah, whatever. I'm not playing it. Oh, look at this art. Boy, did
Oh,
this art go hard for no reason.
I'll play it. I'll play it for that art.
All right, terrain generator. This is a classic. Tap for a colorless. 2 in a tap. You may put a basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So it ramps you for 2 mana, but it doesn't give you a card. You have
It
to
is an
supply the
insect.
land
Virus beetle
yourself.
is an insect.
It is an insect. How about that? Regenerate your virus beetle. Might play it then if I have 2 to 3 virus beetles. You may put a basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. This is just like, not good, man. Probably shouldn't play it.
Imagine virus beetle with
Okay.
that and a sack outlet.
Actually, I kind of take this back. I think in the past there was a very slow limited format where terrain generator was actually good. It's like a very vague memory. So maybe it can get there in this format. If you're really slow and you have card advantage, like terrain generator can kind of do work because it's like the difference between your opponent that's kind of getting ahead and you that's really getting ahead. Like it's just like it's gas in directly into the reactor of your battleship. Um, you just have to be a very slow format where you have both card advantage and playing a lot of lands, or yeah, wanting to play a lot of lands. All right, you're good.
Thespian stage. Tap for a colorless or pay 2 and tap it. This land becomes a copy of target land, except it has this ability.
Yeah, so this is this broken combo with Dark Depths, right? Because like Dark Depths starts
Yeah,
with all those
yeah.
counters, and you remove the counters, and then when it has no counters, it's like broken. Well, this becomes Dark
Yeah.
Depths, but with no counters, so it's just immediately broken.
Yeah.
And
Oh, the alt art's very good.
you're
Also,
really not doing anything.
I'm not playing this.
But
Yeah.
F.
Ooh.
Oh, there was another one. Wandering Fumarole. 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 Yeah, a
Fumarole?
Wandering Fumarole. Taps for Is It?
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
No.
Fuck you, Siri.
Yeah. Get you, Siri. 2 a red and a blue. Why did he get excited at Fumarole? Siri was like, word?
Yeah.
2 a red and blue. Until end of turn, this land becomes a 1/4 blue and red elemental creature token with 0, and you switch its power and tap this until end of turn. This one seems like the worst. This one seems like the worst. It doesn't
I'm
even.
not doing this.
It doesn't fly. It gets to be a
That's
4/1, I guess, for 5 mana.
Yep. It's a C plus because it's a dual land.
Yeah, the art's pretty sick though.
The art is sick for both. I like both.
I like the main one more, and that's it. That's it. We ended on.
I will say that art is giving Rakdos too much.
This one. Or this one.
Yeah.
This
no,
one's
that
too
one.
much
That
Rakdos. Yeah, this is very.
This is perfect. Yeah. That's
very,
excellently. Is it?
Very. We did a.
Will you find me out these stats? Like what is the likelihood of seeing these lands in a pack?
Collecting my edge. All right.
That's pretty incredible. This is the serialized pull.
This is only. Oh, okay. See, it's almost like it's only the Super Void.
Oh, that is pretty delightful.
So only in collectors.
Whew.
These Stellar Insight lands are okay. So borderless and these regular ones and traditional foil are all in everything, but this poster one, this one, is only in collector.
Collectors.
Um,
So the alt arts are only in the collectors of those.
yeah, let's see. Oh, and Galaxy Foil. Why doesn't it have Galaxy Foil listed here?
Yeah, it should definitely have that listed.
1 out of 8 play boosters. So very much not every booster.
Okay.
And every collector booster. With Galaxy Foils only in collector boosters. Shocks. Look at these alternate art shocks.
Pretty good.
Oh no, this is the alternate
that
art
Sacred
shock.
Foundry is excellent.
There's Viewport lands. Oh, these are both Viewport lands? Yeah, these are both Viewport lands, I see. Interesting. I didn't even know this was a treatment.
Yeah, weird.
I don't know why this is split. They're both Viewport lands. They're both all types. They're both in everything.
Both in everything, yeah.
5 shocks and 5 planets. But Galaxy, there are Galaxy foils of these as well, only in collectors. Oh yeah, then there's these special guests, which are also in everything. Here's the sliver.
Good one.
There is the Super Wooburg dream, and it's that you get Sliver Overlord as well as the 6-cost Sliver artifact.
And the rare artifact.
And the rare artifact. 10 special guest cards. I know they revealed what all of those were, but I don't remember now.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And these are also in play boosters. But there's only 10 of them, so they're obviously going to be pretty rare. Let me see if we can... Let me see if they actually have the special guest. They do not. Give me an advanced search. Nope.
Just going to Mythic spoiler. Special guests. Nexus of Fate, Vegas of the Moon, Warping Whale, Paradox Haze, Sliver Overlord, Deafening Silence.
Showing them. Right down here. Hey, here we go.
Yeah,
Sliver Overlord, Warping Whale, Deafening Silence. Deafening Silence is a real pain in the ass in this set. Oh, it's non-creature spell. Never mind. Warp's only on creatures, really, so it's fine. I forgot Deafening Silence was non-creature spell. Astral Projections. Or Robe of Stars is weird. These posters are kind of cool. This Nexus of Fate is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Paradox Haze, additional upkeeps, right?
Yeah. That card's worth money. Or some money.
Darkness.
It never gets reprinted.
Prevent all combat damage. 1 black instant. It's a fog, but 1 black.
Yeah, fog.
Really strange. Mages of the Moon. It's an iconic card. Versioning. LOL. It's an enchantment or
that's good.
Commander Enchantress staple. Green Sun Zenith. That's a pretty good card to have in limited.
That's a good pull. Yeah.
That looks hilarious. One of them has like a price sticker still on them, I think. Yeah, this one, Paradox Haze, $3.99, baby.
I like that.
This one has 50 cents on it. Oh, this one also has 50 cents on it. They're from the same mag. Oh wait, are they all 50 cents? No, Paradox Haze wasn't. It was $3.99. It was a whole buck. It's not cheap. Oh, here's another one's 50 cents. Yeah.
That Green Sun Zenith is great. Yeah, I like him. I really like the art.
Well, that's it. We did it after God knows how many total hours. A lot of them. A lot of total hours.
Too many.
We're finished. The set looks really cool, though. Limited is
it's a really interesting set.
Yeah. A lot of questions. I feel like they keep making it harder to evaluate some of these things. Stations is a weird one. The one thing that I kind of wish we had seen was battles, but I guess the Void isn't like a great place for battles. I just want to see battles again. They were cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cooler than stations. That's what I'm saying. But stations are neat. I guess stations are like the hardest because man, at first blush, I was definitely like, this just doesn't seem good. But just the ability to tap them as like pseudo haste definitely makes it more
Yeah.
compelling. And
Yeah.
you kind of quickly find out that 7 isn't really that much if the card already has value built into it. But yeah, ton of value in the set.
Yeah, it'll be
Alright.
interesting to see. I'm really excited to play it, and I guess we'll find out sooner than later.
Yep. Does it start? No, pre-releases start next weekend, which means that it's not on Arena Tuesday, tomorrow. It comes out the week after that. I'm pretty sure pre-releases are
Yeah, it
always the
does.
first thing now. Wow, so we're that far ahead of the curve here.
Which is weird.
Look at us.
I think they spoilers were technically a little bit early compared to where they normally, or the end of spoilers maybe.
Yeah. Yes. Interesting. All
Maybe
right.
that's why it felt off. But anyway,
We did a.
thanks
Now let's see if I
guys.
post it. Let's
Thanks
see
for
if I post it.
watching.
Woo! No one's gonna watch.
Woo!
Yeah.